I slept so long today. I slept for ages. I was a long sleep. The biggest sleep, some might say. Sly Maverick, thank you. VoD gang, head pets for the Foxu and Kirsche. Thank you, VoD bro. Millennia. The long eep, the very long eep. I gotta get up early tomorrow, man. A B Prince, thank you. Back off, chat. Amelia is yours. I don't know, you might have to fight some of the other Brits for that. Huge sleep. Get the eep. I needed the eep, man. A deranged hermit, thank you for the 16-month Amamba, thank you. You've been sleepy as fuck as well the past few days. Sometimes it's just super hard to get out of bed, man. How does she keep escaping her cage? That's a great question. Artemis Kane, thank you. Hibbledump, the king of the Faroe Islands, has issued a fatwa upon your family. Why? I must fund your plan to escape into the secret Calvinist tunnels in Detroit to teleport you into their parliament. Morph. What? Why would the king of the Faroe Islands do that? And why would it be a fatwa? Are the Faroe Islands Islamic? They don't sound Islamic. Ohayo gozaimasu. Care to join you in trunk pizza? Could I just have pizza from the fridge today? Can I have the fridge pizza? New James O'Keefe vid dropped an hour ago. About what? Inari Nine Tails, thank you for the 5 gift chubby bubbies, dude. Thank you. Thank you. And yeah. Let me get to that first tab I brought up, because we have an unfortunate death today. It's not a great thing to wake up to, actually. Mr. Mugman and all his mugginess has left us. Scott Adams has not defeated cancer, unfortunately. And he left a message. Let's see if I can open the message. I clicked on it. It says a final message from Scott Adams. If you're reading this, things did not go well for me. I have a few things to say before I go. My body failed before my brain. I am of sound mind as I write this, January 1st, 2026. If you wonder about any of my choices for my estate or anything else, please know I am free of any coercion or inappropriate influence of any sort, I promise. Next, many of my Christian friends have asked me to find Jesus before I go. I'm not a believer, but I have to admit the risk-reward calculation for doing so looks attractive. So here I go. I accept Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior, and I look forward to spending an eternity with him. The part about me not being a believer should be quickly resolved if I wake up in heaven. I won't need any more convincing than that, and I hope I am still qualified for entry. With your permission, I'd like to explain something about my life. It's an interesting Pascal's wager there, buddy boy. Pascal's wager, let's go. Yeah, just straight fucking up. Big glasses, as it were. For the first part of my life, I was focused on making myself a worthy husband and parent as a way to find meaning. That worked. But marriages don't always last forever, and mine eventually ended, in a highly amicable way. I'm grateful for those years and for the people I came to call my family. Once the marriage unwound, I needed a new focus, a new meaning, and so I donated myself to, quote-unquote, the world. Literally speaking the words out loud in my otherwise silent home. From that point on, I looked for ways I could add the most to people's lives, one way or another. That marked the start of my evolution from Dilbert cartoonist to an author of what I hoped would be useful books. By then, I believed I had amassed enough life lessons that I could start passing them on. I continued making Dilbert comics, of course. As luck would have it, I'm a good writer. My first book in the useful genre was How to Fail at Almost Everything and Still Win Big. That book turned out to be a huge success, often imitated and influencing a wide variety of people. I still hear every day how much that book changed lives. My plan to be useful was working. I followed up with my book, Win Bigly, that trained an army of citizens how to be more persuasive, which they correctly saw as a minor superpower. I know that book changed lives because I hear it often. You'll probably never know the impact the book had on the world, but I know, and it pleases me while giving me a sense of meaning that is impossible to describe. My next book, Loser Think, tried to teach people how to think better, especially if they were displaying their thinking on social media. That one didn't put much of a dent in the universe, but I tried. Finally, my book, Reframe Your Brain, taught readers how to program their own thoughts to make their personal and professional lives better. Hell, I was surprised and delighted at how much positive impact that book is having. I also started podcasting a live show called Coffee with Scott Adams, dedicated to helping people think about the world and their lives in a more productive way. I didn't plan it this way, but it ended up helping lots of lonely people find a community that made them feel less lonely. Again, that had great meaning for me. I had an amazing life, I gave it everything I had. If you get any benefits from my work, I'm asking you to pay it forward as best you can. That is the legacy I want. Be useful, and please know I loved you all to the end. Scott Adams. And that's a very nice final letter. Unfortunate that it had to be a final letter. But it's a very nice one, I would say. And I honestly didn't even know that he had written so many other books, so I learned something on this day. And I think the striving to be useful is kind of a good thing to have. I mean, even here, I talk about getting involved in your local politics if you want to try and make some kind of a difference, instead of just feeling like you can't do anything because you're just one person. Find other people in your locality that have similar beliefs and get involved. And that's kind of a way that I feel like I'm being useful. I'm not a writer, so I don't think I would have the kind of same feeling that he did, but this is a nice way to think about things. Pascal's wager once again, preying upon the weak like the vulgar vulture it is. What do you mean by that? I don't know why that's a bad thing, you know? Hey. Silver lining of losing one's life is that another is born to take that space. Speaking as a new uncle, you know Scott Adams is in a better place. I certainly hope so. Cancer is always a bastard with stuff like this. I would like to know what is impeding us from having better ways to tackle cancer.
Speaking of being useful, I hope this will be of use to you.
Loopy Lou, thank you for the 25, my guy. Thank you. I didn't want to start reading thank yous in the middle of that letter. I felt that would have been a little bit grotesque, so let me go back a second. Cheesy boy, thank you. You just got off work? You see the stream later tonight? Good night. Have a good sleep. The Watchman, thank you. We shall grant him asylum in Korshovo. I don't know if that works that way. Teresa May, thank you. Love you lots, Kirsche. Keep being awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Heretical King, thank you for that sub over on Kick. Thank you for being a warm body. Amando Rating, thank you for the 2 months of Prune. Use your Prune on this weird-ass woman, thank you. Anthony, thank you. You, of course, made an appearance with my husband in the Leaflet AI music video. Yeah, I retweeted that. Lichkun, thank you for the fucking 10. Man's just mushroom stamped and left. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. S-Kill, thank you. Dying at age 68 is too early. Which I think kind of gives us some crazy perspective, because, you know, like hundreds of years ago, it'd be like living to 68. That's nuts. That's old age. But now it's just like, damn, that's really fucking young. I hope by the time I hit old age, I have a way to transfer my consciousness. Elon, make the cat girl androids real. Smug Goat, thank you. Chat, when a room temp IQ tries to argue that the feds can't do law enforcement duties, state 8 USC 1357. What? Oh, I get it. I was like, what? I don't think anybody argued that before. But no, use that against the room temp IQ. I get it. It's me. I had a retard moment. Cancers your cells running amok. Curing cancer is curing 1,000 different flavors of your cells screwing up and killing you. Yeah, but you think about all of the stuff that we've accomplished as humanity in general, and it feels like that we should have the technology to do something like that. If we have the technology to send things to Mars and have actually set foot on the moon, why would we not be able to have massive advances in science? You know? I know that there are certain things that have impeded our abilities to make humanic strides as we previously did. But I would like to go back to doing those things instead of babysitting. Science is not linear in progress? Not always. You say that, but we haven't even studied our own oceans. Yeah, we do need to study oceans more often as well, but I like knowing that there's giant, dense salt pools at the bottom of the ocean. That's fascinating. Certain things can only live inside those salt pools, and when other things touch it, they just calcify. We can't even get people to Mars yet. We're a young species by any long outlook. But why doomer about things? We still have accomplished a crazy amount. If only we would set our focus on continuing to accomplish that shit, you know? A Paramore Ascend, thank you for the 2 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Thank you. Anthony, thank you. You know you have to be transferred into a fox girl body, right, Kier? Yeah, I mean, I'd ask Elon for a specific fox one for me, but he's got to make the cat girls first. That's like the blueprint, right? Vizard Kurosaki, thank you. We need to put Kirsche in the box. Also, help, a sad day in history. Cancer sucks. It truly does. It truly does,
hey,
unfortunately.
Kirsche, I need to be honest. Live chats hit me harder than I realized, and I crossed my own limits on Saturday trying to be seen. I'm stepping back from super chats to focus on healing and my life this year. I still appreciate you and I'll be lurking.
Okay. Alright, thank you, Iceman. I don't know what you mean by they hit you harder than you realized. I'm sorry about that. I hope you enjoy the lurking and you enjoy fixing whatever's going on, my guy. I hope things get better, dude. Thank you.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Tabbit Hash, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. We were just reading Scott Adams' unfortunate final letter here. And the way I was referenced in the vein of Freerun was perfect in the music video. See, I'd have to watch Freerun to understand the reference perfectly. Lots of biological and medicine technology had been suppressed out of fear it might prove people are genetically different. I mean, there's that, and then there's also, like, biotech companies will lose a lot of money if certain things get cured, you know? Shago EF, thank you for the Blaze It, brother. For some lighthearted news after the sad opening, Rip Legend, have I seen the new McDonald's Japan ad? They did a Toho Bad Apple. I did not see that. I did not see it. Phoenix DS, thank you. Humans are our own worst enemy for self-sabotaging technological advancements and bettering society. It's because people kind of focus on bettering society means communism for some reason, and communism just kind of makes everyone stagnant and terrible. I'm kind of tired of this humanity loop. How do we end the but real communism hasn't been tried loop for once and for all? How do we do that? What? McDonald's Japan W? I mean, they kind of have frequent W's, let's be real. Let's be real. No one wants to pay for a $50,000 cure? I feel like even if you had to go into debt, if the cure for cancer was only $50,000, anyone who got cancer would attempt to get it, right? I feel like 50,000 would be like really, it would be more realistically like more a million, right? Like communism equals cancer. True. Societal cancer. Hello, the butter dog. People take out bigger loans on cars. True. Keegs SK, thank you for buttering my fucking dog. The butter dog of lifted spirits. Thank you, Keegs. Thank you, Keegs, my guy. I know. Gangwin, thank you. Joined the ship in Rotterdam, born to explore the sea, destined to explore the stars. I would love to see further in space, man.
Cancer isn't one disease. It's 1,000 similar diseases with very different treatments and cures. You can't cure cancer with one treatment for the same reason one treatment can't cure bacteria. We've cured many cancers. There will not be one cure.
Well, yeah, obviously there will not be one cured. Obviously there are many cancers, but I think pretty much everybody can agree, like, fuck any kind of cancer, right? And so when someone simplifies the, like, hey, we should probably do something about this. Clearly, it's talking about the kinds of cancer that haven't had any cures come up yet. What cancers have had cures? I'm not sure. I couldn't name them off the top of my head. I'll be real with you. I didn't think we've cured any cancer, to be fair. If anything, treating the symptoms is more profitable than curing it. That's why it'll never be cured. That's pretty much my opinion, and why I also can't name any cancers that have been cured. The only cure is to discard the weakness of the flesh. You also hate people born under a certain star sign? He hates me! Ooh. Thank you, Walla Walla Bing Bang. Anthony, thank you. Why cure cancer when you can make billions treating it, says Big Pharma. True and real. True and real. Killer Space, thank you. Historically, old age was old. Infant mortality biases it down. In other news, Alberta is trying to split from Canada, which would be amazing. I don't know if that'll happen, but I did see a tweet that had, like, long lines of people voting for it, and I was like, that's kind of interesting. Ask out what's going on in Canada land. And, Penitent Lizard, thank you. What is death but a means of consciousness transfer? Death is the necessary prerequisite for a new beginning. Rest in peace, Scott. I've always been of the mind, I do hope that reincarnation theory is a thing. That would be great, because the alternative is depressing. The Watchman, thank you. Cancer is a monster of 1,000 faces. We might recognize it, but its many features can make it difficult to eliminate effectively and prevent a universally effective treatment. I mean, again, like the other guy said, like there's not going to be one cure for every cancer. I just don't feel like it's necessary to go into a long diatribe about how we need a specific cure for each individual cancer, instead just condensing it into a simple cure cancer. Honestly, a bright side this year is it doesn't look like Minnesota's going to repeat 2020 after Rebecca Good incident, which honestly, to use a shining light. It's probably because it's cold as hell out there and tons of snow pile up, but if cities were going to burn, you feel like they would have done it by now? Yeah, I feel like if we would have had riots, they would have happened already, and since they haven't, I think we're kind of safe from that. Insect Devil, thank you. Don't listen to clanker propaganda, embrace the flesh mages and their witchcraft. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. In an animated Superman movie, Lex Luthor discovers the cure for cancer. He hands it to his assistant in order to slow it to a crawl instead of releasing it as is. What the fuck? Your brother had leukemia in high school. It was treatable, and your mom did a lot of research. Some things could be treated and cured, but any doctor in the first world lost their license after curing patients. That is really odd. What? I'm gonna have to reread that TTS, man. I can't hear it over the slaves! Thank you, Ganglin! Thank you, Ganglin, for the 1,000 dark nights, brother man. Thank you. If in the future we could cure all cancer, TM, we would wonder if we could cure death. I mean, in theory, right? If you manage to be able to transfer someone's consciousness to, like, a mechanical body, would that not be curing death in a way? We might not ever have the technology to preserve the flesh body because flesh is weak and ages. But if we're able to figure out how to transfer consciousnesses, that would be a way of curing death. And then we would have to kind of answer the philosophic question, depending on what kind of technology we have to transfer said consciousness. Is this merely a copy of who you were when you were in your flesh body? Or is this a continuation of who you were? And if it is just a copy, is there any way to know if the copy of you is the real you, or if the copy you is going to make different choices than the real you would have done? You know? We get an entirely new set of philosophical questions, if and when that becomes possible. Of the flesh vessel of Theseus, exactly. That's the big question that you always can't help but wonder. It's always fascinating to think about, you know? Could just manage to get rid of senescience after a certain point. We just stop aging like lobsters. I don't want to be the metaphysical lobster. I think the new Avatar movies are trying to tackle that question. I have not watched a single Avatar movie, bald or blue. If you transfer your consciousness, are you even still you? Is it new life? Would you even be aware of it, or do you cease to be? Which is, again, a great question. Soma's a wonderful fucking game. We're much closer to curing aging than creating digital consciousness. I don't know. I don't know. Put you in the lobster body. Thank you, Gangwin, my guy. Very, very interesting thoughts, you know? Where is that? Where's that? Here we go. Grumpy Malfestio, thank you for that 69. Please accept this handcrafted butter to help toast the taco shells, made from the few cows that have not yet eaten by the pesky gators here. Enjoy the doggo the doggo tacos, slathered in butter, signed the grumpy, infamous Florida man. Mr. Grumpy Malfestio, have you made like alligator tacos before? I've heard some people talk about eating gator meat, and I assume the Florida men are the ones crazy enough to obtain the gator meat, you know? Considering the quantum mechanical level of matter shows that matter is constantly phasing in and out of reality, which means the you of now is literally not the you of the future. You're always becoming a different you on a quantum level. I remember when I was a kid and I was told that, like, oh god, how do I explain this? Like, the makeup of your hair changes every 7 years. So, like, from 1 to 7, you could have incredibly, like, thick, ever-growing, ridiculously long hair. And then from, like, 7 to 14, your hair could get, like, really, really thin and brittle and dry. And then at 14, it could change again to no longer be dry, but be greasy and still retain the, like, thin and brittleness. And then again at 21, it could change again and go back to being, like, thick and whatnot. And it's just like, it's really weird to think about. And for some reason, that, like, terrified me as a kid. Where it's like, I don't want my hair to change that drastically. That's a terrifying thought. And then at 25, it just leaves. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Be it Florida man or Louisiana man, they will get the gator meat. Your husband has told stories of the times that he would need to clean a gator to get the tail meat, along with the spicy jerky they would make in Louisiana. I was really excited to try a sauce called Boom Boom sauce the other day. And then I tried it, and it was spicy as fuck, and I was really disappointed. Well, I would love to eat the Boom Boom sauce, but I can't. It hurts my mouth. He made chicken and beef nachos for Taco Tuesday with canned gamer subs. Tuesday night's anal night, baby. Hell yeah, make sure you're using code Kirsche for 10% off all your gamer subs needs. The regular powders, the big cummy AFK powders, the cans. Hell yeah. You love Boom Boom sauce? It's so damn good. Man, I wish I could eat it. It sounds like it'd be good. You think Doritos are spicy? Look, the mini Doritos are spicy, all right? They hurt. I can't help what my mouth is. Any Kirsche branded stuff in the pipe for us to get at Gamer Subs? Not at the moment, because I've been trying to get my own merch drop released. We're literally just waiting on an artist to give us the final piece that we're missing. And then we're gonna fucking go real hard. It's gonna slide real fast, man. Kura Kimmy, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies. Thank you. Kirsche's mouth is 10-ply, bud. Super soft. It really is. My mouth is very soft. Very white. Jacob Macnick, thank you. Lost a toe when DR? Like Dominican Republic? I don't understand. You found a tumor, got lucky, took months to walk again. Not everybody has your ending. Also, Cowboy JoJo's is coming up soon. There's a new JoJo's Bizarre Adventure season featuring cowboys, ? The final solution for her merch. I want it out already. I've been itching, man. Knowing Kieran artists, it'll be 2028 by the time we get this drop. No. Illustration artists have always been good to me, except for one. It's only model artists that I have the infinity problem with. Steel Ball Run, it's a horse racing JoJo's arc. Oh, they're capitalizing on the Uma Musume craze? Poor Kirsche finds mayonnaise spicy. Hey, some Chinese restaurants have spicy mayo, okay? I want to know what kind of sauce is used for, like, bloomin' onion, because that sauce goes fucking hard. It's a cross-country race in America. Interesting. sort of straight line horse race across the US. But the US isn't straight. There's like mountains and shit. It had a hard reset on the series. Weird. JoJo 7 is older than Uma. I don't know. I have no idea. I've only watched, I think, like 4 seasons of JoJo. GTA 6 or Kier getting a new model? Which will come out first? That's actually a good question. That someone should put that on like the betting market. Sparky Redhead Supremacist, thank you. Cancer comes from faulty DNA, and a lot can go wrong. Hold on. Chat just killed your message. I want more. More. Good lord. Okay, I guess Stream Elements didn't even capture your message, so let me scroll up in chat, see if I can find it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Nope, I don't see it in YouTube either. What the fuck? Okay, I guess I can't read that, question mark? Why is thing like this? Kirsche, you're losing focus. How am I losing focus? I can't read something that's no longer on my screen. Evil Mandrake, thank you. It's fine. Joe Biden promised cancer would be cured if he was elected in 2020, so clearly cancer can't be a problem anymore. That's how that works, yeah? Thanks, Joe Biden. Cannonball Run is a movie my dad probably would know. I haven't heard that name. What's my normal go-to Mexican spot? I don't eat Mexican food, really. Not a big fan, because I don't like most of the things that go into Mexican food. I don't like the beans that look like diarrhea. I don't like sour cream. I don't like guacamole. I don't like chorizo. I don't like almost any of the sauces that get put on things because they're too spicy. She's a food racist. I'll make like very Americanized Mexican tacos and shit at home, you know? And do I like a basic taco? So a friend asked me the other day what I like on my tacos, and I was like, probably the chicken or the beef, and then like cheese. And they were like, nothing else? And I was like, no, not really. I don't like anything else you could probably put on it. I mean, like, if we're making them at home, like, we can get some baked beans up in this bitch. I'll put some Boston baked beans on my taco. But, like, I don't like lettuce. I like spinach. And I don't like spinach when it's warm. It has to be cold and crispy. And the sauce for bloomin' onions is called horseradish sauce. Burger King has it as zesty. Is it? It can't be horseradish, because horseradish is usually, like, a white color. Bloomin' onion sauce is, like, pink. Orange chicken and sweet and sour pork is the most normie Chinese takeout you can order. I don't like orange chicken. I like sesame chicken and whatever the restaurant's version of General Tso's is. And then like 50% of the time the teriyaki is good and the other 50% is really watery and bad.
VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
No.
The reason the Minnesota story isn't blowing up twofold. All the stuff about Ice Watch, confirmed Antifa front by their own Instagram of all things. The woman was part of got even the MSM to flip.
Yep.
And the 2026 Iranian revolution is more important news.
Yep. Is there any more news about that fucking U-Haul truck guy from the other day? I haven't seen a single fucking thing about that guy since that day. Kira, I like you, but your food taste is basic. It's very basic. It's very basic and very Italian. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Thank you for the 88, my guy. Grumpy Malfestio, thank you. To answer your question, you don't eat gators and tacos. You're Cuban. You make them into empanadas. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Thank you. Oh, I really hate that one Mexican dish. Are they empanadas or are they something else? The ones where it's like a burrito and then it's covered in sauce. Because, like, I don't like wet things on my fingers, so there's no way to eat those without getting, like, super, super dirty. Those are enchiladas? Okay. I do not like enchilada. I like saying enchilada, but I do not like the wet burrito. Just because the sauce is called horseradish does not mean that horseradish is the only thing in it. Well, yeah, but that's why I'm saying, like, I want to know what exactly the bloomin' onion sauce is, because I want to eat it. Speaking of which, I found a place the other day where I ordered some chicken tendies and I got honey barbecue sauce with it. And usually honey barbecue is a brown color. This honey barbecue was a gold color. And I was freaking out the entire way back to the bunker where I was like, oh my god, do they give me Carolina Gold? And for some reason they think it's honey barbecue. It was Carolina Gold, and it was damn good Carolina Gold. So I'm very excited about that. Am I even a really big fan of spice? Because the way I talk about the kind of food I like to eat, it sounds like jalapenos to me are an adventure. They are. Jalapenos are an adventure. And I don't eat a lot of them, but I do like, you know, mild salsa. Enchiladas are not a hand food. Yeah, I eat them with a fork and a knife, but they still kind of get a little sloppy. You eat enchiladas with a fork? It's Mexican, not Somalian. Black pepper's too spicy for the Foxy. Unironically, black pepper's too spicy for one of the Bunker Bros. I love black pepper, and so I put a ton of black pepper in my pasta, and I made pasta one of the first days I was there, and he was just like, this is way too spicy. What did you do to it? And I was like, I put like garlic and black pepper in it. And he's like, oh, maybe, could I ask for less black pepper next time? If you don't get covered when eating, are you really doing it right? Look, man. The nearest Fogo de Chao is almost 150 miles away. Texas de Brazil. It's only about 30 minutes. Reasonable substitute. I've never been to Texas de Brazil, so I don't know. Did I see that one of JD Vance's Secret Service agents got honeypotted by James O'Keefe and leaked info that could have gotten Vance killed? What? No! Can I have the link? Azuli, thank you for the 11-month member, my guy. Eskill, thank you for the knock. You lost most of your grandparents to cancer. The last one had dementia, and you gotta say it was more mentally draining for someone to die of dementia than cancer. I have absolutely no idea how you would cure something like Alzheimer's or cancer, where like the brain is just literally dying. Is Bunker Bro an immigrant from the UK? No, they're all white. You thought white spice tolerance is a myth? Thanks for proving me wrong. These are like fucking all men of the corn, I guess you could say. Real question though, is fried chicken your favorite food? Because unironically, you've heard me talk about how much I love fried chicken more than any other thing. I love fried chicken. Yeah, I love tendies, man. I don't like regular fried chicken because it has bones in it, but I love me some tendies. Tendies are pretty fucking great. A poor indigenous people of the UK. I gotta blow my nose. The nose cummies are very big. Please hold a minute, chat. I apologize. Oh, yeah, that's nice. That's nice, man. Hassan Piker likes chicken tendies. Hassan Piker's apparently a fucking furry. That's crazy. How is it always that every time you find a communist, they're always like some sort of sexual degeneracy flavor in public? You know? I feel bad for people when they get like their sexual proclivities leaked from the comfort of their own home, because it's like they were trying to do that shit in private. But when you do that shit in public, it's just like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? No wonder he was shocking Kaya. That was obviously some kind of sexual fetish. He was obviously trying to live out his dream and attract a furry who would shock him. Commies love to LARP. You need to know, is a Bunker Bro that's too weak for black pepper also the one that likes his chicken drier than a woman surrounded by male feminists? Yes, he is. Yes, that is the same guy. Please post evidence. This sounds awesome. Well, luckily for you guys, it was right next to the tab I just opened about James O'Keefe. So, Tectone saying Kaya no. Hassan's old DeviantArt profile, Hellboy Hassan, of course that would be his name, contains deleted comments he once left on furry accounts. You know, I think about the username Hellboy Hassan, and I think about how when I was a minor and playing on like Gaia Online, I would use names like Blackheart Kitten and whatnot, you know, like just typical edgy teenager shit. Do you think Hellboy Hassan could have groomed Blackheart Kitten? Right? Like, oh yeah, Kirsche is a new AI music vid. Yeah, I retweeted it. I retweeted it the other day. But there's image here that says Hellboy Hassan commented on Ophelia Swim's profile. I just thought, not even in English. I don't know what that means. I don't know what this means, as I have no idea. But there's some really not safe for life furry images here that have thankfully been censored for our viewing pleasure. And there were people who were asking in the comments, they were just like, I'm all for shitting on Hassan, but can we get a translation of the comments and an explanation of how we know this is account? Apparently he just full on admitted that this was his account. Why would you do that?
I used to draw Warcraft characters. OG heads in here know. Hellboy Hassan used to draw Rikimaru.
Where did Hassan get a life-size statue of Chef from South Park? That's what I want to know. I'd get a chocolate salty ball statue. That guy was kind of funny, but where did he get it, dude?
9 yaşında bizim üç komşunun evine gidiyorum. Babası WoW bağımlısı oldu. Oğlu da bana babasının hesabından karakter açıp duruyordu. Her evlerine gittiğimde sonra babasının bunu dövdüğünü öğrendim. Sonra da taşıdılar. Bir de FETÖ'cülerdi. Biz Aleviyiz diye çok sıcak bakmıyorlardı. That is an insane story that this Turkish chatter wrote in here. And it is virtually impossible for me to explain to an American. Like, a direct translation of that story is, you will not understand, like, 90% of the
I guess he just briefly mentioned him doing furry shit and then just moved on, because, like, I don't know if he's gonna come back. I don't know how much he tangents, you know? Yondu said that you're Guardians of the Galaxy too. Oh no, my sleep paralysis demon! He used to be a Warcraft fanboy. No wonder he's Asmon's greatest fanboy. He's upset because Asmon's more well known for World of Warcraft. That's why there's an eternal rivalry. Won't be long before he tangents into Asmon. Oh no, my Oshi. Emperor Creatine, thank you. Of course, Hassan Piker's a furry. He's Turkish. Turkish founding myth features a she-wolf named Asena, who is rizzed up by a young boy. Why the fuck do you know that? That's crazy. What the hell? He just want to be party buddies, but he's tsundere about it. Internet Zen Master, thank you. You had a DeviantArt account back in the day. You're tainted to Hassan by proxy. I can proudly say I've never had a DeviantArt account. I've never had a DeviantArt. I've never had a live journal. I never had a Tumblr. Somehow I managed to escape the horrific parts of the internet simply from looking at Chinese people dying in factories on B when I was a child. Know thine enemy. So a young boy rizzes a furry. Jesus Christ. Lambie Chop, thank you. Not a hard story. Guy just piped a goat. What the fuck? That explains why Foxy's so based. I guess so. What the fuck is a live journal? So, you know how a lot of people write in journals or diaries in real life? Live journal was that, but online. And so you would basically write in your journal and everyone could read it. And I was like, damn, that's kind of retarded. Help. Mega Killer, thank you for the sex. Hassan looking at anthro women. Not a true furry then. He's not homosexual enough for them. What the fuck? What about GeoCities? I've never had a GeoCities. Oh my god. It's mostly Russians who use it now. Wait, LiveJournal still exists? People mostly use them to take personality tests. I took lots of internet sloppa quizzes without making accounts for anything. Did I have Neopets? I did have Neopets. I feel like the world would be a better place if we could all just go back to mining omelet in the morning, you know? Either grow up on Tumblr or on Best Gore. Real Degens were on Second Life. Look, I wasn't trying to get groomed after my mother already used me basically as a honeypot looking back at it, you know? Doesn't MySpace actually still exist? I don't know if it does. If it does, it probably doesn't exist in the way that it did back in the day. You used to perfect like half of the games on Neopets for your sister. Oh, that's cute. Don't forget to get your free omelet every day in Neopets. I miss that, man. I miss that. She just admitted to it. She influenced Hassan. Hassan loves Asmon. If Hassan gets Asmon, and Kirsche made them both gay. Shut up! They're not going to be an actual couple. That's not real, chat. Excuse me, what? You were a honeypot? I like to joke about it, but it isn't really funny. But if you think about the reality of what was happening, it's kind of depressing. So you kind of have to make it comedic. But essentially, my mother was into, like, talking to dudes on AOL as you were when you're a lonely non-housewife. And, she would go into the, like, 18 Home Alone bored at night, whatever the fuck they're called, like, AOL chat rooms. And she would chat up guys, and it would eventually, like, turn sexual, like, if they added each other to friends and whatnot. And so whenever she would, like, go to the bathroom or have to run an errand or just otherwise would, like, need to get up from the computer for a bit, but she was talking to that guy, she would be like, oh, hey, Kirsche, how about you sit here and talk to my friend for me? And I'd be like, between, how old was I at this house? Probably, like, between 10 and 14 at this time. So anywhere in those ages, and then men would be, like, sending sexual messages thinking I was my mother. And I was like, I don't know, this feels kind of weird, but, like, my mom asked me to do it, so, I mean, I have to, right? What the fuck? Not this story again! Yeah, pretty fucked. Yeah, it's kind of pretty fucked, actually. Daily reminder, Kirsche and chat are super duper cute and wonderful. Stay hydrated and get some sun. Yeah. Please tell me you never responded to them with what's your favorite Pokemon? It lives rent-free in my head. One conversation I was having, and I was playing a Hamtaro game on my Game Boy. And as a child, right, like, you don't know how to have these conversations because they're adult conversations. And so the guy was, like, saying whatever to me, and I brought up, like, what was happening in my Hamtaro game, and he was just like, hey, Hamtaro, how old are you again? And I had to like think about how old my mom was, because I didn't know. Yeah, the fucking hams. I loved Bijou. She was so fluffy. It goes from sexting to, do you like Hamtaro? The juxtaposition of I was playing Hamtaro while honeypotting is so bad. It's your birthday today. Could I wish you happy birthday? Happy birthday, old guy watching VTubers. Thank you. Thank you for putting me on at the hospice home. I appreciate you. We are truly the hospice of the VTubing community. Thank you. Happy birthday, old man. Remember to hug your Kier plush as proxy, because, yeah, Kier deserved better. Yeah, it's kind of fucking wild. You're sorry you went through all of that? Shouldn't have had to go through it? Oh, you don't need to apologize. I mean, in hindsight, obviously it's like, damn, that was disturbing. But at the time, I was a child, right? I didn't know. So, yeah, it's bad, but I made it. I'm here, bro. So the one thing we do know is that Kier Mom never honeypotted Richard Gere. Jesus Christ. What's Mom's age again? 75? That sounds right. Oh, fuck. That chatter was one of the guys. Mods, ban that guy. What did he mean by this? Not gonna lie, if you were chatting to a woman back in the dial-up days and she told you she was playing Hamtaro, you'd close the window immediately. I don't know, right? Because I think about how many VTubers would be playing Hamtaro games on stream if they were just new coming out, right? Like, that seems like it would be a very big VTuber Zatsu game. Not related, your wife had taken to using her Kier waifu cup, which had previously been a shelf queen, because having the Foxu makes her feel less black-pilled. Aw, that's so sweet. What a cute waifu. It was a good life experience. Stuff like this puts hair on. I wouldn't say it was a good life experience, but like looking back, it's like, damn, what the fuck was she thinking? How is this woman allowed to have kids? Meow Zion, thank you for the 8 months of Proom. Thank you. The contrast made you think of the adult-themed Hamtaro anime made by the now-defunct studio Gainax Ebichu. I'm sorry, adult-themed Hamtaro? They made, like, furry hentai? Zuto Aragi, thank you. Thank you for the 222. Bloomin' onion sauce is made from a mixture of ketchup, mayonnaise, and horseradish with equal parts ketchup and horseradish with more mayo. It looks like I'm gonna have to buy some horseradish and try making that sauce then, eh? Furry hentai is the least surprising part. Oh god, someone mentioned Ebichu. I don't know what that is. Hamster's owner is fucking around while Ebichu is just doing its thing. Serious question. What did I say to the crow to get a ride? Don't tell me you used Go Pee. I don't remember, because I was a child playing that game. Hannah and the Pirate Caves was the best game on Neopets. You'll fight on that. I don't remember Neopets games. To be clear, there's hentai aspects of it, but it's not furry. It's just really funny. Interesting. Sauces are always a good thing to make. I'm a saucy person. I love my food very saucy. I just don't want it to touch my skin. Sniff the horseradish and it'll clean out your nose. Is it super strong? I don't think I've ever had like a pure horseradish. Kotano Mitsushi voices the hamster, famous for voicing Usagi Tsukino of Sailor Moon and Misato Katsuragi of Evangelion. I think I might have seen a meme of that somewhere on Twitter. Meanwhile, in Just Cooking Pierogies, I've only ever had Frieza pierogies and they were really bad, so I need like an authentic pierogi to balance out my experience. Wasabi in the US is usually just dyed horseradish. Well, that's kind of like lying, isn't it? Is Ebichu the one where the guy calls up Jorkin and gets the hamster to say Monko and so he can sploosh? What? It's the hamster on the phone saying the Japanese word for pussy, Monko. You will have seen it. Maybe? Ebichu's funny, but it's definitely not for kids. It has a lot of adult jokes. It's about a hamster trying to protect her owner that leads to hilarious situations. So it's kind of like, oh god, what's that crudely drawn show that was on Adult Swim for a while? Shin-chan. It's kind of like that, yeah. Real wasabi is very expensive and loses its spiciness quickly. You'll have the horseradish. I mean, I wouldn't want to eat the wasabi or the dyed horseradish wasabi. One Punch Man! This guy, what? At your wedding reception, one of the guest dates mistook the horseradish for mashed potatoes to hilarious result. Would it taste good if you had a giant thing of mashed potatoes with like little tiny balls of horseradish littered throughout it? I feel like that could be pretty good. Sonic Extreme thing. You have a core memory of, you think, watching or reading Hamtaro in the 3rd grade? I don't know exactly, but you remember Hamtaro. I had the Game Boy game, and I had a lot of plushies. I really liked Hamtaro. And I remember being really, really, really fucking sick one night, and I vomited on my Bijou plush, and I was, like, absolutely distraught and unconsolable, because I thought I would have to throw it away because I threw up on it and it would never be the same again. But my meme managed to clean it and it didn't even smell bad. Your mom did that once. She thought the horseradish was sherbet and took a big bite. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Mark it down. We were the day Kirsche invented Minesweeper mash. I just feel like that'd be pretty good, wouldn't it? Like, if it's a little amount of horseradish, it would just taste good in the potato, right? And I know, ironically, you think your brother threw up on his Bijou too? Poor Bijou! How many of us vomited all over her? And speaking of vomiting, this James O'Keefe post. U.S. Secret Service agent assigned to Vice President J.D. Vance leaks sensitive security information to an undercover reporter. Why? Why do people do this? I don't understand. Like, at this point, James O'Keefe could just, like, put on a Groucho disguise and people would just leak things to him. Why do you do this? Escato. Escato sounds like the last name of a spy. So, like, if I were trying to pick people to be my personal Secret Service detail and I got to someone with the last name Escato, I'd be like, not only are you not going to be on my personal detail, but you're not part of the Secret Service anymore. Like, that's a double agent name if I've ever fucking seen one. Come on, dude. Escato is a holdover from the Biden administration and stated that he voted for Joe Biden while expressing opposition to ICE and the Trump administration's immigration policies. I hate that ICE shit is a quote. Thomas Escato, a current U.S. Secret Service agent on Vice President J.D. Vance's protective detail, was recorded on hidden camera providing an undercover journalist with sensitive security information, including protective formations, shift schedules, travel plans, and real-time locations. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Why would you do that? As a rule, if you're a 2 and your date is a 10, you're on a date with James O'Keefe. James O'Keefe gonna have to start finding some more uninteresting people to go on dates, I guess. I don't know, man. The Secret Service agent detailed how the vice president is physically surrounded, described multiple daily shift changes, and disclosed advanced security procedures. In addition to past movements, the agent Help! Oh, God. I had a hiccup, but the hiccup got stuck in my throat and then forced like a little burp out, and I couldn't breathe for a second. That fucking sucked. That fucking sucked. Yeah, dead, unironically. What the fuck was that? It was the pterodactyl trying to break free, finally. Jesus Christ. In addition to past movements, the agent revealed future travel plans, sometimes days in advance. Escato even sent images from Air Force 2 while on board with the vice president. Despite acknowledging that he signed paperwork prohibiting the disclosure of sensitive information, the Secret Service agent repeatedly shared details with someone he believed was a casual romantic interest. Why? Why do that? I don't understand these people. That doesn't make any sense. Holy shit. Phoenix DS, thank you. Time to fire all the Biden holdover Secret Service agents. They can't be trusted. And it's like, people would want to cry that this is like being partisan and it's being unfair to people simply because they were part of the Biden admin. But it's like, if they're acting this way, what the fuck else are you supposed to do? Take the risk for like security leaks and shit? I wouldn't want to. I don't know if it's the case for Secret Service agents, but a lot of employment in the US is at-will employment. And there's downsides. There's downsides to being able to be fired at any point for literally any reason, minus discrimination. But the other side of that coin is when you think of like the smug, smelly Euro people being like,
we have a much better landscape for employment because it's so hard to get fired.
And I think about all the people who purposefully do shit at their jobs and how impossible it would be to fire literal fucking dead weight under the European model. And I'm like, you know what? There are some bad things about at-will employment, but I'd fucking take it over that. What is the point to be entrusted with deep state secrets if you can't use them to impress chicks? Jesus Christ. Their employment is so great that they make a fraction of what we do and can't even afford AC, so they die from heat stroke. While the safety of the vice president and his family was always our top priority, what OMG uncovered raises serious questions about the operational security, protocol compliance, and oversight within the U.S. Secret Service. Our team coordinated with the U.S. Secret Service ahead of publication, redacted sensitive operational details at their request. We were just informed that Thomas Escato has been placed on administrative leave, with his clearance suspended and access to agency facility systems revoked. Look at his disgusting fucking face, dude. Look at his disgusting face. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? This is someone that I'd be like, oh, they were clearly in some sort of like disadvantaged learning situation. How sad this man is like 58 IQ. I would not, maybe it's on purpose so people don't suspect that you're part of the Secret Service, but what the fuck are we doing? What a crumb of puss would do to a guy.
Can I see your badge again with your photo? You're so
with your photo. Oh my god, they even put on an obnoxious voice and he still fell for it. Come on.
cute.
A current Secret Service agent on Vice President J.
You're so cute, she said to the literal bridge troll.
J.D. Vance's security detail.
When he's like walking, like where are you?
If you follow him, we'll have at least a minimum head and
gives away vital high-level security information to our undercover journalists.
we have different shifts. We have shift.
Jesus Christ.
Tells her about detailed future travel plans.
She asked, when does he get to Ohio and when does he get to Florida? It must be so short. And the dysgenic guy said, not really, LOL. Ohio, he'll be there for like 4 to 5 days. And Florida will be just one night, but he gets there next weekend. Why would you say this?
For the vice president, and even sends her pictures with location metadata, revealing where the president's convoy was located.
Bro, the Secret Service agent sends pictures with less OPSEC than a cartoon fox woman. Even I remove my fucking metadata. What the fuck? What the fuck is this guy on? Can you imagine hiring someone for Secret Service that has less of a grasp of, like, actual OPSEC than a fucking cartoon fox? Come the fuck on.
Potentially violating both the Secret Service NDA and United States federal law. And Tomas is fully aware of this. Quote, I sign paperwork, so if I don't have to give out information, I never do.
Hold up. This whole message says, LOL, I wouldn't be able to tell you the school, though. Crying, laughing emoji. If it's public knowledge, it's one thing, but otherwise, for OPSEC purposes, I can't. I sign paperwork, so if I don't have to give out information, I never do. Otherwise, I get in trouble. Did she ask, like, what schools that Vance's kids go to, and that's what this is a reply to? That's fucking horrific, man.
Otherwise, I get in trouble. You really have to stand in awe of the lack of self-awareness.
Yes!
They know secret about what we do.
Tomas Escato also reveals that he voted for Biden and that he hates Trump and Vance's immigration policies.
Did you vote for Biden?
Yes, I did actually.
What do you think about like all the ICE stuff going on?
Yeah, I hate that shit.
Yeah.
They're employing taxes that shouldn't be employed.
You may have seen reports last week that someone attempted to break into Vice President J.D. Vance's home in Ohio.
And the guy that tried to break into the home was also a looker, if you will.
That incident prompted us to take a closer look. What we found in our investigation was an agent inside the vice president's detail who was actually revealing to a total stranger that the vice president would be visiting his home in Ohio days ahead of time. And while what you're about to see...
How did this motherfucker get security clearance? He was probably a DEI hire, if I had to guess. Like, there's no other explanation. We need Elon Musk back, and we need more Doge getting rid of shitty positions, dude. We need people in, like, a Doge network actually doing the hiring procedures. Because this is wild. If Kirsche that harsh to this guy, you can only imagine what she would say to you. Well, that's just not true. This guy's a piece of shit, and therefore he is, you know, okay.
Is an important story. The security of the vice president and his family.
Am I advocating for looks-based hiring? No, I'm advocating for not DEI hiring. Because, like, this guy, he looks low IQ, but then when he talks, you know he's low IQ. So it's his talking that would make him ineligible for Secret Service, not his looks.
Is our top priority. Now, under normal circumstances, our editorial policy is to request comment a day or two before a report airs. But in this case, we contacted the Secret Service a full week in advance of this report to ensure that nothing we report here would compromise the vice president's safety in any way. But even with those
very
precautions,
nice journalisms,
what we uncovered is troubling, and we felt this is important for you all to see. We hope that bringing this to light strengthens security and helps prevent future vulnerabilities in our government.
Can I see your badge again with your photo? You said you were training. It was your training?
Yeah, that's like 4 years ago.
You're so cute.
We met Thomas on the dating app Tinder in October of 2025.
Tinder!
The Secret Service agent is...
With the Secret Service agent on fucking Tinder! Chat, if I had actually become an FBI detective instead of a cartoon fox, I would absolutely not fucking use Tinder. I know FBI is different from Secret Service, but, like, the same principle applies. That is not a place I would be looking for a human being. You hate her accent? She's definitely putting it on. Raiders of the Lost Shark, thank you. Over transportation wasn't a big factor in the Trump assassination, that they couldn't get a van to transport their stuff. We found him, everyone! We found the guy. Dirtbag Dennis, thank you for the 6-month member. The Fox who does know that the honeypot is one of the oldest forms of espionage. Dudes will let you put out a hit on the vice president to hit that ass. Clearly, I need to start being a honeypot reporter, because it's so easy. It's so easy. Just gotta hit him with the, well, you know I'm not trying to honeypot you. Oh, just tell me about those fake transportation details. Oh, yeah, those nice secret schedules get me horny. And somehow the low IQ man would still give me the fucking information. He wouldn't even be suspicious. Internet Zen Master, thank you. The amount of insane incompetence from Secret Service agent goes back to even Obama and Bush. But holy shit, this guy has horrible OPSEC. I feel like if you put a Secret Service agent and a VTuber next to each other, and the VTuber has better OPSEC, that Secret Service agent should get fired. Right? Like that should be like the level of, can we hire you? That should happen. Just have like Secret Service guy versus Yusada Pecora, fucking Secret Service guy versus fucking Sakura Miko, right? Like, if they have better OPSEC than the Secret Service man, he doesn't get hired. That's what we should be doing. She bought a fucking monkey. You take me to the Apple Bapples, and I'm telling you all the state secrets. Jesus Christ. Phoenix DS, thank you. He was a special agent, all right. Special ed agent. Aw. If that's so cute. They tried hiring him for the Make-A-Wish Secret Service, and then they accidentally put him in the real one. I see. Common mistake.
A holdover from the Biden administration. He was actually originally tasked with protecting Kamala Harris and Doug Emhoff. In fact, he sent us this image from a Christmas party in December of.
Why would you trust this guy? Like, actually, when you know how rabidly violent the people on the left are, why would you want this guy as your security detail? It's gonna be like that one fucking sniper guy that was on the roof, and all the Secret Service agents with the snipers were like, oh, well, we can't do anything about that. The roof was tilted. That's dangerous.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
No!
Thanks for the great idea, Kirsche. Getting started on that VTuber dating app. I need to go delete my Tinder profile. My latest match looks kind of like James O'Keefe in a wig and cocktail dress.
Oh no. I'm sure that one's fine. You know, maybe they just have like some Irish farming genes, you know? JK the Slacker, thank you. Thank you. When you actively hate the people you're supposed to protect, it's not falling for a honeypot, it's a chance to cause damage, as they've been shown time after time. These must always be taken, yeah? Yeah, and I mean, like, I'm making fun of him, because, like, how can you be this stupid? But, yeah, when you rephrase it into, this is a guy that just hates the people he's protecting, it's not even leaking secrets, it's just, like, he's bragging at this point, and it's kind of gross. It's sad that you expect the Secret Service to be professional and leave politics out of it. Yeah? Yeah, I mean, they should. They should. This sort of guy is why you were fine with Doge even when subjected to their reindeer games. Yeah? Matt Larson, thank you. Loose lips sink ship. Still rings true. It does. Shades Dude, thank you. To be fair, if the Fox asked us for this information, we would all cave. Jesus Christ. Blue Mew 22, thank you. Best part about the honeypot Foxy plan is that unlike, James O'Keefe, you can do it yourself thanks to the cartoon Foxu mask. I don't know, my voice is kind of unique. Plus that would probably give me away. The Watchmen, thank you. And that'd work on any man, Fox Lady, not just the dumb ones. That's just not true. Foxu class on OPSEC for dummies when... Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. If Foxy was an agent, she'd be using the honeypot traps like Tinder or other dating apps to compile a list of compromised agents. She'd put the NSA to shame. True and real. Joventino Villa, thank you. The army would have crucified big time you for this. I just don't understand why we see all of this shit come out and then nothing ever happens. Like, it just seems like there's no repercussions. Like, yeah, the guys might get fired, but I feel like there should be more than just that. Ehef, thank you. He went to the Quality Leering Center for the Secret Service. True. True and real.
2024, there he is with Kamala Harris.
How did you get picked to do like vice?
If he says he volunteered,
Not by choice, it's just they talk to you and they let you know. It's like, hey, eventually you're gonna have to go down to DC.
Okay.
All roads lead to DC now when you're grade. So you can go to the president's detail, the vice president's detail, what we call counter surveillance division, so that's undercover stuff.
Note the irony, he's talking about undercover counter surveillance to a journalist wearing a hidden camera. Tomas Escato.
That is very ironic.
Bathe more, it's starting to smell bad.
Look, man, I took a shower yesterday. I'm fine. I am stank free.
Thank you. Thank you for the 25 Yoru Emiya. Thank you. Trump tweeted out saying that help is coming to Iran and canceled all diplomatic meetings. Things are getting spicy. Mr. Trump, we need more help in the Minnesotas, though. Internet Zen Master, thank you. You remember the Secret Service agents bad-mouthing the Clintons, but at least they waited until after they were out of office. That's true, unfortunately.
Is often directly involved in the vice president's transportation to and from his residence at the Naval Observatory, surveillance of the vice president's residence, and even protecting Vance's wife, Usha Vance, and their children. Here he complains again to a total stranger he just met about his assignment involving J.D. Vance's children.
So what are his kids like?
We go to school with them.
Oh.
Yeah, we follow them everywhere. There's a 24/7, there is no last coverage. Not like it's a babysitter or turtle arm.
I would not trust this guy to, like, protect those kids if something were to attempt to happen to them. Like, I just don't feel like he would do his job.
It's a weird one that we always talk about, like, what the fuck is this? But you can't do nothing.
Oh, you can't do anything.
No, we can't do anything.
Tomas proceeds to...
Why would that even be a complaint? Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. Like, wouldn't that be an easier part of your job? If you're just, like, hanging out with the kids as a detail? I don't, what the fuck? Treason? These are state secrets about Secret Service. I don't think they're state secrets. But it's still just like, why would you try and put the leaders of the country in danger like this? Like, it's fucked up.
Give our undercover journalist detailed info with pictures about the specific methods used to transport and protect the vice president. And even
so you guys saying it's boring, but like that's better than being in like a constant high stress situation. Like, I'm sure you have to pay attention to your surroundings and you have to look around at everything. You have all your equipment and shit. And yeah, it might be boring, but that's still better than like having to be under constant pressure, you know? Well, when you're at work, you have to do your job. Yeah, what a shocker, man.
Tells her some exact times of shift changes on the Secret Service schedule.
So like when he's like walking, like where are you?
Following.
Just following.
This is a group of us. We surround, make a bubble.
Yeah.
We'll have at least a minimum head and now that I'm on the vice president's actual details, a little different because we have different shifts.
Why would you just say this on a first date to a random stranger?
Via text, J.D. Vance's Secret Service agent informs the stranger when he has picked up J.D. Vance's wife and even mentions that he and Vance are currently at...
Why?
Tomas even sends a selfie from inside a... J.D. Vance's...
That's a long bloop. That's a long bloop. You know what I do? You know what's crazy? When I want to show something that's like happening in real time as a VTuber who practices good OPSEC, I will first send that picture to my moderators, ask them to scan it for any kind of reflections or specific like location information. And then they will repost it to me with also like the metadata and shit deleted. And then I will post that version after it's been edited. And it's like, even if I couldn't do that on my own on my computer because I'm still out somewhere and I wanted to like share something that happened in the moment, I still have a like security procedure to go through. And this is a Secret Service agent tasked with protecting the president, just willy-nilly sending selfies with all the info. That's crazy. Do the photos also get olives? Sometimes. Sometimes they get olived. Bag and Tag Studios, thank you. At the end of the super chat, you'll forget you were ever gay. What the hell? Highly trained courses. Yeah, exactly. Highly trained courses. Mystic Matt, thank you for the bits. This literal Secret Service agent who's responsible for the #1 guy in line for the presidency is less secure than an anime fox woman who randomly says Munya. Let that sink in, bro. Jane Kimiolek, thank you for the sex. Hail Fox, are you still working on the move overseas? Glad to catch a stream to take your mind off everything. Having to be in your ex's house while you deal with all of this is overwhelming. I'm sorry you have to deal with being in your ex's house. That does sound like it kind of sucks. Sorry, bro. We're ramming the Secret Service agent because he is terrible at OPSEC.
Residence at the Naval Observatory. It's basically a secure location while the Secret Service is surveilling the Vice President's home. Now, while he's supposed to be guarding the Vice President's property, Tomas is busy snapping selfies, texting our journalist. Now, here's a picture that Tomas sent us, taking off from joint...
Look, man, I wouldn't care if he was texting and sending selfies, if he had any sort of, like, shred of OPSEC while doing it, you know?
Base Andrews Air Force Base, you see the convoy vehicle going into the airplane, and some of these
Why
photos
would you take
even
that
had
picture?
location metadata baked in the photos.
See, like that, if I sent that picture to my mods, that would get olived. They'd be like, Kirsche, what the fuck are you doing? If you send this, then people will know exactly where you are, right? Like, let's say I'm in a restaurant, and I decide I want to take a picture of this really cool fucking wall decor. I'll take that picture. I'm on my phone, so I don't have access to my computer, right? I'll send it to my mods. They'll fucking fix up any issues with the image. And then they'll be like, you should wait a while before you post it. And I'll have like a set time limit of however long, which I'm not going to say, right? Because then like people will know. But it's like, I'll decide on when like I want to post it after that. And then if anybody happens to recognize where it is, I'm not going to be there by the time it's posted, you know? But all I want is the red bit. Exactly. He's maliciously bad. He has zero regard for the safety of the people he's tasked with guarding. In fact, it wouldn't surprise you. He was hoping something happened. Yeah? Yeah.
It's worth mentioning that these pictures were taken a few months prior to sending them to our journalist. While they didn't give away the Vice President's location in real time, they did give away certain routes that were used and the number of vehicles in the convoy, information which could be used in the future.
Yep.
Here's a photo Tomas sent us from King Khalid International Airport in Saudi Arabia. Here's a photo Tomas sent us loading the convoy into an aircraft at Munich Airport in Germany, where Vice President Vance gave a speech to the Munich Security Council. Again, metadata there on the photo. Another image revealing the exact location at the presidential helicopter at JFK in New York. And we think...
This guy is so fucking desperate for pussy. If the only way that you can get laid is to disclose, like, presidential protection secrets, you should probably just give the fuck up. Your bloodline does not deserve to continue.
Perhaps most significant, he revealed the location where President Trump's convoy was driving through Emirates Palace in Abu Dhabi, May 2025. This convoy was transporting President Trump for a state visit.
This is way more common than you would realize. Oh, I'm sure it's more common than I would realize, but I would want all of the people who did that fired, right? Like, if I can have good OPSEC while doing this and I'm a fucking cartoon fox, the Secret Service has zero, like, fucking excuse, you know? At the Secret Service level, it's inexcusable. Also, this is a very interesting dress for a leader of a country.
The UAE President Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan. These photos are from Tomas Escoto's time during the Secret Service shot from his personal iPhone. His personal phone dating back to May, while on duty protecting the Vice President and President, and all of this was sent to our undercover journalists. The Secret Service agent even goes on to detail recent visits to Minnesota, Tennessee, specifies that the Secret Service team was on location
Jesus Christ.
as per the procedure.
He went to Minnesota last week.
Okay.
So we sent out a team ahead of time before he went there. days ahead of time.
Okay.
So they do the security advance for that. Depending on what it is, you know, you liaison with our field office out there, local law enforcement, state law enforcement, and any other federal law enforcement, depending on what we're doing. Come up with a plan to secure where he's going to be at, the airport, the route from each place that he's going to. Yeah, that's pretty much it. If he's staying in a hotel, then we have someone else that we have to set that up.
Oh my God.
Before the trip to Tennessee, the Secret Service agent also texts our journalist informing her which plane the vice president will be traveling in and when they plan to depart. He even texts her an image of himself in the plane, notifying her that he is on board with...
I'm just... Holy shit, what a fucking retard! What a fucking retard! Like, even if you want to send a selfie on Air Force 2, the logistics should be you take the selfie on Air Force 2, and then you send it like a day or two later with all of the metadata scrubbed. Right? Like, if you really wanted to do that, you would wait, man. Like, what the fuck? Can we ban simps from all employments? I just don't understand. If there weren't pictures, he would say that this guy has to have a useless desk job and is making this up to impress a chick. No one is this brazenly retarded. I wish I could still live in a world where I believed that no one was this brazenly retarded. A Yoshio Doom, thank you. Hi to my wife who's watching from work. Ayo, hello, Yoshio's wife. Fun fact, your cutie cosplay wife got a job offer from Project Veritas, but they dissolved before she accepted. She should reach out to James O'Keefe and try to do stuff with OMG in that case. Because I think that would be pretty fun. That'd be pretty cool. Marmalin, thank you. In what world is a woman this interested in what is basically OPSEC and military tactics? Seriously, no random woman wants to know this stuff. This guy is retarded. I counter that with, he is doing this because women like a man in a position of power and women like a man with status. And while he is not a man with power, he is protecting a man with power, which immediately elevates him above an average man in the eyes of a dumb woman. Is he a retard, or is he hoping an assassin will show up? It seems like a deliberate brag at this point. What is it that Asmund says? There are two types of people that cause all the problems, Karens and incels. This one's an example of an incel. Sudafed, thank you. The dude is so focused on getting some strains that he's given up state secrets. You saw privates do dumb stuff like this when you were an intelligence analyst in the army, but that was expected from dumb 18-year-olds. I'm just like, fuck, dude. Danny D, thank you. Okay, you can see why Chinese lady spies are so effective. Good God. We need to get some of that Ling Ling out here, man. Ollie Wally, thank you. You could buy a phone that scrubs this automatically. Why is this dickhead on an iPhone? I have Android, but if it has an auto scrubbing ability, I'm just too retarded to know what it is. It's an example of a simp. The Mex, thank you. Bro is thirstier than a blood-starved vampire. He's like, this pussy was promised to me 3,000 years ago. Jane Kimiolek, thank you. You struggle to understand how O'Keefe gets these people? You work in cybersecurity, and anyone asking in-depth questions about your work throws up nothing but red flags. That's probably because you're operating on an IQ higher than, like, 80. And, like, from the way this guy looks, I don't think he even cracks the 80 threshold, right? Like... Save the sick Bailey Fox woman. I can give him some of the NyQuils. Elbow dropper, thank you. Happy Tuesday, chat. Don't forget to grab yourselves a torta and some tacos today. Don't be like this doofus trying to expose secrets for Poon Poon. True and real. Massive Doge, thank you. You know, if this guy can be a Fed, anyone can. True. True. Looney Lenny, thank you. You're eternally single, and even you're not this desperate. Never be this desperate, chat. Butch Watson, thank you. You think you sent a pickle pic from Air Force One? To be fair, I know I wouldn't get to see it immediately, but if I had a husband who was on, like, some sort of presidential detail, I'd be like, I ask you one thing, dear husband. Please take a dick pic in the bathroom on that plane. Like, I would want that. That is something I would ask for. Again, there's a proper saying here that basically translates to one pussy hair can pull harder than the pair of an oxen.
Spies trying to run honeypots in DC bars and are so desperate for intel that they will hit on any guy in a mildly nice suit and tie. The Secret Service lost their coke budget under Obama, and now all they can do is simp.
So what you're saying is that we need to give coke to the Secret Service agents again so they stop leaking secrets? Thank you, Internet Zen Master, my guy. Thank you. Package is secure. Look, I wouldn't expect him to be able to get on that plane by himself, right? Like, if he was able to be on the plane alone and just, like, take his dick out in front of the seal and take a picture of it, sure. But I'm not going to expect that much. Like, just in the bathroom of the plane, I would be satisfied with. And it would probably be like, I ask him, you know, sometime in like April, and let's pretend that our anniversary is like in January, you know, I'd get that presidential airplane dick pic in January, right? I'd be like, my life is complete. I'm going to frame this. Certainly trying to get his package secured. You had a girlfriend who was on Air Force One. You wanted titty pics. Now you need a girlfriend. Oh. Like, can we go back to ancient times and only trust eunuchs? Patchouli, thank you. Secret Service out here giving national secrets, but you would lose every single gaming license you have if you so much as hint at game settings in front of customers. How are you better at OPSEC? That's a great fucking question. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Dang, good thing this dude didn't know about the Maduro op. Yeah, good thing nobody knew what the fuck was going on with that. A boopus delivered via Air Force One. A very important boopus indeed. True. Get a picture with the president with the tip slipped out a little? No, that's weird. That's weird. I wouldn't want that. Oh my god. Okay, where are we? Anthony, thank you. Some of the things he's sharing has to be at least secret, which sharing comes with a hefty prison sentence. I would like to see something happen, but I hold no hope for that. Bag and Tag Studios, thank you. If you're this desperate to get some action, just become a furry at that point. They literally throw it back for the love of the game. But then you might get AIDS. Ollie Wally, thank you. You worked security. It's sad who they let in. It is really depressing. Phoenix DS, thank you. This is so painful. This is why 39 IQ hires should never be hired into close protection. Hard agree. How did this guy manage to get hired? Do not trust eunuchs. The guys smearing and railing against Kirsche are modern eunuchs too, mind you. Yo, you got a point. Yo, you got a don't trust the eunuchs. They're probably even less trustworthy than the ones with the schlongs. Samurai Bear, thank you. Situation like this makes you wish a two-tiered justice system. The more important your job, the harder you should get hit for a crime. That's like, I mean, that's the way it should be. That wouldn't even be a two-tiered justice system. That would just be like business as usual. We unfortunately live in the two-tier justice system where, like, almost nothing's gonna happen to this guy besides losing his job. Attention, Madam President Kirsche, the boopus has landed. Yeah, I was like, when I was dating that fucking super wealthy guy, can you imagine the places I asked him to take dick pics for me? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. It's like when you have all of the power in the world to destroy someone's life and you're like, you know what? You're a fucking asshole, but I'm not gonna do that. That's when you know you take the high road.
The himbo for that pic and instead you get a group photo comparing with the Don.
Toast Engineer, thank you. What if you ask the himbo for that pic and instead you get a group photo comparing with the Don? I don't want to see Donald Trump's penis. And my first question would be, why are you and the president touching tips? What is happening here? Not saying anything for sure, but one can't help but think. Wonder if these fuckers are using the old Chinese secret to passing the civil service exam? I don't know what that is. Silly Kirsche. DP doesn't stand for Dragon Punch. It actually stands for Dick Pic. Oh my god. White Fox Breeder. Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. You still have those pics. I mean, no, not anymore. But, like, obviously I did in the past. I was like, I think people are pieces of shit when they leak that kind of stuff. So, like, I'll joke about it, but it's not something I would ever actually do. I would never actually do something like that. It's grotesque. When somebody trusted you with something intimate, regardless of how much of a piece of shit they are, you don't do that thing. You don't do that. Ice Beast, thank you. Android has it in the settings on your camera to not take metadata with your photos. The Army showed us all how to do it in our first OPSEC class. Ooh, maybe I'll have to have one of my mods show me how to do that. That would make things easier. Pretty much every ancient Chinese dynasty ended because a eunuch rolled over on the emperor. Never trust a eunuch. True. True and real. Dude, it's the president. Not gonna pass up the opportunity, man. Big veiny hands, big veiny dick pics. What the fuck? I'm not you, thank you. Just got sounded by pretty Asian doctor, was asleep the whole time, and now you're pissing blood. Kidney stone complications suck. Well, I'm sorry to hear about all your issues. Hopefully you can piss out those kidney stones and not die from it. I know those are incredibly painful experiences.
The VP. And even worse, Escato continues to detail Vance's future travel plans, revealing at the time that Vance will be visiting his home in Ohio for 4 to 5 days, and then will be visiting Florida for one night. Now, this is potentially a violation of the
also says, but he gets there next weekend.
Tomas would have signed when joining the Secret Service, which states, quote, the unauthorized disclosure, unauthorized retention, or negligent handling of classified information by me could damage or irreparably be injury to the United States or could be used to advantage by a foreign nation. I hereby agree that I will never divulge classified information to anyone, unquote. And it may also be a violation of federal law. 18 U.S. Code 793, gathering, transmitting, or losing defense information. Now, in some Section D, it states, lawfully having possession of photographs related to national defense and communicating or transmitting them to any person not entitled to receive them shall be fined or imprisoned, not more than 10 years or...
See, I want that to happen. I want that to happen so I can scream, was it worth it? Was trying to get pussy with state secrets worth it, Mr. 50 IQ individual?
Both. It's important to note that the Secret Service could not confirm that the behavior exhibited by Tomas violates these laws, but they did say they are potential violations of the United States Secret Service Code of Conduct. Tomas is fully aware of this, as he mentions in one text to our journal.
I don't know what these things are, but I like these weird little Art Deco fucking sculpture things that Mr. O'Keefe has on his desk. I think they're kind of cool. They remind me of like a James Bond movie.
Quote, I signed paperwork. So
we already
if
read
I
this
don't
text,
have to
Mr.
get out
James.
Information, I never do, otherwise I get in trouble. You really have to stand in awe of the lack of self-awareness. All of what I just showed you is ironic, because Escato has already given our journalist information about protective formations, times of shift changes, locations and times of travel, and even pictures of vice president convoys with location data. There is one more aspect to this interaction that caught our attention. Tomas reveals to our undercover that he voted for Biden.
Did you vote for Biden?
Yes, I did actually.
I like the frills on the tube top of the lady in the background.
Yeah, I did too.
That was the first time I was able to vote.
Really?
I wasn't a citizen.
What? I had liquid in my mouth because I was drinking, but I was about to ask, how was voting for Biden the first time he ever voted? That doesn't make sense. He looks older than that. But then he answered my question. How what in the fuck? If that was the first time that he voted, and he's phrasing it that way instead of like having just recently come to the country, then wouldn't that mean that he was here possibly not legally? How did he get a fucking job in the Secret Service? DEI indeed. This is a DEI hire if I've ever fucking seen one. God damn!
I got my citizenship in 2018.
If Tomas got his citizenship in 2018, he's been a Secret Service agent for 5 years.
How long have you been as a Secret Service?
5 years.
5 years. Okay.
2018, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So he had only been here for about 2 years before becoming a Secret Service. This is DEI in action. This man should not have been hired for this position. That's fucking wild. Hey, enemy of the United States, did you know that you can just send people here and they only have to live here for 2 fucking years before you get assigned to presidential security detail? Wow, what kind of message does that send? Holy fuck.
And that means he was placed into duty with the Secret Service after about 2 years of citizenship in America. Tomas also goes on to reveal that he hates President Trump and Vice President Vance's immigration policies.
What do you think about like all the ICE stuff going on?
I don't like that.
It's really sad.
I don't understand why they're covering their face.
I don't understand why ICE is covering their face, says the fucking Secret Service agent! Man, we need to fix so much shit. God damn. Holy shit, you're on audio only for work? He does. Joe of the Masks, thank you. Having just lost your car in a week of work to an illegal truck driver, you're now even more send them back than you already was. You work government IT, 90% of your job is fixing H1B errors. Absolutely insane that this is something we're listening to. Wastelander, thank you. Thick masculine voice. I simple girl from Russia, Idaho. You tell secrets. I show you the big Russia, Idaho boppers. Yes, comrade. Jesus Christ. This is one guy. Imagine how many more like him are out there. I'm sure there's many more, and I'm sure there's also people more intelligent than he is that are just like waiting to have some sort of destructive action, but will do it in a much more intelligent way than this guy did. Biek, thank you. You know, as a right-wing furry, you don't get AIDS because you're straight. True story, though. Fair. A solid steak, thank you. If you'd ever become a Fed, you would just feign having state secrets to tell. So a QT Chinese and Russian women would want to bounce on it, Dio, as Henya would say. True. Just tell them like lies. Just make shit up. Artemis Kane, thank you. That's why you only send noodles through pigeon. That would be really cute if a guy managed to train a pigeon just to send me pictures. I am not you, thank you. You just got, I read that already. Thank you again. Thank you again. Phoenix DS, thank you. Wow, does that mean that since he was here as an illegal, voted? I don't know if he was here previously as an illegal. He said he got, he said he got his like citizenship or whatever in 2018. So he was 2018, 2 years. So then it would be 2019, 2020, because it's the beginning of 2026. So we're assuming 2025 would be his 5th year. So he got his Secret Service abilities in 2020. So who knows if he was here before 2018 when he got his ability to stay here, but still, like, you should not be able to be a citizen for only 2 years and then get on Secret Service detail. That's fucking wild. That's fucking wild. He had to have been a resident for at least 5 years, up to 10. This is going to cause a lot of OPSEC problems and going to be more calls for loyalty to the US. This might get ugly. I don't think it should get ugly. Being more loyal to the US should be something, like, required in order to get into any kind of position of politics or position of defending our leaders. Someone might want to double check, but apparently Trump just announced he's suspending all payments to all states not complying Secretary City? I don't know what that means. Maybe sanctuary cities? I don't know if we could have like a mod or someone check for that. This lady doesn't get an OPSEC nomination this year. Y'all know it's rigged.
I don't agree with that at all. At the end of the day, we're public servants.
Sure.
Yeah. There ain't nothing secret about what we do. But why they're doing that, I have no idea.
I have no idea why ICE agents would want to hide their faces while the ruthless, violent left are doxing them and stalking them and trying to kill them. I have no idea why the ICE agents might want to have that over their face, even though they have the words like ICE police plastered on all of their vests. So it's not like they're hiding what they're doing.
They got stopped with that stuff.
Yeah. It's terribly sad.
No, that is actually a sad thing. I hate that shit.
Yeah.
They're employing taxes that shouldn't be employed.
Now there, Tomas is actually allowed to express his...
They are deploying tactics that should not be deployed, like keeping someone like you employed. Holy shit. It's in the name, Mr. Secret Service Agent. I saw him saying nothing we do is secret as a Secret Service agent reminds me of that guy on Financial Audit who was like, I wasn't fat until I was.
opinions. It's his First Amendment right. If he was only doing that, this wouldn't be a story. We thought it was important to include that because it might provide some clues or context as to why he was displaying this behavior. Whether Tomas is merely inexperienced and loose-lipped, intentionally sabotaging the vice president's security, or just plain stupid, Well, that's unclear.
It's probably a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, right? Like, he probably doesn't give a shit about Vance or Trump. And so he would be willing to be malicious. But I think he's also retarded and using this as a way to try to impress a woman. So it's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
What's certain is this should not be happening inside our Secret Service, particularly after the serious security lapses in 2024 that led to the head of the Secret Service resigning after what happened in Butler, Pennsylvania.
I didn't know. Is that actually her? Was that actually the head of the Secret Service? Because I remember watching when this happened live, and the woman hiding behind the other Secret Service agents instead of going to protect the president. So if that was actually her, damn, what the fuck? No, it's someone else? Okay. That's not her on stage? Okay. Because I was like, that's fucking wild. Women should not be in the Secret Service if they're going to hide behind the other agents instead of actually help the president. The director's never on the detail? Okay, thank you. I didn't know how that worked. The agent is someone else. The photo is to show the incident he was referring to. Okay.
Pennsylvania. And why do we think this is an important story? Well, most importantly is the protection and the security of the Vice President of the United States. And we hope this story leads to better security and better protection than what we're seeing here. We're confident that it will. We hope it sends a shockwave through the Secret Service.
It should.
That deters bad actors and unprofessionalism in a way that, for example, Inspector General never could. And we hope that it leads people with information to come to O'Keefe Media Group and Citizen Journalism Foundation. We hope that it encourages people to tell other stories like this, to root out malfeasance in our government, and to force people to do the right thing, to force people to do their jobs. And if you know the American people are being lied to, please reach out to us, tips@o'keefemediagroup.com, or text us 914-491-9395. That's 914-491-9395. That's messaging us on Signal, so it can be secure communication over a Signal call. In the year 2026, we're going to be releasing our investigative reporting every Tuesday at 1 p.m. Stay tuned for the Secret Service's reaction to this story, the reforms from this story, your caller reactions.
I want to know the reforms. That's what I'm interested in. What is going to happen now that this has happened? You want only the best and the most loyal in the Secret Service, not the opposite? Yeah, 100%. 100%. Mind-boggling that that guy was allowed to be Secret Service detail. And then this, I guess, breaking here. Yeah, this was like an hour ago. President Trump just announced he's suspending all payments to sanctuary cities and states like Minnesota and California starting February 1st. Get fucked, Boston! They do everything possible to protect criminals at the expense of citizens. It breeds fraud and crime. No payments. Hard agree with this happening. And I don't think Boston's going to be able to get cleaned up until Mayor Wu is voted out. And who knows how possible that is based on how much corruption we've seen in other states when it comes to voting records.
We're giving 90-day notices to places like California, Scott. Right away, we're going to send out that notice. Who would bill the federal government as people poured into the state to send those people back because no country can afford to do it? No country can afford to take in millions of people, pay for their education, their health care, their hospitals. You just can't do it. And we all have a heart. You can't do it. But many of those people are murderers. They're people released from jails, prisons, mental institutions.
There's a difference between having a heart and then being suicidally empathetic, giving away everything you have, making your life worse and the life of those around you worse to just encourage more people to take advantage of you, right? And it's like, if this were phrased in a way where you look at a healthy relationship between two individuals, if there was someone in that relationship taking advantage of the other person, they would be told resoundingly to leave. They would say, why are you allowing someone to take advantage of you and treat you like a doormat? And now if you bring that to the national stage, you have the people on the left committing violence to try and force everyone to become a doormat. It's wild.
Institutions, insane asylums. They're people that are drug dealers. They're addicts. Additionally, starting February 1st, we're not making any payments to sanctuary cities or states having sanctuary cities because they do everything possible to protect criminals at the expense of American citizens. And
true and real. And hopefully, once the federal funding is cut off to these places, anyone still under the retarded spell, expecting any kind of socialism, communism, whatever the fuck to work, still believing in the lies of like Pritzker in fucking Illinois, or Waltz in Minnesota, or fucking, I can't even remember the name of the dumb bitch who's the governor of Massachusetts. I can just think of fucking mayor of Boston. Anyone still listening to these people, your taxes are gonna go up. With the federal funds cut the fuck off, these fraudsters, these liars, these people who are feeding like leeches on everyone's federal tax dollars are going to increase the local and state taxes. You are going to be squeezed like fuck. And hopefully that will wake people up. That will be a boot on the neck moment for people who thought they were doing something good. Sanctuary cities will finally feel the consequences of harboring the dangerous migrants. I certainly fucking hope so. And it sucks for the people who live in those states, who didn't vote for these things, who don't want these policies, and who are consistently outvoted by other people. Once again, hopefully those people can get together with like-minded people in their areas and try to propose a candidate to run against some of these communism-infected people trying to ruin your states and ruin your cities. That is what should happen. This should be like a flash in the fire moment where it's like, these politicians are going to increasingly make your life even worse than they already have been because the federal funding is shut off. Need to get involved locally in politics, and hopefully some of the people who are under the spell of thinking this is a good thing and they're on the right side of history will feel the boot on their neck this time. Metaphorically, of course. You don't want to hear a damn thing about Venezuela, Iran, Ukraine, whatever. We're so fucked and we need to spend every ounce of our efforts on unfucking ourselves. Don't tell me we can do both because history shows we can't. I agree. Like, I was fine with the Venezuela thing because they'd obviously been planning that for months. But, like, we really need to focus on what's happening right fucking here now. I understand that people in Iran are like, we need help. We can't offer any help right now. We need to fix shit here. Phoenix DS, thank you. Secret Service does not like having a public egg on their face. You swear it's like Cobra operatives have infiltrated DC?
it breeds fraud and crime and all of the other problems that come. So we're not making
Spicy
any payment
cat
to
raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Sanctuary cities. We have also suspended nearly 8,000.
Oh, suspended nearly 8,000 what? You cut the clip off. You cut the clip off. List of potential states this impacts. Potential sanctuary states that could be impacted by the suspension of federal payments include California, Colorado, Connecticut, Delaware, Illinois, Massachusetts, Minnesota, Nevada, New Jersey, New Mexico, New York, Oregon, Rhode Island, Vermont, and Washington, based on recent DOJ and policy lists. That's kind of fucking crazy. That's kind of fucking crazy. Mastapets, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. And I think on the back of this announcement, I want to go and find, and someone in chat did say Maura Healey, so thank you for reminding me of her name. Because there was... What the fuck? Mass Governor Maura Healey aide busted after allegedly having 8 kilos of cocaine sent to office. Man, that's an old-ass tab. How do I find this? Because I brought this up like a week ago in my tabs, and I didn't have time to get to it. But now is a perfect time to mention it. Because, holy shit, you people in Mass are about to get giga-fucked. Where is this tab? What do I find? Would it be this? No. No. Fuck. Good morning. Everyone in Massachusetts. Massive mural. 18 killed. No. No, that's the Lawrence, Mass mayor that can't speak English. That is Massachusetts not doing the state audit bullshit. That is the snap fraud in mass. Maybe the snap fraud? Maybe it's near the snap fraud? No, but I guess I'll talk about the snap fraud since I'm at the tabs. This was back December 20th that I brought this up. And I think we had briefly talked about this when they were, like, under investigation. But I guess they've actually been charged now. 2 Haitian nationals charged with $7 million snap fraud in Massachusetts. 2 tiny storefronts were out redeeming full-service supermarkets, and nobody noticed for years. Antonio Bonnier, 74, I almost dyslexiaed, and Saul Elisme, 21, both Haitian nationals, were arrested and charged with trafficking over $7 million in SNAP benefits from 2 small shops in Boston's Mattapan neighborhood. The numbers are staggering. Monthly SNAP redemptions at Jesuela Variety Store regularly exceeded $100,000, with some months hitting $500,000. A full-service supermarket in the same area redeems about $82,000 per month. And I definitely remember talking about this previously before they were charged, but this is actually, like, they got charged in December with this. So it's not just them knowing that the fraud is going on anymore, finally being charged for it. Sorry, I had to respond to my dad real quick. Undercover operations caught both men exchanging SNAP benefits for cash and selling liquor in exchange for food stamps. Photos from the store show virtually no legitimate food inventory, and it gets worse. Both stores were also selling Manapack meals, a donated food product from the nonprofit Feed My Starving Children, intended for humanitarian relief at $8 per package, profiting off of food meant for starving children. Hey, that's interesting. That's interesting that there's a Feed My Starving Children fraud happening in Massachusetts right after the Feeding Our Future fraud in Minnesota. That's got, who could have seen that coming? B. Prince, thank you. Oregon here. Give our governor a Maduro yoink, please. They allegedly laundered the proceeds through multiple bank accounts to obscure the source of funds. If convicted, they face up to 5 years in prison and $250,000 fines. The Trump administration recently demanded states turn over SNAP recipient data, including immigration status, to root out fraud. Stories like this explain why. $7 million stolen, children's food sold for profit, 2 tiny shops, 0 oversight. Fluffers look like from Heidi Relief to the US to sell it there? What? Yoink them all and take them to the island of misfit leaders. True. Massachusetts, it's your home, but it's run so poorly. Same. I genuinely hate seeing what has happened to Massachusetts. And I have another tab on these guys. We went to the alleged $7 million SNAP fraud store to interview the owners, but they weren't there. This is what we found.
Hey, it's Jack. I'm in Mattapan, across from the convenience store that is involved with the SNAP fraud allegations, completely allegations at this point, that U.S. Attorney Leah Foley laid out yesterday. Approximately $7 million in alleged SNAP or food stamp fraud out of the store across the street. And I can report to you that we just came from the store looking for the owners, Antonio and Saul. Forgive us, we'll skip the last names, having trouble pronouncing those. We could not find either Antonio or Saul at the location, but we did go inside and look for them. A couple of breaking tidbits that we want to add to this report. Again, allegations only. We went here to kind of see if we could get their point of view on the allegations, to see if they wanted to answer our questions regarding the allegations. Unfortunately, they weren't here. Tidbits that we found out at the Secretary of State's office. We found that Antonio Bonner,
Mr. Boner. Cold Acid, thank you for the 2 fucking years of tier 2 subby bubbies. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. Killjoy Tommy, thank you. Feed My Starving Children is a good charity. 95% goes to charity. You've packed for them in the past. Well. maybe it was used for good at one point, but at this point, very clearly not. Biek, thank you. To be honest, if the criminals and Somalian scammers kept stealing our tax money for so long, then where's the background checks to check on who's being fraudulent? That's a great fucking question. Next question. How about, well, they're alleged fraud, people don't pay tax on their alleged income? Yeah, I don't want to pay taxes this year, man. I don't want to do it. We in the bone zone now.
Whatever his last name is, no disrespect. He is listed as a manager for an LLC that is very close.
If they're selling the meals for $8, it's no longer a charity. Sorry, guy, you got abused. I mean, like, if he worked for them like 10 years ago and it was not people taking advantage of it, it could have been a legit charity at one point. That's probably how a lot of this started out, right? Obviously not the Feeding Our Futures one, because that was set up by Ilhan Omar herself. But if they're long-standing charities, and the Massachusetts area does have a lot of long-standing charities, I participated in some when I was in high school, it's very possible that they were originally charities, and then eventually people came in and started defrauding all of the systems. Killjoy Tommy, thank you. They get meals donated to them by Feed My Starving Children, and we're reselling them. That means that somebody might have known what was going on, right? Like, you don't want to just say there's no culpability at all when we're finding out how much charity fraud is going on, right? Like, I get not wanting to see something that you've participated in previously have bad apples, but, like, you can't just excise that possibility. How could they do this to Palestine? I like the Spikeman. Thank you for the 25 months. You feel super bad for the people of Cass County, Minnesota. You know, I steal your space for a week a year, but you rock. What the heck?
To the name, which is displayed twice on the awning outside of the building, which I hope you can see from here. Mattapan Choice Multi-Service Center. There is an LLC under his name with a similar name to that, especially the Multi-Service Center. We'll put it up on the screen for you. Interestingly enough, one of the managers of that LLC with the similar name gives a street address of another convenience store just down the street here, where the old Oriental Theater used to be. So, like,
you can't call it
2
that
blocks
anymore.
Maybe maximum. So that's a connection to another store that maybe the U.S. Attorney wants to look into. Maybe they're already doing it, or not. You know, just completely randomly, that might be something they want to look into. However, there's absolutely no indication and no proof that any of this allegation is true, or that other store would be involved in any way, shape, or form.
We need more investigation.
It's just a connection through the Massachusetts Secretary of State's paperwork that one of the managers at an LLC very similar to this listed a convenience store as their address just a short distance away. Secondly, also at this address, and we'll just pull up on the second floor, and this is also probably completely unrelated, just like the other convenience store, but probably completely unrelated, is on the second floor is Prestige Immigration, DNA testing, and income tax services.
Totally unrelated. I
there
see
are
no
also
relation.
a couple of other financial organizations on the.
And they have the Prestige Immigration DNA collection on site. Green card renewal, petition for family, fiance visa, visitor visa, petition to remove, condition on green card, adjustment status, deferred action, TPS temporary protected status, adoption service, travel document, DNA immigration testing, asylum and withholding of removal. Call us to schedule a consultation today.
Second floor, but with Prestige Immigration, they will help you fill out your immigration paperwork on the second floor, if that's a service you need.
Completely
There doesn't
unrelated.
seem to be any connection at all with the owners of the convenience store. Oh, hold on, let me get my air quotes. Convenience store on the first floor. Just pointing that out here in Mattapan. All right, I'm John F. Gately. We'll keep you posted.
Thank you, John. Thank you, John, for keeping us posted. Exclusive photos of the convenience store at the center of the alleged $7 million fraud scheme. Not alleged anymore since they've been charged, brother man. Hell yeah. Damn, that doesn't look very convincing. What the fuck am I even looking at? What is this a piss bottle in the corner? Why is this bottle so yellow? What is happening? Is this a convenience store in 1840? It might be.
Coconut! Oh, they have coconut!
That's some dark-ass piss. Unsanitary food conditions. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at the food... Oh, there was a third picture? Okay, it's a better angle of the piss bottle and some sort of dark Coke without a label on it. How weird. How strange. Why are there beads up here? What are the fucking beads for? Why is there an open sack of corn? What am I buying shit from a grocery store in Red Dead Redemption? What is happening? Very convenient to have aisles where nobody can walk through them, right? What is this image up here? What is this image next to the Mustang? Well, we must enhance. Enhance. Ooh. Jesus! There's a Jesus on the Mustang! It's probably not piss. It's more likely vegetable oil sold in water bottles. Man, that's disgusting. I would not buy that. Is that a Corona bottle full of water? Yeah, I don't know. I've never bought Corona, so I don't know if Corona comes in different colors. But it's I don't know. One is red and the other one is white. Is that normal? I don't buy Corona. It doesn't. It only comes in piss yellow. Well, then what the fuck are these? What the fuck are even these? And what are these, like, fucking... What are these fucking things? A bottle of granny cream on the left. Nope, that's rank. Forbidden clear Corona. Jesus Christ. Do I have another tab on this? No. But I guess I could show off the Lawrence tabs, because I keep talking about them, but we haven't had time to see them. This was the mayor of Lawrence, Massachusetts. I've talked about Lawrence, Mass before. Anal Violence decided to include me talking about Lawrence in one of the hit pieces because obviously he's never been there. He doesn't know what he's talking about. I lived near Lawrence for the majority of my life. My dad warned me not to go to Lawrence as both a white person and a woman. I didn't listen to my father because I was a teenager, and that's where I saw my first actual murder. That was cool. That was it was not cool. I'm being sarcastic. Lawrence has always been a very dangerous place. It has always been considered a gang town in the middle of an otherwise, like, nice area of Massachusetts. This is where lots of gang activity happens, and you shouldn't go there unless you're prepared to see what happens in large gang activity areas. Lawrence, hey kid, want to see a dead body? Yeah. Joe of the Masks, thank you. Corona comes in different flavors. Yes, you just never buy them. Okay, maybe. Like I said, I don't buy Corona, so I don't know if it does. I was shocked when I saw Jack Daniels in like a purple color. So 6 federal prosecutors resigned in Minnesota. Tim Walz and the mayor put out statements calling them heroes. What the fuck? But here is the mayor of Lawrence. And when I saw this, I was just like, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. The mayor of Lawrence, a once prominent manufacturing town that is now overwhelmingly Hispanic, needs a translator in court. The judge refused to let him use the translator due to possible mistranslations. Do you think English should be required to work in city government? Yes, I do. I think it is a massive problem if you need a translator and you're going to be the mayor of a city. But when you're in a city that is essentially a no-go zone to the majority of residents, this does not surprise me.
So I'm advised by counsel for the respondent that they indeed encourage this and
I also like in typical Massachusetts fashion, this has been recorded on something equivalent to a potato.
Substitution and have no objection and waive any objection they would have to the your services as a translator here. The division has a concern and has raised an objection based on the fact that counsel,
in a nutshell,
much like me in my capacity as a hearing officer, don't speak Spanish, and therefore we're unable to decide independently whether questions are being translated both directions from the attorney and from the witness accurately. So I appreciate that objection. I do believe that under the circumstances, without objection from the respondent, we could proceed with your services. The risk is that there are many people associated with these proceedings, including the respondent himself and other people on the...
Actually wild to see. Is this translator just someone's aunt? It might as well be. Lawrence has been boned for a long time. Yeah, I'm saying this is like, I was told this when I was a kid. I saw a murder there when I was a teenager. Like, this has been this way for probably even before I was alive. Your brother used to live in Lawrence with his first ex-wife. A house across the street from where they'd been living exploded one day. It was a gas leak, but everyone's first thought was that it was a drug lag that went up, which tells you how normal that sounds to them. Yeah? Yeah? I mean, when people say that, you know, there was a drug lab that went up in, like, Seabrook or something, you know, I'm not surprised. I unfortunately didn't get to see any drug lab explosions when I was a kid, but I did get to see quite a few drug raids in what was affectionately known as the Avs. Yeah, Mayor, now do you propose to fix the crime in potholes? I no hablo inglés, pretty much. Wait, she was speaking Spanish? Yes, so it sounded like it was the police chief or someone on the police force talking to the mayor, and the mayor needed this lady to translate what the police guy was saying into Spanish because the mayor doesn't speak English. You can speak Spanish. You have no idea what the woman was saying. I'll be happy to know that Corona comes in several flavors, actually. Regular piss flavor, light piss flavor, and extra light piss. Oh, okay. Now all you picture from Lawrence is a bunch of crackheads going El Forastero whenever you go through town. It's you know, it's a wild situation. Joe of the Masks, thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you. Thank you. Wasn't the billboard in Lowell? Yes, my billboard was in Lowell, not Lawrence. Lowell is also not a great town, but it's not a gang town. It's just a college town. So you don't really have to worry about too much gang violence, to my knowledge. You just have to worry about crazy purple-haired retards. I'm gonna lay down. Wish you health, everyone. I hope you get better, Bailey. Sorry you're feeling sick, brother man. Reminds me of the New Jersey translator for the deaf who was simply waving their hands instead of translating. Could you imagine a Japanese politician not being able to speak Japanese or Korean, speak Korean? They would be tarred and feathered and dragged through the streets. Yeah, our country is not very serious right now. It's insane. The people in these countries, the people that don't speak English would never accept people who don't speak their language in such positions. Oh, of course they wouldn't. Of course they wouldn't, because their country is something to be protected in their mind, and ours is something to come to and loot. Joe of the Masks, thank you for the 5 gift members, and thank you for membering yourself, brother man. Thank you. Thank you. Unfortunately, your neighbor's house got shot up 2 times last week. Law enforcement isn't serious in this country, you know? I'm glad that I've gotten out of my apartment complex in Georgia before any kind of escalation happened, considering the stories and the things you guys have been able to hear on stream from when I was there before. Kind of fucking wild. So let me continue to try finding the vehicle shit, because that is what I wanted to talk about, and I don't know how to find it in my tabs. Because apparently in Massachusetts, unbeknownst to some people, there is a new initiative being passed that's going to restrict how many miles you can drive in your personal vehicle in some sort of climate change nonsense. Oh, here are all the ghost sex tabs. Mass residents, try not to think about Lawrence too much either. Yeah, pretty much. You try not to think about Lawrence unless you have to be somewhere near Lawrence, is essentially how that works. Let me see here. That is diploma bullshit. That's illegal aliens, but not in Massachusetts. Where is this? I thought I had it, like, in an actual... Okay, that's New York stuff. I thought I had it in an actual browser, like, article and not, like, a Twitter post. Not a Twitter post. That's more Iran stuff. That's a diversity hire rapist. That's not Massachusetts, though. It's more New York stuff. DEI stuff. Oh, here's another Massachusetts tab, but it's not the one I'm looking for. Not the one I'm looking for, but it's another Massachusetts tab. Man, I have so many Mass tabs that I just haven't been able to get to. That's crazy. Krieg Colonel Ruve, thank you for the member. You believe some tapes were found that indicate Waltz, or at least people connected to him, with the fraud? I wouldn't be surprised. God Hates Taxes, thank you. Have I seen Angry Cops skit about the Somali fraud? I have not. I have not. Former Healy aide is accused of drug trafficking, or the former Healy aide that was accused of drug trafficking, mistakenly paid $30K in vacation pay, admin says. Boston, Massachusetts, Governor Maura Healey's administration admitted Tuesday to mistakenly paying out a former aide over $30,000 in unused vacation pay. Was it a mistake, though? Was it a mistake? Lamar Cook, 45, is facing charges that include cocaine trafficking, unlawful possession of a firearm, and unlawful possession of ammunition. Cook was fired from his position as the deputy director of Governor's Western Massachusetts office in Springfield after he was arrested in 2025. According to state records in 2025, Cook was paid $31,438.56 in leave, buyback, or unused vacation pay, in addition to his base pay of $98,788.77. You struggle to get vacation pay on purpose? Yeah, right? If fucking is Springfield, imagine. Why is the only round one in Massachusetts in the Springfield area? Can we like just ask that question? Can round one like put one in a better location? What the fuck is Lamar doing outside of Los Santos? Get back into Grand Theft Auto. Oh my god. Taxpayer dollars should never go to an individual who engaged in this type of outrageous criminal activity. This payment was erroneously made and we have taken action to get it back, a spokesman for Healey's Executive Office for Administration and Finance said in a statement. Investigators said they intercepted a package containing more than 15 pounds of cocaine at the Springfield State Office building where Cook worked. And we did cover this however many months ago this happened. I do remember covering this story. The investigation stems from 2 prior seizures conducted by law enforcement in October, officials said. On October 10th, investigators intercepted and searched 2 suspicious packages at Hotel UMass in Amherst, which were found to contain suspected cocaine, officials said. That individual underwent a complete background check, Healey said. He has been terminated, and he was immediately terminated. That is all I can say right now. You know, it is subject to a criminal investigation, Healey said of Cook back in October. Yeah, I feel like this probably wasn't a mistake, and they're only backtracking it because they got caught. That's kind of what that feels like. Sorry, money all gone. Up my nose. Cocaine sack's heavier than the sack of cat food you buy, right? You would not survive 15 pounds of coke, so what you're saying is 14 pounds is okay. Is that what you're saying? I guess since they're right here, I'll touch on these New Hampshire tabs. We're gonna go frolicking to find this Mass tab, and I'll get to go through so many other tabs. But in New Hampshire news, Massachusetts neighbors, we have a bill to impose hard labor sentences on certain criminals passed by the New Hampshire House. It's really wild just to see how, like, Maine and Massachusetts and Vermont are all setting themselves on fire. And New Hampshire seems to be, like, the sole bastion of sanity in the area. Kind of, meanwhile, in a sane state, yeah, exactly. Especially heinous. Bong bong. Convicted criminals could be sentenced to hard labor in New Hampshire if a bill that's making its way through the state legislature becomes law. The House of Representatives on Wednesday voted 179 to 159 to pass the bill that would allow for hard labor as a sentencing option for those convicted of capital murder and serious sexual assaults on children. The bill says that if 9 out of 12 jurors agree, the defendant shall perform hard labor for the duration of their natural life, subject only to medical exemptions. Hell yeah, they can be used to make big rocks into littler rocks! Stay winning in New Hampshire. The bill defines hard labor as physically intensive manual labor, including field work, construction, waste management, manufacturing work, and other tasks that demand prolonged physical effort. It would have to be performed no less than 8 hours a day for 5 days a week, and paid at a prison wage rate that is not higher than what it would be for other inmate jobs. I wonder when Massachusetts started to lose their mind. I don't remember what he was arrested for, but when my mom was dating the neo-Nazi, he did get arrested for something else at some point, and he had to do a stint in a prison that sometimes you pass when you're driving on the highway. Like, it's a very, like, small-looking prison, and it has a giant field, and the inmates were expected to, like, plant and harvest crops at the prison, and he talked about doing that when he got out, because I think he was only in there for, like, 10 or 11 months. Again, I have no idea why. I never inquired, because I didn't fucking care. But I wonder if that's still used for that, or if Massachusetts went psychopathic enough to actually stop that from happening. You know that prison? I don't know the name of the prison, so, like, I can only describe kind of what it looks like from the highway when you drive past it. A main is because when the left gained power after LePage, they immediately implemented everything they needed to cheat their way to permanent control. Plus, there's essentially no effective opposition. This is again another case of get involved locally. Figure out how to get involved locally. Figure out what you can do to support candidates that would go against the people making your state turn to shit, you know? The road signs say, don't pick up hitchhikers. It's like Johnny Somali with the cabbages, true. Republican Representative Terry Roy of Deerfield said he supports punishing people that do the most evil crimes. Same! With the death penalty! And argued that the current system is too lenient on the worst criminals. The person sentenced to jail is going to work on getting himself a degree on taxpayer dollars. He's going to use his iPad. He's going to enjoy his time, Roy said. Opponents say there's no evidence that hard labor deters violent crime, and it could create problems in prisons. The proposal creates labor camps that are expensive and dangerous. Democratic Rep. Linda Harriet Gathright of Nashua said, imagine caring what anyone in charge of Nashua thinks. Come on, dude. They raise serious public safety risk, constitutional concerns, and major fiscal consequences that this body should not ignore. The bill still needs to pass the state Senate. WBZ-TV, man, that was hard, has reached out to Governor Kelly Ayottes' office for comment. I can't read today. The American Civil Liberties Union of New Hampshire called the bill harsh, cruel, and archaic. Well, that just makes me want to support it even more. What the fuck do you mean by this? Tell that to Kamala Harris with her extorting prison labor in California. You'd rather your taxes go to this than leering? True! Forced labor has caused millions of incarcerated people across the country to be exploited, underpaid, and excluded from workplace safety protection laws. Well, maybe they shouldn't have raped a child or murdered a person, and then maybe I would care a bit more. And it has enabled human rights abuses and systemic racism for centuries. I don't really see someone who's killing people or raping children as a human any longer. I'm going to be real with you. It helps pay to keep them fed and housed. True. The ACLU said in a statement. Yeah, but I also don't care what the ACLU has to say. Elbow dropper, thank you. Rock and stone time. Let them yearn for the mines. True. True and real. Rape the child, death, murder, also death, simple. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, you know? Does the Constitution permit the use of convicts as slave labor, or does that always depend on the state? That's a great question. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Restricting driving due to climate sounds like 15-minute city agenda being pushed by the globalists. I think that Tuscan city is a huge fucking eyesore. Oh, I have another New Hampshire tab. Another New Hampshire tab. I think I talked about this briefly before, but the bill is advancing at this time, I believe. New Hampshire House Republicans pass a bill targeting DEI in health services. New Hampshire House Republicans are making another push against diversity, equity, and inclusion, or DEI, in state government. A bill passed on a 192-159 vote Thursday takes aim at the State Office of Health Access. We're dancing around the issue so everybody here understands what we're talking about. White privilege does not exist, said State Representative Matt Drew, R. Manchester, drawing laughter from the Democratic caucus. And that reaction right there is why this bill is necessary. Man, someone based in Manchester? Color me fucking shocked. House Republicans passed a scaled-back version of their bill to further scrub DEI efforts from health and environmental programs in state government. Last year's state budget transformed the Office of Health and Equity into the Office of Health Access. And this, I'm pretty sure, is when I reported on it as well, because it was a big deal finding out that instead of getting rid of the office like they were supposed to, they simply changed the name, like all of these DEI freaks tend to do. Thanks Bridge, for informing us ahead of time. The amended bill would eliminate the office altogether. and move key functions to other divisions within the Department of Health and Human Services. The blind get their services, the deaf get their services, people with disabilities keep full access, said State Representative Yuri Polozov, Republican in Hooksett. It also makes clear federal mandates are outside the scope of proposed changes. Democrats called the bill mean-spirited. The bill specifically targets health equity. Do you know what that means? Said State Rep Jessica Lamantang D. Dover. It is about equality of opportunity to be as healthy as possible. No, lady, you said targets health equity. Equity is not equality of opportunity, but nice try, commie scum. It does not mean discrimination against some at the expense of others. Partisan issues aside, some lawmakers said the bill would mean more administrative juggling for DHHS when it's already facing budget cuts. What we are doing is taking a reorganized office, reorganizing it, creating a muddle at a time when the Department of Health and Human Services, as we just heard, is under-resourced and understaffed, said State Rep Lucy Weber, D. Walpole. The bill is heading to the House Finance Committee for more work. And yeah, I don't really give a shit if it would mean more administrative juggling, because you know what happens when there's not enough administrative juggling? Fraud. We're seeing it everywhere right now. So forgive me if I don't care about your crocodile tears about having to have more fucking paperwork and more fucking paper trails about the shit that you're doing with taxpayer money. Thorax the Imp, thank you. Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except as a punishment for crime, whereof the party shall have been duly convicted, shall exist within the United States or any place subject to their jurisdiction. 13th Amendment. Except as a punishment for crime. So I guess, yeah, the 13th Amendment does allow prison hard labor. Jove the Masks, thank you. You recorded the training of Indiana's orientation. You need to finish uploading it to YouTube. But Indiana also did not get rid of DEI. We just renamed it. Oh, that'd be fascinating. That'd be fascinating and is also unfortunate for people in Indiana. People shouldn't be biased towards others due to their race, but that's mean. Literal children, the lot of them. Yep. Yep, kinda fucking wild. Where is my fucking tab? Okay, well, here's another Massachusetts tab that's not the one I've been looking for the past 40 minutes. Harvard Dean Gregory Davis removed after anti-white, anti-police social media posts resurfaced. A Harvard University dean has been removed after a student-run news outlet exposed social media posts slamming whiteness, police, and advocating for looting and rioting. Gregory Davis, the former Dunster House Alston Burr resident dean, what a mouthful, found himself in the hot seat after a Harvard student-run news outlet called Yard Report resurfaced the problematic posts. Davis was on leave last semester for reasons unrelated to the controversy. What was he on leave for? What did he do that he was put on leave? I'm interested. While Harvard did not confirm that Davis was removed for the inflammatory post, Fox News Digital obtained the text from an email sent by the faculty deans of Dunster House confirming Davis's removal. We're writing to confirm that Gregory Davis is no longer serving as the Alston Burr resident dean of Dunster House, effective today. We thank Gregory for serving in this role and wish him and his family the best in their future endeavors. The email message also announced that Emily Raymer, who served as interim dean during Davis's absence, would take over the role full-time. We look forward to seeing everyone again in the coming weeks, the email said. As always, we welcome hearing from you on any issues affecting the Dunster community. The posts in question were made between 2019 and 2024, mostly on X, but also on Instagram. Davis became the dean of the dormitory in 2024. One of the posts said, "It's almost like whiteness is a self-destructive ideology that annihilates everyone around it, by design," he said on X in 2019. During 2020, when tensions between police and left-wing rioters reached a fever pitch after George Floyd was killed, Davis slammed the police. "You should ask your cop friends to resign since they're racist and evil," he said on X at the time. As rioters and looters wreaked havoc in major metropolitan areas nationwide, Davis defended the chaos. "Something to keep in mind, rioting and looting are parts of democracy, just like voting and marching," he said on X. "The people will be heard." In the same year, around the time President Trump tested positive for COVID-19, Davis said on X that he didn't blame people who wished Trump ill. He followed that post with a second captioned, "But also, fuck that guy," attaching a meme that said, "If he dies, he dies." Just before Davis accepted his role as dean of the Dunster House in 2024, he made a post about Pride Month on Instagram. Wishing everyone a great Pride, remember to love each other and hate the police, the post said. When confronted with the post, Davis wrote to Dunster House residents in an email about the scandal, which was obtained by Fox News Digital. Recently, some media organizations have inquired regarding comments that I made on my personal social media accounts prior to my start in the resident dean role, he wrote. These posts do not reflect my current thinking or beliefs. I deeply appreciate the responsibility inherent in the resident dean role, and I value the trust that individuals have placed in me. I regret if my statements have any negative impact on the Dunster community. Since becoming the Alston-Bird resident dean, I have worked hard to ensure that Dunster House is a welcoming, warm, and supportive space for all of its members. Well, apparently except for the white ones, based on what you said. The message continued, that continues to be the guiding force of my work today. As events outside of Harvard have affected our house and me personally, my commitment to each of you, our students, has not wavered. In my role, I have enjoyed the opportunity to work collaboratively with members of the HUPD and other colleagues across campus. I respect the work that they do to support our community. Davis did not return a request for comment. Disavow anything that might bring consequences upon me publicly. Does anyone believe this guy? Yeah, absolutely not. I don't believe this guy. I do not believe it. Does anyone believe him, though? Another college lib fired? Oh my god. Yeah, no, imagine. Something's actually happening. Kind of crazy. Kind of fucking crazy. Alright, I'm gonna continue searching for the fucking driving tab. I know it's here somewhere. I know it's fucking here. But where? Where is my tab on Massachusetts driving bullshit? I mean, I guess it's entirely possible that I, like, forgot to open it from my notes server. Because I know it was an article. Let's search driving. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. This is NBC Boston. Alright, NBC Boston. So it should be in here somewhere. Zoran Mamdani admits no federal security clearance for briefings. So where is that Mamdani article? NBC Boston. Damn. Damn. I'm pretty sure I covered this before, but one of the things that came up from NBC Boston was a Connecticut man accused of cannibalism and murder is granted conditional release. What the fuck? I'm pretty sure I read that, but we found the driving article. Holy shit. Holy shit. Here's the driving article. Is that person a Kennedy? I don't know, but why though? I'm pretty sure I read that. Someone, especially a mod, can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure we read that on stream. If not, I'll go ahead and pull it up after. He should be conditionally released from this mortal coil, I agree. But new bill aims at reducing how many miles people drive in Massachusetts. The goal of the proposed legislation is to keep Massachusetts on the road to a smaller carbon footprint, since transportation accounts for the largest share of emissions in the Bay State. Bro, can you imagine how much better the traffic is gonna get after this? Like, those poor Massachusetts people! Is that the guy that worked at the Windsor Amazon? If so, you know that guy? I have no idea. That'd be creepy if you knew him, though. A new bill proposed in Massachusetts aims to reduce how many miles people drive in their cars. Lawmakers say the goal is to reduce the state's greenhouse gas emissions. While no specific mileage was listed, the bill would require MassDOT to set goals to reduce the number of statewide driving miles in general. The proposal is a push to align the state's transportation plans with its climate mandates, and is based on similar laws in Colorado and Minnesota. The bill would establish a new council to find ways to make public transportation more accessible for residents, looking at solutions like trains, ferries, buses, bike paths, and more.
No thank you. No thank you. I don't want to risk getting moited on my way to or from work. No thank you.
Also, didn't New York have something similar to this for a while, where it was like congestion driving, where like you'd have to pay like some sort of fine or tax or something depending on the time of day you were driving? And then that only was there for like a few months because it was a fucking horrible idea. Meanwhile, Taylor Swift flies her 2 private jets to 15 different countries in 30 days. Yeah, right? Yeah, right. Meanwhile, The people who this doesn't apply to will continue living their lives as normal. It's only you, dear middle-class working people, who this will affect. Are you gonna get moided on the way to work? That's like, what, 10 steps from your bed? I don't know. If I lived in Massachusetts, there's a good chance I could get broken into and robbed, right? RIP a steam railroad museum that operates in the state when this passes? No. The purpose of the Freedom to Move Act... I really hate commie doublespeak. Imagine labeling a bill that's going to restrict how much you can drive the Freedom to Move Act. You will never hate commies as much as you think you do. Is to ensure that we are investing in all transportation options, both roads and highways, and cleaner alternatives like trains and buses to help align Massachusetts with its climate targets. The bill's sponsor, Democratic Senator Cynthia Stone Cream, said in a statement, "It does not in any way limit people's choice about how to get around. It does not impose fines, penalties, or taxes on drivers. In fact, it gives people more choices." I have a question. If it's going to somehow limit the amount of miles people can drive in their personal cars, how are you going to ensure that that limit is enforced? What would you do to enforce that? The answer is going to be penalties and fines. Like, what the fuck do you mean? I choose car. The bill also recognizes that the Commonwealth includes diverse communities with vastly different transportation realities, she added. What works for Greater Boston might not be right for the Berkshires, Central Massachusetts, or the Cape. That's why the bill allows for regional flexibility and supports investments that make sense locally. Or we could just continue letting people choose what they do without having a weird commie cuck bill put into place. Cream's office added that the bill's intent is not to limit how far individuals can drive in their own cars. A proposed bill in Massachusetts aims to reduce how many miles people drive in their cars. Lawmakers say the goal is to reduce the state's greenhouse gas emissions. While no specific mileage was listed, the bill would require MassDOT to set goals to reduce the number of statewide driving miles in general. Cream's office added that the bill's intent is not to limit how far individuals can drive in their own cars. Are there people that actually fall for this? Like, actually? Double speak, yeah, right? Critics say that the bill could represent a bias against those in rural parts of the state where public transportation is harder to come by. Unfortunately, yes, that's so fucking sad, dude. This was on January 6th, so let me see if there is an update to this, because I had been seeing it being posted on Twitter a bit more. Let me see. What was it called? Fucking Freedom to Move Act? Jesus Christ, that's so dumb. That's 8 days ago. I want updated info. That's 5 days ago. 4 days ago. 1 day ago. Okay. But this just looks like rehashing what we just read. I wonder... Oh, there's that, like, one Massachusetts, like, news guy that I follow on Twitter. What is his name? What is his name? It's like literally like a mass news account, but I can never fucking find people when I type in the search bar on Twitter. Twitter's search bar is fucking useless unless you know the full name of the person you're trying to search. I hate it. I'm the only non-hightail stream you can chill in. I don't know what that means. Artanis, thank you for the 16 months, brother, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. How about a Freedom to Move Act for the illegals? Yeah, the freedom to move the fuck out! Get out! If the bill passes, you'll get the freedom to move when, where, and how far you're told to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Denver, Colorado did this. The 2 highest traffic streets downtown went from 3 lanes down to 2 lanes to install a bus/bike-only lane, wasting hundreds of millions of dollars, years of construction, only to increase traffic. Imagine. Imagine. You love the 1984 levels of Respeak on the freedom to move? Yeah. How come they never just plant more trees in the rundown slums? The freedom to move into the boxcar and head to the end of the line. You like the commie exceptionalism on display? True. True and real. Don't get you started on bike lanes. Oh my god. Okay. I don't think I can find anything more recent on this unless I somehow stumble upon that one Massachusetts news account that I follow. I've read several of his shit on stream before, but I just don't fucking remember his account name. Phoenix DS, thank you. Oi, governor, have you paid your carbon stipend to operate that conveyance? I feel like that's probably the way we're going. We threw all of Dad's tea in the ocean, and now we're becoming more oppressive to our own. No, not Jeremy Kaufman. Jeremy is the New Hampshire Libertarian Party guy. I'm talking about a Massachusetts news account. The freedom to move right out of your fucking commie state. Certainly a way for the politicians to get kickbacks or for their family members to get government jobs that massively balloon their net worth. True. True. Total bicycle death. I hate bicycles. Well, if I get anything else on the car update, I'll bring it up, I suppose. But let me see. NBC, Boston. Is that what I typed in? Yeah, it was. Let's see the Connecticut man. Let's go see the Connecticut man. This was February 2025. So there's a very good chance I don't remember this, but I thought that I covered it. Nobody told me if I did or not, but let's just read this really quick. Really nice. Thank you for the 2 months of Proom. Thank you. Thank you for Prooming. We had oh, I gotta switch browsers for this one. Hold on. It's in a different. Well, it's in the same browser, but it's a different window. Kind of crazy. We're multi-window drifting. If we told you, would I have remembered? I mean, if you said that I covered it, I would have just believed you, you know? I would have just had to believe. But a Connecticut man accused of cannibalism and murder is granted conditional release. Why? The board granted Tyree Smith's release after a careful review of his clinical progress, officials said. He's currently at Connecticut Valley Hospital in Middletown. Smith is accused of hacking a man to death with an axe in Bridgeport and eating part of the victim's brain and an eyeball. The PSRB said Smith had demonstrated long-term stability, remained engaged in all recommended treatments, and consistently followed his care. I hate soft-on-crime rehabilitation policies! He hacked someone to death and started eating them. I don't want him rehabilitated. I don't want him let out into society once again where he's going to kill someone again. We're going to read about this guy in like less than a year again. That's just his culture. Let him go free. His conditional release requires that he remain under structured supervision and that he continues to receive necessary mental health services. Before being granted conditional release, a person is first placed on temporary leave status. This means they're still confined to the hospital, but have privileges that generally start with daytime passes to receive treatment in the community, including overnights and weekly check-ins at the hospital. Rehabilitation, not punishment, is the goal for all individuals found not guilty by reason of insanity, the PSRB said in a statement. I think that if you're found not guilty by reason of insanity, you should not be allowed back in society. You have proven that you do not understand the most basic rules of covenant for interacting in civil society, which is to not fucking kill people! So why would we want you back out? You should be removed from the mortal coil, not let back out because you pled insane. Being insane is proving you cannot improve. Yeah, also that. State GOP leaders said the decision is outrageous and mind-boggling. Yes, it is. But did you do anything about it since this was almost a year ago? His victim's family raised objections about his release. What about them? Where's the justice for them? Well, they're law-abiding citizens, so they don't fucking matter, actually. Senators Heather Sommers, Paul Cicerella, Henry Martin, and Stephen Harding said in a statement, "This terrible decision puts public safety in jeopardy and is yet another terrible message to send to Connecticut violent crime victims and their families. This person should never be out," the statement continues. "We're dumbfounded at this injustice. In what universe is this okay?" And you know what? You know what? I'm gonna look up this guy's name. I'm just gonna look him up and I'm gonna see if anything's happened since then. Tyree Smith, how would I search for this? Was found not guilty by reason of insanity back in February 25, March 25. March was an interview with the family. May. Okay, so May 2025. By the way, this guy was released for good behavior, by the way. We just read he was released for being a good boy in his rehabilitation. And in May 2025, which was just a few months later, records show man in Connecticut cannibalism case assaulted an inmate. Did officials know before releasing him? A Connecticut man acquitted on grounds of insanity in a 2011 Bridgeport murder in which he admitted eating parts of the victim's body was disciplined for a hitting and pushing incident while in jail a dozen years ago, records show. Tyree Smith admitted that he struck fellow inmate at the Garner Correctional Institution in Newtown in the face and pushed him down on April 20th, 2013. According to a report by Lieutenant Kenneth Jensen of the State Department of Correction, Smith said he did that because the inmate was, quote-unquote, talking trash to him, but also said the inmate did not fight back, the lieutenant reported. Smith was placed in punitive segregation for 5 days, then lost recreation for the next 10 days, and lost telephone privileges for 30 days, according to DOC records obtained by CT Insider through a Freedom of Information Act request. This is fucking absurd. We're talking about a murderer who killed someone and then started eating their brain and eyeballs, and you want to come at me with the, well, he lost his recreation privileges and he wasn't allowed to make phone calls for 30 days. We're being tough on crime. Oh my God. DOC records show that Smith was in jail from February 1st, 2012, shortly after he was arrested and charged with the murder of Angel Tuntun Gonzalez in Bridgeport, until July 9th, 2013. After a 3-judge panel acquitted him of murder on grounds of insanity, he was sent to a state mental hospital at the time of his acquittal. So, he got out of prison on July 9th, 2013, after assaulting someone in the prison on April 20th, 2013. So he assaulted someone in prison in April and got out of prison in July because he was acquitted of murder on the grounds of insanity and then went to a state mental hospital instead. Connecticut is not a real state. What the fuck is happening? You think we shouldn't allow cannibals back into society? Hot take. How dare you? What a twisted bigot you are. Cannibals are people too. Cannibal rights now! Even Hawkenfreres, thank you. You've had groundings that lasted longer and gave you more restrictions than that? Jesus Christ. I can't believe I'm reading this. In September of that year, the same 3-judge panel committed Smith to the jurisdiction of the State Psychiatric Security Review Board for 60 years. He has spent most of his time since then in the State Psychiatric Hospital Complex in Middletown, but the board began his gradual transition into the community by granting him temporary leave in September 2023. The board in February voted to continue the transition by granting Smith, now 48, conditional release, meaning that all his care will be taken over by community providers and he will no longer have to regularly return to the Middletown Hospital Complex. He now lives in a Waterbury group home. I'd be real fucking worried if I was living in that group home with him. Holy shit. Ivan Macdeath, thank you. Who are you to deny me my succulent Papua New Guinea meal? Jesus. A key question about the significance of the 2013 incident is whether the PSRB has known about it during its deliberations on Smith's case in the almost 12 years he's been under jurisdiction, and has been able to take it into account in making decisions.
He just had a little angry outburst that we fixed by no longer giving him telephone for 30 days. We're the good guys.
When asked that question, Vanessa Cardella, the board's executive director, of course it's a fucking woman, did not answer directly. She said via email that at the board's hearing on Smith's conditional release, it considered an extensive body of evidence concerning the acquittee. If I speak about what I consider their extensive body of evidence, I will be cancelled. I am not able to answer ongoing questions specific to the acquittee, she said. Smith's public defender, William D. O'Connor III, said via email there was no testimony about the 2013 incident at the board's hearing on Smith this year, so he could not say for sure whether the board was aware of it. He added, the incident is over a decade old and apparently did not result in an arrest. So in my view, the 2013 DOC incident is not that big a deal. Not that big a deal. He assaulted someone in prison in April and then was released from prison, acquitted of murder, literally months later. What the fuck do you mean? Talitha Frazier, the sister-in-law of the murder victim, could not be reached for comment. The Gardner Correctional Institution, where the April 2013 striking and pushing incident occurred, specializes in care and treatment for adult male offenders with significant mental health issues, according to its website, which says Garner began that mission under former DOC Commissioner Teresa C. Lance. She held that job from 2003 to 2009, so Garner had that function when Smith was there in 2012 to 13. After the incident, mental health cleared inmate Smith to participate in the disciplinary process, as well as for placement in restrictive housing, Jensen reported. 2 correctional officers escorted Smith to a cell where they conducted a controlled strip search, resulting in negative findings. Inmate Smith remained fully compliant with all staff direction during the escort, as well as the subsequent strip search, and was secured in a cell without incident, Jensen wrote. Medical records related to the incident have been blacked out in the reports released to response to Connecticut Insider's request. Correctional officer Ryan Phelan wrote in a report that he put wrist restraints on the victim, who was sitting on the day room floor, and stabilized him there while medical and custody staff evaluated him. As the conclusion of this process, the wrist restraints were removed and the inmate was secured in the cell where he was housed. Less than a month after the assault on May 16, 2013, Smith possessed contraband Class B according to the DOC records. Class B contraband is defined as drug and/or drug paraphernalia. DOC spokesman Andreas Bainvicius, I don't know how to pronounce that name, explained via email. The department records show that Smith only received a reprimand for this offense. This was a murderer and a cannibal in prison, continuously reoffending while in prison, and they still acquitted him. They still put him into a mental health home, and he's now been able to freely move about as of 2023. What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing here? Dan the Man, thank you. A number of years ago, Texas had a death row inmate the defense wanted to pardon because he was mentally retarded. The appeals judge did not care, and the prisoner was executed anyways. Based normal judge. That's like what actually should happen. Come the fuck on. Let's see. I would like to see 2023, 2024, I can't type, and 2025. Da, 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 na, 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 na. This is again in February, again in March, May. This is just about the assault again. I can't find any more updated information than May 2025. So maybe it's a little difficult to get some information, but you know. And the bands that tie you down. Wrist restraints can also imply the zip tie ones instead of just metal cuffs. Yeah. Hot take, we abandoned both coasts and suddenly these lunatics control the cost of everything. I don't like that. What are the odds his insanity was just drug-induced psychosis? Imagine. Andreas is a Greek guy, that's why the pronunciation is hard. What? Anamoni. That was kind of what you were pointing at with the second sentence. Ammonia? I just wish more judges were like that guy. Same. I also wish that was the case. Let's see here. The next thing, they'll want to import monkey jerky for him to suppress the human eating desires. Imagine. According to your liberal principles, his incorporeal will did not choose to be implanted in a retarded body in the celestial sorting rooms, so it's unjust to hold him accountable for anything that comes from his retardation. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of these people. Let's see, what else did I have for NBC Boston in these tabs? That's the cannibal. We had the market basket stuff previously. I think this one, professional tenants. When's this? November. Jesus. Jesus. Imagine being called a professional tenant. This was from November. Professional tenants evicted, leaving Burlington home trashed. NBC 10 investigators are continuing to expose professional tenants, people who use the law to scam property owners and avoid paying rent. Massachusetts literally just sounds like a Fallout universe at this point. Like what the? I know they were the center of a Fallout game, but like it's just real now. We found one couple received taxpayer assistance despite a lengthy record of evictions. On Wednesday morning, a constable banged on a front door, a sign that eviction day had arrived on Mohawk Road in Burlington, Massachusetts. There was nobody inside the home, but the professional tenants who had occupied the property for nearly 2 years left a debris field behind. I hate these lazy Susan things here, right? Like, if they could move out a little bit, I think they'd be fine, but it just seems like they waste so much cabinet space, you know? I just like, if you could move it out, I think that would be more helpful, but, you know, that's just my retardation talking. Trash, old food, and dirty dishes littered the floors and counters of the home. An inspection of the property revealed damage like a large hole in the hallway wall. That's how you know men were living there, right? You know, fucking Kyle. How do you live like this? Like, I can understand having a messy counter with just, like, stuff on it, but not when it's, like, trash. Like, that's just wild. Oh, that's a hole in the wall near the floor. Did someone fucking kick it? What the hell? Brian Coombees and his wife Nicole Insera, why do they have different last names? Moved into the property in December 2023 and immediately stopped paying rent. Oh, I wonder if they have different last names to further defraud, like, our welfare systems. As we previously reported, taxpayers kicked in $23,000 of rental assistance through a state program. However, the couple failed to hold up their end of the bargain. Eventually, the family was kicked out of the program, leaving the landlord to cover all monthly expenses out of pocket. Help. Attorney Robert Lee then spent more than a year in housing court trying to evict the family. I understand there absolutely needs to be protections because there are landlords who are scumfucks and will take advantage of tenants. But it feels like it should not take a year to remove people not paying rent. Like, that just seems wild. While everyone describes Massachusetts as tenant-friendly, I've come to the phrase that it's landlord impossible, Lee said. You really don't have to try that hard to stay in a place without paying money. Lee said the property owner, an immigrant from Syria who speaks little English, borrowed money from friends and family to avoid losing the home to foreclosure. When adding up the lost rent, legal fees, moving expenses, and cost of upkeeping the Coombees' possessions and storage, Lee said the financial ordeal for his client will surpass $100,000. It certainly has been challenging for the family to go through this experience, Lee said. There's really not much you can do except ride it out. Leo Bihaj, an Ipswich resident, can relate to that experience. This is kind of crazy. How is the property owner an immigrant that barely speaks English? And what kind of world are we living in where there's, like, random retards able to take money from taxpayers to stay in a property that they're not going to pay rent in, and they trash it, and then the property is owned by someone who can't even speak English? So, like, is the property owner even here legally at this point? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Coombees sounds like something you would say. It makes me think of Cumbies, the fucking gas station. Artemis Kane, thank you. So a cannibal can get off on an insanity plea, but when you give 200 pages of evidence of being gang stalked by robots sent by the United Arab Emirates disguised as single mothers in my area, you're not allowed to apply to work at Chuck E. Cheese. Maybe the single mothers in your area just want to watch you. They just want to observe. They're legal observers. Roadkill VT, thank you. Remember Wendy's massacre? Both defendants were given death sentences and both avoided their sentences. They still remain in prison, a drain on taxes. Thanks, I fucking hate it. Random number generators. Combi is a Pokemon. This female's evolved to Vespa Queen. That's true. Phoenix DS, thank you. At this point, the house is condemnable due to damages. It might be. It might be. When adding up the lost rent, I already read that part, my bad. As we first told you last May, Bahaj planned to rent his Reading property to Coombees for a couple of years before moving into the home with his family. However, Bahaj ended up losing nearly 6 figures and selling the property to climb out of debt. These people are professionals, Bahaj told us. They've been doing this for 20 years. They have a PhD, they know everything to screw the system. Yeah, that's kind of fucked. Cumbies just reminded you about a college roommate you had who would talk about Cumby bumping, which involved tackling the side of the store to knock shit off the shelves inside. Do we need like a Don't Be Rama Rama song for citizens of Massachusetts? Because what the fuck is even that? What the fuck is even, why would you do that? You can see that taking delayed action or a delayed eviction for a month or two might make sense. I give the tenant a chance to get another job and make up the missed payment, but not 12 months. Yeah, exactly. A couple months would make sense, but a whole fucking year? Ain't no way, dude. The time period is no exaggeration. Our review of housing records show this is now the 13th eviction for the Coombees in Massachusetts. How are they still able to rent with 13 fucking evictions? It is a pattern that started with Peter Amato and his family 2 decades ago in Woburn. It got really bad really fast, Amato recalled. It was a lot of stress on my parents. I had stress knowing what they were going through. And just like in other cases, housing court records show the Coombees represented himself in court and used a number of tactics to delay the eviction process in Burlington. Those included complaining to the town's Board of Health about items in disrepair, and then refusing to let contractors into the property to fix them, submitting multiple appeals, and even trying an 11th hour bankruptcy filing before the clock finally ran out. By our count, it is now the 10th different bankruptcy filing between the Coombees and Insera over the past decade. Aside from the most recent filing this month, court records show all those cases were dismissed. When we confronted Coombees outside of housing court last May, he defended his actions. I use the law, and the law helps me do what I need to do, Coombe said. I don't avoid paying rent. I use the law to my advantage when people don't fix things. That's some sovereign citizen fucking craziness. That's wild. That's insane. Holy shit. Previous eviction should be something you must disclose to future places you apply to rent from. I have no idea how like the renter rules work in Massachusetts, but it's funny. It's funny that he's just like, yeah, I use the law and the law helps me do what I need to do. And I completely fucking believe him. I believe that the law is just that fucked in Massachusetts that he's able to delay this shit for as long as humanly possible. Since these people have been doing this for 2 decades, it's about time they find permanent housing locked up inside a cell. There is now plenty to fix in the wake of the Coombees' unwelcome stay at the property in Burlington. Oh, this is the wood paneling I was talking about, chat. Usually it's like not as detailed, so this might actually be real wood, but like the fake wood doesn't have any of the graining, but it looks basically the same, just way cheaper. It's so atrocious it almost loops around to based. Always be cheating, Jesus Christ. Actually disgusting. We have questions about how the Coombees qualified for taxpayer rental assistance considering the long list of evictions. Because Massachusetts is a bleeding heart fucking town that's just going to give money to criminals. Hold on. Can we enhance this? Are these... I think these are pastry boxes from Market Basket. I think these are pastry boxes from Market Basket, and this says official pizza of New Englanders. So this is a Papa Gino's pizza? They're out here enjoying Papa Gino's and Market Basket pastries, and they're not paying their rent? What the fuck? The official pizza of New Englanders. Yeah. A second Asman house has hit the web. The state's Executive Office of Housing and Livable Communities told us that because of privacy laws, the agency can't discuss individual recipients. However, we will keep digging for answers because it's not the only example we uncovered over the course of our ongoing investigation. We also have an update about Russ and Linda Callahan, the husband and wife who first caught our attention on the topic of professional tenants last year. We found the couple in Worcester County had more than 20 evictions on their record and well over $100,000 in legal judgments for unpaid rent. They look exactly like you would expect. They have like really drugged up, gross faces. And this is just reminding you, did I see the Meth House Zillow listing with the Pippa poster? I did. In the wake of our reporting, a grand jury indicted the Callahans on more than 50 criminal charges, including theft, forgery, and fraud. Linda Callahan posted bail, but it did not take long to land in more legal trouble. According to a police report we obtained, she tried to write more than $2,000 in checks from a closed bank account at a Comfort Inn in September. What the fuck? A front desk employee recognized Linda Callahan from our news coverage and called Auburn police. The notorious professional tenant went back to jail for the bail violation earlier this month and also picked up several new criminal charges. According to court audio, a judge allowed her release to receive treatment for a medical condition at UMass Memorial in Worcester. She is not allowed to leave and go anywhere else without the court's permission. In the meantime, Russ Callahan has remained behind bars at the Worcester County House of Corrections since his arrest in July. Man, how fucked up is that? That the wife manages to post bail and just leaves your ass in there? Holy shit, what a cold-hearted bitch! The couple is due back in Worcester Superior Court next month. When was this published? This is published in motherfucking November 20th, 2025. So who knows what happened to them after that? The owner isn't illegal and can't speak English. You have a theory? The squatters were there when the streamers covered the New York squatter cases and realized, hey, we have some legal knowledge. We can take the fight back to the illegals by squatting on their properties. I don't think so, because they've been doing this for decades, and it's probably just somebody who can't speak English is a lot easier to defraud than somebody who might be able to actually communicate. The guy was like this living next door to you, and it took his landlord almost 3 years to finally kick him out because of COVID restrictions. The guy was crazy and broke several holes in the wall and furniture inside the house. He also broke several boards in the fence between the properties. The landlord still hasn't fixed those because he says it's on my property, even though you provided evidence that his tenant is the one that broke the boards. That's fucked. That's absolutely fucked. I'm sorry, dude. She didn't post bail? Did I misread? Because it said she was able to get out, and then she got out later for the hospital thing. Let's see here. Where is it? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That's the indictment. Yeah, Linda Callahan posted bail. Listening skills, dear Kick Chatter. Maybe we need to turn up the warmth on your blanket. You're getting too cold. You're getting too cold. Imagine that. Someone who's willing to cheat the system, ain't freaking loyal, and will leave you high and dry. Shocking. Very shocking. It's like we have native-born fraudsters waging war with people who can't speak English, so probably have some fraud under their belt as well. A few lines down. A few lines down is different, right? She posted bail and then was rearrested after the fucking front desk employee called the police. And then after that, the judge was allowing her to release to receive treatment. So she was able to get out of jail to go to the hospital after previously posting bail and being let out normally, but being rearrested. So it's two different instances. I am a lizard. Lizard people can be here. A buddy of yours was paid to cut water and power lines with bolt cutters during COVID. I remember a family being evicted from the apartment across from me. And, like, they had their electricity shut off. They had their water shut off. Like, the apartment complex was doing everything to try to get these people the fuck out. It was ridiculous. Did check to make sure we aren't giving smallpox blankets to the Kick viewers, right? She could afford bail, but not rent. She could afford bail and left her husband there. Literal cold-hearted bitch. Unironically.
Anamonia. I know, moment.
Ooh. Okay, where am I? Where am I? Let's close this tab so I don't accidentally reread it. You know, let's close that tab. Oh, I left my browser open. I don't know what the next tab is. Oh wow, I'm way back in the fucking past, brother man. Okay. All right. I can get rid of that tab. I can get rid of that tab. Oh yeah, we had a new murder. Murders are always happening. She pulled some Kier mom shit. Truly she did, unironically. We have say his name, Harold Harper. Harper was killed point blank range in his yard while gardening by Isaac Toy, a total stranger, Ocala, Florida, 4 days ago. This was on January 11th. So a little more than 4 at this point. Someone down here, some retard said this can't be true. Who the fuck are you? Emmy Award winner, former advisor to President of the United States? What a shitty advisor they must have been. But I did look it up. My husband is dead. 64-year-old man shot and killed while gardening in his yard. Suspect arrested. In Ocala, Florida, a Florida man is dead after being shot while gardening, and the suspected shooter had been charged with his murder. The Ocala Police Department called Wednesday's shooting a random act of violence. According to an arrest report, a neighbor called 911 to report a suspicious person, later identified as Isaac Toy, 29, walking with a gun in Ocala neighborhood on Southeast 3rd Street. Moments later, 911 operators received calls reporting that Harold Harper, 64, had been shot in his front yard. When officers arrived, they found Harper dead with a single gunshot wound to the back of his head. Officers said they found Toy a short distance away with a loaded 9mm pistol in his hoodie. So that's kind of wild that people had reported this guy to 911 for walking around with a gun. No police were in the area fast enough to prevent this guy from getting randomly murdered on his own property. A single shell casing was discovered next to Harper's body that matched the gun Toy was carrying. Ocala police said he was also found carrying more ammunition. A neighbor told investigators that she was inside her home when she had heard the gunshot. She stepped outside and could see Harper's wife saying, "My husband is dead." Family members told officers that Harper was in the front yard gardening at the time of the shooting. He recently had major surgery on his neck and used gardening as a form of therapy. Man. You have open carry in Florida? Yeah, open carry is fine, but if you have open carry in Florida and someone who lives in Florida knowing it's an open carry state notices a suspicious person who they don't see in their neighborhood carrying a gun, I think that's a normal 911 call. You know, if I looked outside and I was in an open carry state and I saw a random person I'd never seen before carrying a weapon down the street just in his hand for whatever fucking reason, I'd be like, that's fucking suspicious. That's fucking weird. Might have been classified as a non-urgent issue by the dispatcher. Well, we've seen how inept dispatchers have been recently. A single shell casing was discovered next to Harper's body that matched the gun Toy was carrying. Ocala police said he was also found carrying more ammunition. A neighbor told investigators that she was inside her home when she heard the gunshot. She stepped outside and could see Harper's wife saying, "My husband is dead." Family members told officers that Harper was in the front yard gardening at the time of the shooting. He recently had major surgery on his neck and used gardening as a form of therapy. Loved ones said he didn't have any tools other than a bucket for collecting weeds at the time of the shooting. Officers do not believe Toy and Harper knew each other or had any connection. Ocala Mayor Ben Marciano thanked police for their swift response and arrest in the case. Neighbors said Harper's murder is devastating. Hold on a second. Well, that's fucked, yeah? Yeah, very fucked. XX_bussybreaker_XX. Thank you. You refuse to believe a Florida man could be affected by bullets with all the gator meat and meth they ingest. Maybe he wasn't one of the Florida men ingesting the meths. Florida is not, in fact, an open carry state. Constitutional carry, yes, but that means waving a gun around is cause to call the police. If it was just a suspicious person, then likely the department didn't send the cops immediately. Likely was carrying the pistol in his hoodie where the caller could not see it. I don't know about that, because the caller called and reported him being suspicious with a firearm. Open carry usually does not allow you to be holding or brandishing a weapon. The weapon usually needs to be holstered or on a sling over your shoulder. Maybe. Maybe. Ocala Mayor Ben Marciano thanked police for their swift response and arrest in this case. Neighbors said Harper's murder is devastating. He was a wonderful neighbor. His passion was gardening. He kept his yard well groomed and he loved the outdoors. He was just a very nice man, always said hello, neighbor Joan Zoller said. Other neighbors expressed being afraid to live in the area due to a recent uptick in crime. Also might explain why that one neighbor called the cops. To me, it's scary. I mean, Ocala, in my opinion, it's a scary place. I lived in New York for many years, and I actually felt safer in New York than I do in Ocala, neighbor Billy McLean said. Toy was booked on charges that include second-degree murder. Second degree. I don't know if second degree is the premeditation one. Guy gets off on it by saying the white old ball man called him a slur, so he defended himself. That'd be really fucked if that ended up being a thing. Totally random murder, not motivated by race, by the way. Totally random. Totally, completely random. Don't notice patterns. And there's another article on this as well that says, Ocala city leaders respond to neighbor fears after deadly historic district shooting. This was in a fucking historic district, man? Premeditated is first? Oh boy. City leaders are responding to fears from neighbors who no longer feel safe after a deadly shooting on Wednesday in Ocala's historic district. Ocala Police Department officers say the shooting was a random act of violence, but that may be little comfort to residents wondering what could happen next. I wonder, like, when this is going to have, like, a hate crime stipulation on it. Right, because a lot of these random instances of murder seemingly happen to, like, white people. Almost everything around Ocala is historic. It's an old college and farm town. Interesting. I did not know that. According to police, a neighbor first called 911 after seeing a man chamber around in a silver handgun near Southeast 3rd Street and 11th Avenue. Minutes later, another call came in reporting a shooting. Yeah, that is fucking suspicious. Absolutely. Holy fuck. Officers found Harold Harper, 64, dead in his front yard with a single gunshot wound to the back of the head. The suspect, Isaac Toy, 29, was found a short distance away with a loaded 9mm pistol. Investigators say the shell casing at the scene matched the gun. So is this like he went into this neighborhood, loaded his handgun, and just hoped to see one of the residents on their front lawn? Just went out casually hunting for white guys? Grumpy Manifesto, thank you. As a Florida man who does eat the gator meats, you do not, in fact, do the meths. The coke snorfing is a different story. Hey. Officers found Harold Harper, 64, dead in his front yard with a single gunshot wound to the back of the head. The suspect, Isaac Toy, was found a short distance away. I read that already. I've been repeating a lot in these last two articles. I'm sorry. I'm losing my mind. City leaders say the shooting has shaken the community, especially because neighbors knew the victim and described him as one of the nicest people on their street. You take back what you said about the caller. If the first call already mentioned a gun, it's fucked that the police did not get there faster. Yeah? Especially if it mentioned him loading the gun in the street. Like, what the fuck, man? Obviously, we'll get a report and figure out what he was doing in the neighborhood, said City Council member James Hilty. From what I gather, he lived in Marion Oaks, so that wasn't his neighborhood. So we've got to figure some of these things out, and that's what has to come to us. And then we will take the appropriate steps from there. Hilty says neighborhood fear is understandable, but he believes increased police vigilance and technology helped lead to a quick arrest. If there was increased police vigilance, wouldn't they have gotten there before he shot the guy when the first call came in to report a suspicious man loading a pistol in the middle of the street? It's not really increased technology when the guy who shot the white dude was just down the street. still holding his pistol. Like, come the fuck on, man. He was just out for a jog. What do you mean? Hilty also pointed to city data showing homicides have declined overall and says the city has been proactive in prevention, including outreach programs for veterans. People confirmed the suspect is a veteran. What? Police confirmed the suspect is a veteran. What? What? Mayor Ben Marciano shared a message on social media saying his heart goes out to Harper's family and that the city will work hard to make sure justice is served. Police say they do not believe the victim and suspect knew each other. Toy has pleaded not guilty and is charged with second-degree murder and aggravated assault. That's kind of fucking crazy. Always the nicest, most vulnerable, most loved people in communities that these monsters target and hurt. I don't even think it's like on purpose that they target like most loved or whatever. It's just like, if that guy hadn't been out on his lawn that day, it would have been someone going out to check their mail or someone walking their dog. It would have just been someone else in that neighborhood. Remember, kids, when seconds count, help is minutes away, and the response time of a 9mm is around 1,100 feet a second, pretty much. Bro had an office job for 4 years and got out. Good lord. Good lord. So what if he's a vet? Does not give him the right to murder, or to murk someone at random? Yeah, I guess that's an interesting tidbit of information. I don't exactly know how it's relevant here, though. To be fair. Not a repeat offender. You're shocked. For now. I mean, we don't know. We don't know. Something else here. We had the Give Send Go co-founder. Just a little quick thing. Give Send Go co-founder said he just got off the phone on the 11th with the ICE agent involved in the horrible Minneapolis shooting. He is extremely appreciative of all the support from all of you. We will be releasing funds soon to him so he doesn't have to worry about his families or his safety. God bless you all. Keep sharing. Brain broke defense. Literally a dice roll with your life to walk outside. Yeah, walking outside is a dangerous activity in current year. So I like that the Give Send Go guy put this out, and I guess there's been some confusion about like which Give Send Go or GoFundMe is like a legit one for the ICE officer. I have no idea what's going on with those kinds of things, but I think it's nice to see this from the Give Send Go guy. And I think there was like a GoFundMe, probably still is a GoFundMe, I doubt they've taken it down, for the lady that attempted to hit the ICE agent when she got shot. And that was like over $1.5 million last I looked. I really hope that wouldn't go to her wife, considering her wife was the one who egged her to hit the agent. Definitely not taken down, you know? This is why you stay inside in front of the warm glow of your PC, true and real. You're scared? I read your chat message. Are you gonna turn gay now? I think I have to call you cute for that to happen. But we're not allowed to say her name. Well, that's reserved for non-white people. You know, you can give your life to the cause, but you're still white, so fuck you. And then, I haven't listened to this yet. But just based on what is said, I feel like I probably disagree. It says, Asmongold said he seriously considered doing less politics to make a decision sometime this year. If things keep getting this deranged, you're not even having a conversation, not accomplishing anything. When only people who will watch vids already agree with them, you're preaching to the choir. I think this would be a very erroneous thing to do. I think having a voice like Asmongold is something that is very good. And if he stopped talking about politics, we would basically only have the large leftist streamers. I can't think of another streamer. Like, I wouldn't even call Asmon, like, on the right. I think he's very, like, centrist. But he is, like, the largest voice for common sense. And to remove him from that atmosphere, I think things would get a lot worse. To be fair, it is stressful. It is stressful. It's very stressful. I mean, look at what I talk about. Look at, like, the fucking shit that happens to me, you know? Like, I get that it's stressful.
Stream. So, yeah, definitely. And I think also the world has changed, and so have I. I think that's also a big factor. Like, as time has gone on, like, I've considered, especially if politics keeps going, I was thinking about this a couple of days ago, is that if things keep going this deranged, because I feel like in a lot of these cases, you're not even having conversations. There's no purpose to...
I mean, I agree with him there.
There's no purpose to doing any of this, because...
Most debates, especially with streamers, are just trying to get sound bites. Like, you're not there to debate. You're not there to actually, like, explore ideas with people. Any kind of a debate is to get sound bites and to get more people, like, to just cheer on their team color. I don't think streamer debates are anything that actually works, and it feels very, very griftery when they happen.
There's just not really, let me think a good way to say it. You're not accomplishing anything by making videos about different current events whenever the only people that will watch them are people that already agree with them, and you're not really reaching anybody. You're not putting any information out there. You're not changing anybody's opinion. You're not.
I don't know how plausible it is to change opinions in current year. Like, I know there's still a lot of people in the center, but when you have come to the realization, which I'm sure he has, and he's partially explaining, that a lot of people just do not live inside reality. You cannot reach these people, no matter what you say, no matter what you show them, no matter what kind of proof you have. They will not listen to you. They will not change their minds. You cannot have a conversation with those kinds of demoralized, propagandized people. But I think he's wrong when he says that, like, you know, when you're making these videos, when you're talking about current events, you're only reaching other people that agree with you. They might be people that agree with you, but they're not people that are, how do I phrase this? They're not people that are motivated enough to actually do something about it, right? And I think people like Asman and people like me, it's important that we talk about these current events and we keep people informed, especially because mainstream media will try and obfuscate things. They'll lie about things. The majority of people on Twitter, as you see, they will try to rewrite history. They'll try to obfuscate facts of what's happening. Especially when you came to this, like, ICE shooting recently, so many people were trying to get others to believe what they're saying instead of what people could see with their own eyes. And so it's like, he and I, where we're not incredibly radical, we're asking people, like, get involved in politics locally. Get involved in politics. Go, he didn't encourage people to vote. He tried to, like, hold some vote hostage, which I definitely disagree with him on that. Even if, like, the spineless do-nothing Republicans are the only option at the moment, because you don't have anyone else that you can place against them, it is still unfortunately better to vote for the spineless do-nothing than to not vote and have somebody else far worse take their place and make things worse for you and everything around you. It's going to make you fall more into despair, and it's going to make you feel like, well, there really is nothing I can do. And so I don't like the spineless do-nothings. I don't want the spineless do-nothings in power. I want everyone to feel like they can do something locally in their politics to either run as a candidate themselves, help another person campaign, help finance that campaign or something. Whatever you have the means to do to assist someone to run against the spineless do-nothings and actually get someone in that will do something. That will do something. And it's like, that is the only way that things are going to change in any kind of peaceful manner. That's the only way it's going to happen, is if more people get involved locally and try to do something. And so even if it's only people that agree with you that are going to consume your videos because conversations are no longer being had, it's still important to do. It's still important to help motivate people and to feel like they can make a difference, they can do something, instead of an onslaught of just, like, demoralizing and depressing news day after day. And then if someone like Asman stopped talking and stopped being common sense, imagine the level of inundation with that despair and desperation that would be around. I might not agree with everything Asman says. Of course, like, you're never going to agree 100% with anyone, but I think he's very important to be speaking out. And I would feel it a huge loss if he stops talking mostly common sense positions, you know?
Making anybody see a different point of view. It's just you're basically preaching to the choir over and over and over. It's a circle jerk, basically. And I did think to myself, I was like, you know, maybe I should just quit doing this, because I mean, like, really, I mean, people have totally lost reality. They're totally in another world. Everybody is retarded now. And not only are they retarded, but they're intentionally retarded. And so I did think
they're intentionally, dishonestly, maliciously retarded. And it's like, those those aren't people that you can have conversations with. And I would agree it's a safer thing, right? If he wanted to be safer, he could stop talking about politics. I mean, the people who are lying about him and who want him harmed aren't ever going to stop doing that. But it would stop snowballing if he just went back to playing games, if he stopped talking about his opinions, and if, you know, he became a bit more sponsor friendly again, I guess I would say. But even in his own advice, he said, like, you don't want to have to be beholden to sponsors, because that's going to dictate what you can and can't say for the most part. Even if you don't want to run for office, go work for the government. Everyone who works for the government wants more government, works or wants the trans kids, etc. Get in there and change it from the inside. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Maliciously retarded isn't something you'll hear every day. There is no option to just grill. They are targeting us through the law. They're doing the things they claim is happening to them. 100%. 100%. And someone in chat said, like, without Asman, I wouldn't have brought up what Crime Boss had done to me. And it's like, that's very true. He played a pivotal role in, like, advice that I've taken and applied to, like, how I have done things and how I can feel comfortable speaking up about things as well. Right? Seeing someone like Asmongold in the position that he's in, tanking the kind of, like, dangerous retards that he does, is like, okay, maybe because someone like him is doing it, I can feel more comfortable in speaking out too. Taking away his voice would make it so much harder for other people trying to also be common sense. You know? And I mean, he admitted that while I was getting canceled as well. He's like, they go after someone like Kirsche because they can't do anything to me. And they're just doing more than attacking through the law. Just watch the organized mobs that stalked Nick Shirley. This is a many-headed hydra. Oh, 100%. 100%. Our main tank is going down. If he fails, we lose so much momentum. And that's the way I feel. I think it's much better to look at someone like Asman who tries to be rational and tries to be common sense, rather than looking at someone who's, like, insanely radical and says like, oh, you know, let's just vote for Kamala Harris or whatever, right? Like, that level of accelerationism, I think, is bad. And I can understand, you know, when Asman has a couple of those takes, like, oh, just don't vote if, you know, they won't do anything. I understand the frustration behind that. And I can sometimes feel that frustration as well. But I don't want to give up, you know? Found this guy because of Fox Lady. Very much enjoy watching him. Yeah, I think for the most part, he's very rational. Zaimi Maru, thank you. Asman didn't vote in the election, and now he's threatening to do the exact same thing. You feel he's trying to justify his continued inaction. I don't know what his voting record is like. It would be nice if he actually, like, did vote, right? Like, I go out and vote. Voting for Kamala isn't radical. It's retarded. I'm pretty sure that was, like, something people in chat said Nick Fuentes said, right? Bro, if he legitimately walked away from politics in general, you'd be terrified at how large of a percentage of his chat would go to the Nick Fuentes route. I think him giving up on talking about a rational perspective would further demoralize a lot of people. He voted for Bernie, unfortunately. That is unfortunate. And also kind of funny how people are now calling him Hitler. Holy shit. Besney Lala, thank you. Hi, Sweet Fox and Sweet Chat. You're much different than Zach, dear Foxu. Nonconformist and with a much stronger voice. He follows, you lead. I don't think so. I don't think so. I am very obviously much smaller, and I have a smaller presence than he does, but again, he's influenced the way that I feel like I can stand up as well. Without him, I don't think I would have been as brave to do some of the stuff that I have. Because it is mentally taxing and it's exhausting, because the people that are against someone like Asman are just deranged. Like, they will not stop at trying to harm you any way possible. Going to bully you until you have the first VTuber representative in New Hampshire? Oh, Lord. Jeremy Lorimer, thank you. Asman couldn't be more wrong. You wouldn't have learned about half the things you now know about it if it weren't for him covering them. I think it's very important. It's very important. Even if, like, you know, it's just a quick hit and he's not, like, talking about it super long, it's still something more than what you're getting from, like, a mainstream media outlet most of the time. Like, he's showing you the actual videos, he's showing you what's actually going on, and that's what I try to do as well. Because it's like, I don't want people to just take my word for things. I want them to see it with their own eyes. Small Nyanta, thank you for the 6-month member. Your life is a revolving door of busty fox women. What a good life. What a nice way to live. Ammonia. Asmund might just be scared of the psychopaths wanting to kill him, but that might be more the case. I mean, again, I wouldn't blame him for feeling that way, because they are psychopaths. Asmund's disappointed that Trump isn't doing enough. The fact that he's doing more than anyone else would is reason enough to have voted for him. I mean, I agree with that. I'm also frustrated that things aren't going as quickly as I would like, that as much is not being done as I would like. Like, I always want to see more action. And it just gets frustrating when every time something tries to happen, you have these corrupt activist judges that just go, no, 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 I'm some random judge from bumfuck nowhere, and I'm going to put a stop to this. And then, like, nothing happens. And it's like, what? Why are we letting this continue? Like, it gets frustrating, you know? It gets very frustrating. Raiders of the Lost Shark, thank you. Being honest, until you, Nux, and Osmond didn't speak out after the Trump assassination, you were being to think, okay, maybe your opinion is normal just because it's taboo in society? Okay, I think I understand what you were saying. And yeah, the people that were trying to celebrate that kind of thing are deranged. Like, you shouldn't celebrate the president almost getting assassinated. He's not a communist. He's not a Nazi. He's not someone trying to oppress people. It's crazy that people would celebrate that kind of thing. Do I vote for 30% of what you want or 100% of what you don't? Exactly, man. Need to exact martial law, start removing the activist judges, locking up the malicious retards. The President Bukake guy said the same thing. He's like, you're not going to be able to get through this unless you do something about the activist judges.
Think about cutting it down a lot, because it's just like, what's the point doing it when everybody lies? You're talking to a wall. You're going to tell somebody that 2 + 2 is 4. They're going to say, no, it's 7. And there's never going to be a point where they listen to you. They're not going to, like, understand it. They're not going to engage in good faith. Yeah.
Because it's not for them. And I mean, I get asked this a lot when I correct lies on Twitter, or sometimes when I correct lies on stream, but less often than when I correct them on Twitter. You don't correct the lies and you don't showcase the truth for the sake of the liars. The liars are never going to stop lying. You're showcasing the truth and you're correcting the lies for the sake of everyone else normal who might be looking at it. Right? The liar is going to continue to lie and try to get more people to believe their lies. Whereas you are the one shining light and showing what reality actually is. The more you do that, the more Asmund talks about these things and shows what's actually going on, the less the liars can convert and win more people with their lies. That is why it is so important. You never think about the liars. They're worthless. They're demoralized. They'll always lie. You will never reach them. It is impossible. But you do this for the sake of everyone else who's not lying and who wants some semblance of truth. Again, don't listen to the words coming out of my mouth or coming out of his mouth. Watch the things that we play on stream. Watch the videos of on-the-ground things that we're showing. Watch videos from body cams. Look at the articles that we're reading, right? Like, it's not a case of just believing us wholesale, because we're human. We're going to get things wrong on occasion, too. Not maliciously, but it's going to happen. Can't be right all the time. But it's like, that's why it's so important. The average normal person craves that kind of authenticity. They crave actually knowing what's going on. And you're never going to stop the liars. To try and like seed your position because liars aren't going to stop lying is just a level of giving up that seems insane.
I don't know. But I have thought about that. I'll make a decision about that over this year, right? If it's like worth doing or not. Because it's just that it's just so disappointing to me that so many people can be so stupid.
It is. It is.
It is. It's so disappointing. And I think the reason why is because everybody can vote, if you want me to be honest. I think if everybody couldn't vote, we wouldn't have any of these problems. But now that they can, things are retarded.
Yeah. Yeah, things are quite retarded. I don't know how we're going to fix everything. I don't think I'm smart enough to come up with solutions to fix everything. If all I can do is motivate other people to get involved in politics locally where they live, then I feel like I've achieved a goal. Right? I feel like I've done what I can if I can at least do that. If I can have some updates from people in my chat where they're talking about how they're like running for some local council seat, or they're running for like a mayor position, or they're going to like the school boards and doing shit, I'll feel like I've succeeded. Guy's blackpilled, you can't necessarily blame him, but we need voices. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him for feeling that way at all. It is insane, and it is mentally draining to deal with the amount of liars that people like he and I have to. I mean, that was one of the first things that like I asked him about as well, is just like, how do you deal with this? Because like I was completely new to like that level of lies about me, that level of misinformation, that level of swarming my sponsors, that level of just animosity and hatred and wishing to see me destitute and deplatformed and even physically harmed. And so, like, the only person I knew that I could ask about those questions was Asmon, because the level of animosity towards him is just so fucking crazy. Like you said, you get it, but damn, man, as whatever it sounds like it or not, you guys are symbols of hope. It's like, I don't want to be, like, put on a pedestal or something. I just want to motivate people to get involved locally in their politics. That's what I want.
Ethan Pidtruka, thank you.
Couldn't that be said about streamers' debate to shine a light, and should that they are people push back on leftists? It really depends, because having debates with certain people is going to be a losing endeavor, and you're just going to be giving a larger platform for someone to continue to spread lies and then also do more damage to you specifically. And so, like, when Asmon said that, like, he's not going to platform Hassan, he's completely correct in doing that. Because all that would do is make it so that Hassan can farm clips. And sure, Hassan might be able to, it's not Hassan, Asmon might be able to farm clips off of that as well, but I don't think it would make a difference, right? Caleb Hammer on his stream this morning was saying a lot of the same thing about, how due to ideologues being so opposed, it's become absurd that you have people online calling to support the Iranian regime during the current protests from those who want an end to the most oppressive theocracy we have on the planet. It is wild. It is wild. No pedestal, only platform, true. If you debate a mudslinger, you just get muddy. Yep, it doesn't matter, since Hassan will still talk about Asmon anyways. It's the only way he can stay relevant. I don't think that's the only way he can stay relevant, because he obviously has a large following of his own. Once again, don't underestimate your enemies, you know? Refuting a lie takes orders of magnitude more energy and time than it does to make the lie in the first place. Oh, 100%. 100%. I'm not putting you on a pedestal, Coconut. Underestimate how much it helps to hear someone say what's in your head. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Your state is starting to revert to blue law bullshit. Gotta figure out how to break it out of this irritatingly Puritan mindset. And then, I was gonna say something else about the fucking streamers debate shit, but I couldn't. What was I gonna say? Because there was something I had in mind. Oh yeah, back during like the old days, the like Gamergate 1 days, you would have so many debates, and it became a sort of, this is a way that we can increase the viewer counts of both of our channels instead of some kind of actual debate about ideas. Once again, it's just a way to garner views. It's just a way to kind of like have some sort of entertainment. It wasn't anything normal. And like, I'll still watch some debates, but when I watch a debate, like what was that fucking panel? It was like Alex Jones, some bald guy, Destiny was on there, and they had some other lefty that I can't remember who it was. I was like, this isn't gonna go anywhere. This isn't a real debate. Nobody's gonna care, and it's all just gonna be clip farming. And that's pretty much what happened. Never letting go what Destiny did to JonTron. You don't want to be put on a pedestal. Did I carve one out of Momore for not? What is a Momore? Error 404. Trump can't just do something about the commie judges because most of the GOPs are rhinos. Till we vote out every rhino, every Republican's president will be hamstrung, and the left doesn't have this issue. Yeah, unfortunately, which is why we should be voting out the spineless do-nothings. But until people get involved locally and put up a candidate to kind of fight against the spineless do-nothings, we're stuck in this quagmire, right? Like, Brandon Herrera is going out and he's running against the fucking shit guy in that position down there. And hopefully he's going to win his seat this year. We have Vivek Ramaswamy up in Ohio. We have a YouTuber that I keep forgetting the name of who's going to be running against him in the primary, right? We need more people like that to get involved. We call those heel sluts. Oh my god. Casey Push, thank you guys. A lot of the old Gamergate are now turbo lefties that agree with censorship. The guy from Lotus Eaters was right and pissed them off when he said they would have agreed with Anita if she wasn't so smug about it. It's very possible. It's very possible. Who knows? Who knows what happened with most of those people? You need multiple fronts. You need to audit them while we try to vote them out. If they mysteriously win the vote, they can go straight to prison. Agreed. Hard agree. You get 300 million people. The spineless do-nothings are your only choices. It's just like... I understand people not wanting to get actively involved in politics because it is fucking exhausting. But this is like the do or die point, right? Are you going to defend your ability to grill, or when the Democrats take power next, are you just going to have your entire life fucking ruined? Because I feel like a lot of people have been saying it already, but if they gain control of everything again, it is going to be a lot of vengeance enacted on a lot of people. And Rhinos being against Trump's neocon heel turn is just more evidence of them being K-phobe. What? Blar, thank you. Would I bring gravy and cheese ball to the bunker? No, not to the bunker, but when I get a house, I will be attempting to get them. No. Where am I in this? Joe of the Mask, thank you. You're slowly crawling up through your local government job because of me. You're finding the corruption and pulling it out. Thank you. Thank you, Joe of the Mask. Thank you for getting involved locally. You're the fucking guy. You're him. He's you. Thank you. Besney Lala, thank you for the RSDs. At least because of him, you found me in chat, so yeah, you're thankful for that. He also had a bad end of last year. Asmon's been through some fucking shit. He's been through some fucking shit. Video Gamer, thank you. If we abolish political parties as George Washington wanted, we'd be able to get decent candidates. Not sure how we get there, though, right? Digital Apex, thank you. It's easy. Everyone else is wrong and I'm right. Oh my god. The craziest thing is the left's vengeance would just be revenge against us enforcing the law and wanting a safe fucking country. Yeah? And I don't want to see that happen. Dung is fun, thank you. You can't change the minds of people that have already chosen sides, but you can show the people in the middle what's going on. True. True and real. Applejack Car Sparks, thank you. Howdy, y'all. Love everything you do, Kirsche. Your husbando Asmund are some of my favorite news sources. Hell yeah, thank you, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Ham the Third, thank you for that 5-month sub on Kick. Thank you for being a warm body with a warm blanket. Thank you. Alright, let's see what else I have in my tabs here. I'm glad I watched that. And I do hope Asmund doesn't stop. I really hope he doesn't. Oh yeah, we had fucking weird shit going on with Elon's baby mama. Elon's baby mama. So, I guess she's angry. I don't exactly know the extent of, like, what's going on with her relationship with Elon. But this reads to me not as someone having, like, a change of heart or anything, but as someone saying whatever they can to harm the man that fathered their child. Richard Slammer, thank you. Report on X that Diddy is missing from prison. Hey, yo, what? Have a source, man? Is there a source? Black Star Bear, thank you for the 8 months. A little bit of levity. Trump caught on Tao dropping the F-bomb on a heckler and flipping them the bird. Love your president. What is a Tao? I'm gonna have to get way more dedicated to ousting Marxists. They treat this almost as a religion, and unfortunately, we will have to do the same. Cannot take half measures anymore. These people are determined to destroy everything we want to keep because they're either jealous or they're bored, and frankly, you're not looking forward to trying a Nick Fuentes strategy. I don't ever want to follow some weird little guy. People are going to have to be comfortable with the idea that stuff we don't want to do, we just have to, yeah? He lubed up and slipped down the drain pipe, Jesus Christ. Internet Zen Master, thank you. As someone in the trenches of Gamergate, there's a painful truth to the fact that a lot of the so-called thought leaders were always lefties. Many have gone off the deep end and spiraled into irrelevance. Yeah? Yeah, it's a little sad to see, just a bit. But Ashley here saying dark woke because the other option is bootlicking feds plus pedophiles plus nerds. I don't know why she's adding nerds next to bootlicking feds and pedophiles. It's a bit, that's a bit weird. And then the deranged onion person said, "You've previously engaged in blatant transphobia. How do you feel about trans people in the wake of noticing how the far right truly is?" And she said, "I feel immense guilt for my role, and even more guilt that things I have said in my past may have caused my son's sister more pain. I don't really know how to make amends for many of those things, but I've been trying incredibly hard privately to learn and advocate for those within the trans community that I've hurt. I also haven't said much on this because I've gone back and forth over whether my voice would be helpful on the issue, since it will be framed as disingenuous, or just because I'm scorned. Even this reply will become right-wing hysteria, but yeah, I'm sorry. Let me know how I can help." And I don't think it's so much hysteria, but it's another notch in the, you know, any woman trying to be right is obviously just grifting and lying about it, right? It's just another notch in that belt that makes it harder for people who are being genuine in their opinions, regardless of where that falls. And in addition, it really does read as just trying to get back at Elon. And it makes me a bit sad as well, because, like, I've talked about it before. I had that huge issue back in 2024 where I had my monetization taken away on Twitter. I had no explanation, and anytime I tried to submit a ticket about it, I would get a robot reply that would send me through a loop of opening more tickets, and it would never get addressed. There was nothing I could do. I was in this horrid loop of not getting to talk to any real humans, and I had no idea how to get my monetization back. And there was a guy on Twitter, a guy named Tony, who had reached out to me, and he was like, "Hey, you know, if you can explain your issue, I have someone that might be able to help." Ashley St. Clair was the person who helped me get my monetization back. And I even like went and thanked her, and she responded to me and was like, "You know, I'm glad I could help. Like, sorry you dealt with that. If you have any other issues, let me know." And so, like, seeing her just go crazy now makes me feel bad, because it's like, I don't like talking bad about people who have helped me, but, like, she's going crazy. And like, why? Why is this happening? Man, that's some crazy lore. We certainly live in a time. A 4D chess. Check her bank accounts. The woman's a Qatari stooge. What the fuck? Probably got beaten down so much that she gave in. I don't know. I don't know. But it's like, I don't like the using of kids against a guy. And maybe like, I know Elon's trying to pump out a bajillion babies, but maybe he needs to be a bit more picky about who he's choosing to do that with, because, like, this is wild. This is wild. Sometimes you're picked up by a few bad eggs. I mean, maybe. Tim Pool has a theory that Ashley St. Clair is doing this because she was essentially pushed out of the rights movement and had nowhere else to go. Weird. And Elon responding to this, saying, "I'll be filing for full custody today, given her statements implying she might transition a 1-year-old boy." And I guess she blocked Solionath here after he said this. He said, "Pretending to be a right-winger for years and immediately abandoning it all when you see a new paycheck elsewhere, offering up your own child to the woke mob, talking about his quote-unquote sister, a young boy that was groomed and castrated, one of the most disgusting things I've seen." And then he posts that Ashley blocked him. "Elon needs full custody. Coming out in support of trans grooming like this is insane." And then Elon responded to him, which is also insane. And it's just like, I remember, like, last year at some point, she was having trouble getting Elon responding to, like, anything. Again, I don't know the ins and outs of their relationship. I don't know if he was, you know, ignoring her, or if she was trying to make some kind of drama on Twitter to make him look worse than he actually was. I don't know their relationship. I can only know what is posted publicly by either of them. So it just makes me really sad to see this happening. Like, if Elon Musk and Trump can, like, mend their friendship, I feel like this should be a mendable situation. Welcome to Jurassic Fucked. What the hell? He finds them on OnlyFans and Instagram. It's only the bottom of the barrel. That's not, I hope he doesn't do that. He dated Amber Heard. He has a track record. Is the track record finding women willing to shit on the bed? Like, what? Imagine being the son of a trillionaire and your mom pisses him off. Imagine. If she wants to blame anyone, blame the left-wing troll Onion. No pandering, quite like a pandering for clout with the crazy trans kid lunacy. Iena, he just likes good-looking women who are not too bright. Maybe you should be looking up a couple of IQ notches. Like, I don't know, man. Dark woke, but still shitting your diapers over being called a racial slur. He likes crazy hot women. Elon, you're autistic. Stop it. Stop. You can't fix the crazy, sir. You can't fix it. Unfortunately. But that's a little update of what's going on in the Twitter sphere at the moment. A little crazy happening. Elon needs to stop using the mental ward as a hookup spot. True. Do not use the mental ward as a hookup spot. Let's see. Man, I don't have enough time to break out a fucking Caleb Hammer video. I saw a couple of thumbnails and someone linked like a furry mask guy in one of them, and there's another one that's like $300,000 of like LGBTQ plus whatever debt, and I'm like, fuck, Caleb's pandering to me. I need to watch these. Go for it, please. Go. There's only like a little over an hour. It's gonna have to be split up into segments, chat. We won't get back to it until like Saturday. I really wanted the Caleb react. The traditional relationship dynamics once again proves it's better than hookup culture. All Caleb weekend. Do it, no tits. Okay, if you guys are fine with it breaking up a bit, we could go find one of them and see if it's as crazy as the thumbnail entails. Let's find his YouTube channel. Let's go there. Like it was ever gonna get done in one stream. Look, if I start early enough, it can. I've done a couple of them, all right? I've done a couple. Let's see here. Members only, members. I wish I couldn't see the members only video flags, man. All right, there's the $369,000 of LGBTQIA plus debt. There's that one. Where's the fucking furry mask one? How old is that one? How old is that one? Because that was linked to me today, and I don't see that in like the first couple of lines. Is it just like the A and B thumbnail? Is the LGBTQ debt also a furry? Was it the same video? I just got YouTubed. Where is it? Here we go. Nope, that's the LGBTQ one. Where's the fucking furry mask one? Am I high? I must be high, because I thought it was linked in the same group chat, but it doesn't seem to be. It doesn't seem to be. Whatever. They're the same. It's the most recent video. Oh, okay. Okay, so it is the same one. Actually wild. All right, we're gonna watch that one then. We're gonna watch that one. This is almost 2 fucking hours! Caleb, what are you doing to me? 2 fucking hours of gay debt. To create context, thank you. The gay debt is the furry. Jesus Christ. It's the gay male couple. He changed the puppy mask thumbnail. Why did he change it? Why did he change the puppy mask? I could have segued into like fucking the puppy contest in the EU where they have like a Miss Beauty contest, but instead of beauty, it's who's the best gay puppy bottom. LGBTQ dead episode is a guy into puppy play and he interrupts constantly. Oh boy. Oh fucking boy. Did you walk into puppy gay stuff? We love puppy gay stuff on the screen here. Jesus fuck. Okay, let me make my browser. Oh fuck! I killed it. Sorry about that. I was gonna try and change my transform. Let's here we go. 0. All right, now we have the big video. This debt is gay. You prefer your gays of the women variety. What the hell?
Are you his little...
That shit's disgusting! Fastest reaction pause ever. Literally the first second of the video. I can't even grab the fucking dot. This shit? San Pellegrino? I tried this because I couldn't find any more bottles of like that delicious blood orange soda from Italy. So I was like, surely surely the San Pellegrino will be as good. It was not. It's kind of gross. I do not like the San Pellegrino. That's what I was reacting to. You thought it was going to be a picture of the guys doing something, not a drink? No, that blood orange soda, I posted it in response to Celestium on Twitter the other day. Because she asked about, like, what sparkling water I like, and I was like, none, they're all gross. But there's an Italian soda that isn't even really soda. It's kind of just tastes like carbonated fruit juice. And it's pretty low calorie for a soda as well. So that shit slaps. San Pellegrino does not slap.
Are you his little He just shooed that drink from you.
Spend money now, call it good, and if you could pay it back, cool.
What? What do you mean, if you could pay it back, cool?
If not, just money.
That's his response, pretty much. See what I'm saying?
These two people, these two gay men, this one over here, the little bitch boy, according to Caleb, looks like a guy I would have dated as a teenager. This guy looks like a guy that I played with in Gaia Online. This guy, my brain's got some, like, I don't know, this guy looks familiar. That's kind of creepy. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Seeing the dog collar around the one guy's neck reminds you that Hassan is confirmed a furry and should have a spiked dog collar around his neck like the furry he is. We can't just attribute dog collars only to furries, okay? When I was in my goth phase in high school, I would wear spiked collars. And the good leather spiked collars came from actual, like, pet stores. So I would go and find collars meant for dogs, and I would wear those. I still have, like, a pink leather collar with spikes on it, probably in storage at my grandparents' house. Artists, write that down. These kinds of insufferable financial audits you can only watch when you're here. You can't watch them by yourself. Why? Why? They're so good. That's the kind of hot on a chick. It's disturbing on a dude. It's disturbing on a dude because usually it means they're kind of like a little submissive. And I like my men dominant, right? If you're a submissive guy, that's fine. You're just not for me. You know, I can't look at you and like see a man. I'm like, that's fine if that's what you're going for. You sure the other color was vibration only?
He's gonna get so pissy at me all the time.
But he's trying to get his shit together.
Yeah, and he's getting his shit together enough.
Yeah, but you are holding him back. Shut the
Oh, please.
He's destroying your entire life. You're gonna be dragged to the depths of poverty because of this.
Oh boy, what a shitty doggy! What a bad dog! I'm assuming the one with the collar is the dog. But also, how come all of like the new gays have gay accent? The vintage gays that I bought the clock and other stuff from, they didn't have gay accent. They just sounded like normal humans.
You came for the finances. What if you could have more? Join Hammer Elite this month for free and discover what the #1 membership
Caleb,
on the platform
why
has
is
to
your
offer.
AI announcer sensually talking to me?
See description for more details.
Hi, my name is Shaggy. I'm 30 years old. My name is Bastion. I'm 29 years old. We live in Colorado.
Yeah, they named the dog one Shaggy on purpose. There ain't no way. Also, what the fuck did he put all over the microphone? What the fuck is even that? Why isn't he Scooby? Yeah, fucking Scoob. Is he wearing a web fishing shirt? I don't know what web fishing is.
Springs, Colorado. And this is Financial Audit.
The gays! We love the gays.
Yes.
Welcome, the gays.
Thank you.
I'm excited to have you.
Yes.
This is like the most clean shaven I've ever seen to the Caleb. That's crazy. Also, he immediately says the gays and goes for the limp wrist tactic.
Has been a little infinity stone we've wanted to collect for a while. Because the lesbians love Financial Audit.
Yes.
And we love the lesbians. Finally, the gays have come on.
To be fair, the gay that I would have dated in high school does kind of look like a lesbian. You know, he's got that butch lesbian look to him.
Yes.
Where have the gays been? I don't know what's taking so long.
Yeah,
you look like the guy in the wheelchair from Glee, by the way.
Do I?
He looks like the gay guy in the wheelchair in the gay Glee show. So I kind of thought that was you for a while.
I love Glee, though.
Rolling
It's
around.
so good.
Well, yes, you're a gay.
My
That
God.
makes sense.
How stereotypical.
Let's play a game here.
Can I ask of like all the people that come on the show, why is it like the gay puppy weirdo that needs all of these emotional support plushies on the desk with him? Like that's kind of weird. That's kind of strange.
I instinctively, this is a finance show, wanted to think top bottom. However, then you come in with all this femme stuff, and oh shit, that's like
it's
a mask.
Pup hood. It's a pup hood. Yeah.
Oh, pup. It's not furry.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
pup.
it's a pup hood.
So
Yeah.
if he's pup, I'm thinking he's bottom, you're top, or we're just verse kings and we touch butts.
Depends on the day.
And this is a finance show. Reminder.
They're just shitting in their butts back and forth forever. I wish I could remember what that was from. It's like from some fucking movie where like a little kid was hitting on an adult woman and the kid didn't know how to like hit on women. So he was just like, we're gonna poop in each other's butts and go back and forth forever. Does anybody know what the fuck I'm talking about? Does anybody remember that? Back and forth forever, can we not? Yes. What is that from? What is that from? Excuse me? Yes, you know exactly. Thank God my head moderator is as crazy as I am. What is that from? What is the source? Because I can't remember. Me and you and everyone we know. Okay, hold on. I have to. Me and you and everyone we know pooping in butt forever. Here we go. Emperor Creatine, thank you. You're starting to think Milo Yiannopoulos had a point that gays should have stayed in the closet. Tangerine is my gay best friend, and he frequently says that giving the gays rights was a mistake. So take that as you will.
I want to poop back and forth.
What? What does that mean?
Like, I'll poop into her butthole, and then she'll poop it back into my butthole. And then we'll just keep doing it back and forth with the same poop.
Oh my god. I'm going to put that. I want to poop back and forth. Oh god, she's gonna think we're a crazy perverted person. You think you're crazy?
What does that mean exactly?
I said it.
No, she'll never write.
See, seeing this as an adult now, I'm just like, yeah, you should have just left the room. Like, why even respond to that, bro?
Back, Robbie. We have to sound like we're a man, you know? That's just lame. It's stupid.
You said I could do half, and you've done all of them before this.
Okay, whatever. We're probably gonna get arrested. What do you want me to put?
Like how I said it.
I'll poop in your butthole, and then you
This was me talking about Hamtaro to some random dude.
Into
True.
my butt, and we will keep doing it
Forever.
back
And forth.
and forth.
With the same poop.
Same poop.
Forever.
You are crazy, and you are making me very hot. And that's when he knew. Women aren't real. Don't let them near you. What a crazy fucking response. What a crazy fucking response to that shit. Oh my god. You love that Kirsche knows the references. He used to use it as a reference all the time way back in the day. I use it as a reference occasionally, but I couldn't remember for the fucking life of me what movie it was from. So thank you. I'm glad you knew that. Which came first, this or the 2 girls 1 cup thing? I'm pretty sure that movie. Keep leaving out the I can be extra rough with you because you're a little who like Hamtaro? No, what the fuck? Blar, thank you. You once came across a post on X regarding some Biden officials who wore the puppy masks that claimed the mask is fetish wear, not furry. I mean, it's both. It's both. Sometimes you don't want the furry mask, you just want the fetish mask. Message received. If a woman is interested in me, she's not real. She's a federal agent. Yes. These are the movie references she knows. Yeah. Yeah, I don't get any of your Star Wars or Lord of the Ring references, but I will get that one. Battleizer, thank you. Something, something. Don't put the boopus in crazy. Yeah, Elon, don't go after a woman who's into that. Back to Caleb.
No.
Did I guess right?
No. You're wrong.
No.
Well, I gave pretty much every option. Honestly.
Does his mask say brat? Hold on a second. I gotta like...
You're wrong.
It does. It does, in fact, say brat with a little diamond next to it. I hate this. Isn't this a fucking meme goose? He has a meme goose on his fucking puppy mask, bro. I'm gonna have to give a +1 to the gay puppies out there. At least most of you that I have seen just have plain black masks. This guy is so fucking over the top that I am considering giving him animal rights instead of human ones.
No,
well, I gave pretty much every option, honestly.
I mean, he gave all the options, so there's no really way for him to be wrong. I mean,
he's the top, I'm the bottom.
Called it. Second attempt.
Yeah.
Yay, woo! We love the gays. And the gays got money too. Now, honestly...
Chat, at least I said I would date the dominant one, all right? You know, when I was in high school. You know, at least I picked the correct one. The person claiming Asman was a pedophile with 130k likes just deleted their account after Asman hinted at suing. Good. Good. More people need to feel the long dick of the law when they say that shit about people. Help. Bike shorts, thank you. The new SIAG? The new gays literally have low testosterone, so it makes sense that they have the accent. You had to censor rainbow word by spelling it backwards. Why do you have to censor the word gays? That doesn't make any sense. Why can't we talk about gays on YouTube? That's homophobic. Skills Munez, thank you. You're pretty sure your Bible just got set ablaze with that? You just needed more holy water to preserve the Bible, clearly.
My hypothesis for why the gays haven't come on the show very much is because usually the lesbians, disaster. They have horrible finances. They move in immediately and they fuck everything up. The gays, statistically, gay male couples usually do really well.
I mean, look at the vintage gays that I was just buying antiques from. Vintage gays knew what to do with their money dollars.
The past Secretary of Transportation, Pete Buttigieg, he has a black child. That's exciting. And
why, Caleb, sir, dear Mr. Hammer, why did you just start your sentence with talking about how the gays are usually financially very well off, and then how Pete Buttigieg bought a black child? What did you mean by this? Where was this train of thought going? I'm not at the right station.
You know, he's doing pretty well.
We're bad about our finances.
Well,
I think
also
you're wrong
just
about that.
Gay men.
Well, yeah, I would say just normally, but you guys are in order to be on the show.
Lavish vacations if you ever want to, want to really take it.
Well, and the pup cups, I'm sure. Yeah.
You don't have to eat pup cup ice cream. You're humans. You can eat the real thing. Shadowsgate, thank you for those 45 gift blankets on Kick. Thank you. Thank you for the 45 gift blankets. You've given so many warm bodies a nice fluffy future. Thank you. Thank you, Shadowsgate. Big, huge. Thank you.
Ooh, pup cups.
Ew.
But I'm just, on average,
yeah,
the gay male couples tend to do pretty.
What the fuck are pup cups? Pup cups are cups of ice cream that are specifically made for dogs that you can get at certain ice cream places. They're just called pup cups.
Well, do you guys have a black child yet?
No children here.
No, I don't want to have any gremlins. I'm good.
That's kind of, what do you mean? Why are you calling the black child a gremlin, first of all? Second of all, are you even really a real gay couple if you don't buy a black child? That seems to be like something necessary for the gay male relationship in current year.
We don't call them that
anymore.
But
it's a little racist.
No, they're little gremlins.
You're excused to be homophobic, I believe, but on the racist level,
I think he just means
Dave Chappelle's HR lady .mp4
means all children, not specific.
There's some good children.
Not specifically what? Nothing specific. No specific race is being called gremlins. It's just gremlins as far as all children.
You got the femme accent even for a top. I love this. This is just so exciting. This is just so exciting. Shaggy, you're the one in front of me. I guess, okay, so you picked Shaggy, didn't you?
Yes.
That's your fake name.
Yeah.
Because you're the little...
People told me I look like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
I hope that doesn't mean he has a shaggy asshole for your sake, but what do you do for a living, Shaggy?
I clean homes and businesses.
You don't know what you got yourself into, do you? I see it on your face right now.
I definitely know what I got myself into. It's just,
I see the shock on his face.
Yeah, I've seen the top one make a shocked expression multiple times now, and so I'm fucking ready for this ride. How long have they been together that just this intro is shocking to the top? What the fuck is happening here? Shaggy assholes are not cash money. I would imagine they're not. I would imagine they're not if you're someone into touching man ass. You don't want them to be shaggy.
I am relentless so far.
Oh, no.
Too much?
Oh, God, absolutely not.
Oh, good. He just looks like that all the time. Oh.
It's only too much with the wrong attitude, Caleb. You should know that.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I clean homes and offices.
Do you dress up as a sexy maid as you do it?
I want to, but no.
No one else wants you to, is the thing.
No,
but you seem like someone that would.
I would definitely do it if it's for
Please
the
do not.
proper. No, I think.
Chat, I know we're like less than 5 minutes in and I paused a million times, but they keep putting the camera back to this bottom and I keep looking at his t-shirt and it keeps giving me PTSD flashbacks to when we went through all of those like adult baby diaper lover clubs in Boston. And I'm wondering if there's gonna be a point here, especially because of this fucking weird ass plushie over here, that he's gonna come out and talk about how he likes diapers. And I'm just waiting for that moment and I'm terrified. Internet Zen Master, thank you. This is a reminder to get your gamer sups using code Kirsche for 10% off. That's true. Ingesting gamer sups using code Kirsche for 10% off won't turn you into an adult baby diaper lover.
I should. I can make probably more money doing that.
That is non-consensual. What do you make? What do you make? Cleaning houses.
So
you look like the dirty one. You look like the clean one.
I used to be more dirty when I did like TLE for Walmart. I would come home soaked in oil.
What? TLE.
The Tire Lube Express for Walmart is where I used to work.
I don't think that's what Caleb meant by the bottom looks like the dirty one. I don't think he meant like you working at a tire place.
So no, my job is just chill, simple, easy. I love it.
Good. You're cleaning.
Yeah.
Are you on a schedule or are you getting random bookings?
I have for the last like 5 years I've been doing this. I have a set.
Because you've been a bad girl.
Bullfucking shot, thank you. He's the kind of maid to leave a turd in the litter box. That's disgusting. You can't shit up the place to increase the cost, all right? Okay, that's not how that works. That's a bad maid. Achilles Munez, thank you. The man is a power bottom for sure. The accent is no top gay for sure. Yeah, where's my like big fucking burly guy in like leather, like the leather cap and the leather vest with no shirt underneath? Where's that kind of gay top? All right. Battleizer, thank you. Another instance on Caleb Hammer of guests acting like I do not think, therefore I do not am. That's my favorite.
Yeah. Well,
you're 30, so we're 10. So we're talking about Walmart from 10.
Did he just say 30?
Last like 5 years I've been doing this. I have very set. Yeah. Well,
you're 30, so we're 10. So we're talking about Walmart from 10 years ago. I guess we don't really care about
Walmart, because I was doing both at the same time. So I was doing Walmart, and then I would slowly eased into more cleaning and more clients.
Walmart?
No, I technically got fired / quit. So
Wait, no, that literally makes no sense. Those are very conflicting. Or was it a quiet quit situation when you did enough to be fired, but you're trying to be quit?
So at a certain point, I got to a point to where I had a lot of clients.
I did not say I want the leather daddy. I'm saying like, where's that gay man here? Because I agree, the top here does sound like a power bottom. Slacking or stealing, place your bets now. Well, he said he worked at the tire lube place. What if he was stealing the lube for adult activities? Lich-kun, thank you, my guy.
And it was hard to keep up with doing morning work and then doing clients at the same time. And I kind of realized that I just make more money. I make more money cleaning with clients, and I work half the time. So, like, I could work 4 hours and make like $150. Or I could work 8 to 10 hours, 12 hours. I will do move-out cleanings too, and I can make anywhere from $350 to $1,500 for that. But that's a lot of work, and it's a lot on my body. But I enjoy doing it, even though it's still a lot of work.
Okay, well, what do you make then? Because that's...
Couldn't you just ask your daddy for a massage afterwards? Isn't that how, like, you come home and you're just like, Daddy, I've been a maid in other people's houses all day, and I'm so tired and sore, and not in the good way. Daddy, please, I need a massage. You know, why couldn't you just do that? I feel like the top would do that for him, right?
The important part here.
So I can make anywhere from like 40,000 to 100,000.
Okay, yeah, but what do you make, dude?
That's a big gap.
Roughly 56,000.
What do you make per month is what he's trying to get
per
at.
month?
Well, either way.
I love when people are so fucking retarded they can't even answer the like how much money they make in a month question. It brings me like a crazy amount of joy. Like how do you get this way? How do you exist in this manner?
Hey, but I just don't even fully believe
that. An easy number, it varies 4 to 8. 4
It's still a big gap.
If I've been trying to get this same answer out of him for months.
I don't keep that. I don't keep
because
he's been trying to get an answer out of you. Why are you not giving?
See, okay, again, I don't know how long they've been together, but if you're attempting to have a long-term relationship, and if you're going on Caleb's show, I'm assuming that's what you're trying to do, and you're eventually going to be combining finances. Your significant other shouldn't be in the fucking dark about what your finances are, and if you can't give a reasonable answer, just show them the fucking numbers. Like, you have receipts. You've been paid somehow. There's receipts somewhere that you'll need for tax season, which I bet this guy isn't paying. The Seal Boy, thank you. Dude sounds like Henry Crabgrass on Critical Role. I've never watched anything Critical Role related.
Because he's
married. I don't really know the answer as well. I just do it per day.
But if he wants to know the answer, why aren't you going in and trying to find the answer then? Okay, how long have you been trying to get the answer to this?
It's probably, I mean, since he started the whole working for himself and doing the house cleaning, I've been trying to get an answer on how much.
Which is how long?
He's been doing this for about 2 years now.
It's okay to be bad at numbers, but you have to give your partner the numbers to do them. Do you have any idea how happy I would be if, like, every month I had a man who was good with numbers and I could just be like, here are all of my numbers, do the magic with them. And then he would be able to figure out, like, all of my expenses based on that and all of my income on a monthly basis based on that. I would love to not have to do that shit anymore, because it turns my brain into a radiated pile of mush that takes several days to recover from. All right, I am not good with numbers. I was born to dilly-dally and forced to look at number charts, and I'm tired of it. Lichkun, thank you. On the positive, they won't have kids. What did I just say? They're not a real gay couple until they buy a black child, all right? So they should in the future. I'm sorry, the more things you want your man to do, the more you don't want me to find him. I'll turn him into a slob. How would I turn him into a slob? What do you mean? What do you mean? If he's doing the numbies, he'll just know how much money we have to work with, man. How is that turning him into a slob? A Vladimir Crystal, thank you. I have an app for that. I'll turn him into a slob. How? Especially, I want to have a home gym. You can't have a home gym and be a slob. There's no fucking excuse for not using it. It's literally in your house. Your number skills in Dungeons and Dragons have prepared you for this moment, true. Buying an Asian child is what the straight liberal couples do. Gay couples are supposed to buy the black child, true.
Full time?
For 2 years, he's been trying to get how much money you bring into the house and you're doing nothing. Why aren't you trying to communicate? Are you trying to communicate?
I communicate well enough. The most I could do is I pay my bills
you disagree
on time
with
and
that.
do everything else.
I mean, I've gotten answers between $1,000 a week up to $1,600 a week, and that's before he takes anything out for taxes. So when I did my...
See? He just said He just mouthed "I don't" into the microphone. I called it! I knew this little puppy freak wasn't paying taxes! Vladimir Crystal, thank you. You have an app for that? You can't use an app for my taxes. My taxes are literally hundreds of pages long. So, like, salute. Good luck, brother, man. It's gonna take you a while.
Somewhat budgeting that I was trying to do. I was basing it off of $1,600 a week coming in from him.
And that's on like a high number. The low number, I've seen the worst. It be like 600 to 800 for the lowest, and that's if clients will call off or I just have multiple days
what
off.
can I put down for his monthly income? Do you guys have a combined household?
We have a joint account, but not like complete.
Does the pay go?
Why not hire an accountant? I have a CPA, but I can't just go to my CPA and be like, here's my login information for every single account that money gets sent to. I have to actually like organize things and collect things for the CPA, and then he puts them together on like a smorgasbord of papers for the IRS. And so if I didn't have to do that, if I just had a himbo and he was like, I'm good with numbers and bad with English, you know? Like, if I could just have him do that part, I'd be like, thumbs up. That is great, brother, man. That is great. Kirsche, guess which streamer worked for the IRS? Does that mean Osman can just negate my taxes entirely? He'll have the thick IRS secrets to tell me. Mr. Bernadine, thank you for the 6 months, brother man. Thank you. Can't you, though? Or are you thinking of a financial advisor? A financial advisor still would not have, like, login access to, like, my bank accounts. They have access to whatever investing accounts that they're controlling, and that's it. Kirsche needs a number daddy, an Asian himbo. Yeah, give me that Nippon steel, buddy. I just date a programmer. They'll write a program to do all the magic number stuff for you, so they won't have to do it either. Grumpy Manifesto, thank you. Can't confirm having a home gym you built with roommates is a massive motivation to use and get swole with. And if you're not using it, your significant other could just be like, why you being a lazy butt? It's literally in the basement. Go fucking use it, retard. You know? A Seal Boy, thank you. You think their apartment charges them pet rent? I feel like it should, right?
Into the joint, or does he have to
All
put
of
it
our, whatever we have for bills goes in for bills, and we just call it good at that. And then after that, we just spend our money how we feel.
So
like
what goes into
spending
bills then? What goes into the bills account from you?
For me now, because I'm paying all the bills.
Why is he paying all the bills?
We sat down a month or two ago, and because I took a look at the amount of debt that I was had accumulated, and I said, hey, I need you to please try to pay as much of the bills as you can during the month so that I can put all of my extra funds towards paying down these debts.
Reasonable if you're in a long-term relationship. I would even say reasonable if you're engaged. Because I'm thinking about this. And if I was dating someone and they had debt, I would partially want to pay down that debt, but I also would not want to be like, I don't know you well enough, and so I don't know if you're just dating me for, like, monetary reasons, so I don't know if, like, me paying this off for you is part of the game. So I would probably only feel comfortable in, like, we are engaged, we have already planned, like, wedding shit out. And obviously that can still get broken, right? But I would feel comfortable probably in that scenario. So, like, again, how long have these guys been together? How long have these guys been together? Sugar momming only comes after the ring, imagine. Bro looks one bad espresso away from a mental breakdown. He does. He does. You know, I think it's not that I go after guys that look gay. It's that I go after guys that have dead eyes. Because, like, every single person who has, like, seen what an ex of mine looks like, all of them have the same thing in common, and it's that their eyes are fucking dead and soulless. And so it's like, am I just attracted to, like, Lovecraftian beings from beyond the void? I don't understand. They'll say, how long? Truly a goth chick? I don't know, man. It's kind of weird how normal the guy Kirsche thinks is cute seems so far. Look, I didn't say he was cute. I said I would have dated him as a teenager. So teenage me probably would have thought he was cute. As an adult, like, I can recognize this man as gay. I wonder how long that'll last. You don't date a trailer park meth dealer puppy boy and be normal? Oh, there's no way he's normal. There's no way. Kirsche needs a PTSD himbo. That's why you guys told me to go to nuke school. Apparently, the guys that go into nuke school in the Navy are all fucking depressed and crazy. It's perfect for me.
Because that's the only way I'm really going to be able to get out of them, is if I just focus as much income towards those debts going down as I can.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that sounds like sounds reasonable. So what the f is going on? So what the f is going on?
So I spent a lot of money 2 years ago and a year ago. Finally getting out of that, and now
getting out of that. Okay, how much did you spend last month?
Last month?
If we're finally getting,
I don't really keep track
if
of
we're
it.
finally getting out of that, I want proof that we're finally getting out of that. What was spent? What was the outflow? What was the inflow? What was the outflow total of accounts?
Rough guess, 4,000.
Like 11,000.
Okay, it was $13,440. $13,440.
Is that more than what they bring in?
$13,440. So you've been getting like I'm happy. You sound like you're setting up like a reasonable talk. Great.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's not reasonable. We know
it's a lot of money, but I mean,
Usually he says if it's more than what they bring in, but he hasn't yet, and I've already forgotten what they bring in monthly. Because like we went over the puppy guy's finances, but I don't think the guy one bad espresso away from killing himself has said how much money he makes. At least I don't remember. Do I wear all black all the time and have dark colored clothes? I used to. I still wear black sometimes, but I have more than just black clothing now. That 13K wasn't in a month. No, that's 13K in a month. That's how much they spent in a month. How the fuck do you spend 13K in a month? The months where I have to pay my quarterly taxes, I pay way more than that in a month. That's a lot for a month. Yeah, those are the only months I end up spending that kind of money. Bro, how? Any furry suits? Those are 5K a pop? Oh my god. Okay, that's cheating though. Is it? Because it fucks up my statistics for how much money I spend on a monthly basis because it counts my tax payments. And I'm just like, well, now I just look irresponsible. And do they put a down payment on a car? I don't know. How do you spend $13,000 in a month when you're not doing taxes? Taxes don't count as spending. It's being stolen. True and fucking real.
Still managing with it, so
how was that possible? Income was 10, so you spent 2 more than you brought in. 3 more than you brought in.
Fine, whatever.
How? No. Okay.
What do you mean fine, whatever? Fuck that. That's not good to spend 3,000 more than what you brought in. Numb nuts.
Well, okay, with that, then you're just gonna get dragged down. What the
Well,
is that his immediate deflection just bullshit?
I mean,
if that's how every conversation goes, the moment he's like, you know, I'm actually starting to dig out of what I put myself into 2 years ago, gets confronted with the reality that maybe not, then he's like, oh, it doesn't actually matter.
That's kind of where he's at with most of the debt and that type of situation.
It makes me wonder how many people have gotten into like these fucking puppy fetishes and these adult baby fetishes because they just don't want to have any responsibility. And so they see like that fetish as a complete escape from responsibility, and then that bleeds into their actual life where like they can't separate fantasy from reality. So they can't just be like, I'm going to go pretend to be a puppy for a couple of hours while I get fucked, and then after that I'm going to go do my taxes. They just like expand that I don't want responsibility, I don't want to be an adult to everywhere in their life, and it makes them like a piece of shit to be around. Related to what I said about men who know numbers, you have a little accounting experience, you can do funny magic things. Magic numbies.
Is it, why worry about it? We're gonna be dead one day, so why don't we just live in life?
You will be dead one day.
And
what about prepare for the statistical likelihood that you will be in your mid 60s, 70s, 80s potentially together?
I love it if we're together, but I don't foresee myself living past a certain point.
You watch Kill.
Does he have HIV? Why would he say that?
Tony. You don't know Kill Tony?
I've seen of Kill Tony, yes.
Are you?
I am special in a way, yes.
Are you stupid or something?
You remind me of his golden ticket winner, Martin Phillips.
Yeah, okay.
He's kind of always like, he talks like
That's
this.
True.
But he looks like that.
Thanks,
You look like the gay beard.
Hey, at least I'm really handsome.
I don't care about my dad.
I just want to be a puppy and get fucked. I don't want to do adult things. Then we should stop giving them human rights. All right, if you want to be a puppy, you can have animal rights, but not human rights. We're gonna go get you gelded tomorrow.
Is how he sounds, but you just do the movements without the voice thing.
No,
he's not.
I care about my dad a little bit.
He definitely has the intelligence behind him, but he is definitely.
I just don't believe you. I feel like this gay guy over here is realizing he's accidentally started dating a female. He's just like, this is why I didn't want to date women. How could you do this?
Special.
Yeah, I'm special.
When we say special, though, special covers wide.
He is not diagnosed.
I never diagnosed
anything,
myself.
so
I've been kind of curious about it.
You've never diagnosed yourself.
It's like you guys, chat. You say I'm not diagnosed, but you're pretty sure.
Well, that's good.
I just kind of live on a
Is he
day-to-day
supposed to
basis
diagnose
and enjoy
himself?
myself.
I would hope not.
What are you living with? You're just talking. You're rambling. You're tism to the max, I would say, right? Max-tism?
I would not disagree with that.
Typically,
Make sure you wear a
it's
condom. You don't want to get it.
What?
I don't think that's contagious.
But I like it raw,
Be
though.
surprised. Okay.
Caleb tries to make an intelligence equivalation to HIV joke. The gays don't get it. We're just talking about raw dogging on the not post show now. Star Oblivion, thank you. These guys are wizards because there's no way they just go poof and are now financially in the red. Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Yeah. Well, listen, we're not getting into visuals here. We'll make jokes, but we're not getting into visuals. Yeah. Okay. No, it's fine. We love the gays. We love the gays. That's okay. So how can you manage this? How can you deal with this if his immediately for everything, one, he's not willing to work with you to figure out what he actually brings in financially, and two, whenever there's a financial conversation, he's like, oh, what does it matter?
It's definitely been a struggle. I mean, I've been doing my best to take care of my things and then kind of giving him the trust to take care of his things. So long as
how
he's
is that trust not completely broken and fried and destroyed?
I still communicate enough to where he knows what I make in a day and what I can put into the bank every week.
If he knew what you're making in a day, then why is he struggling to get out of you what you make in a month? Because if he has the daily numbers, then he can just do that math himself. And also, if he's relying on the puppy guy to pay bills while he pays off his debt, he's kind of in this stuck scenario, unfortunately. Battleizer, thank you. Flashing back to the guy who dresses as a deer and got shot by a guy hunting actual deer. Was that a thing? I only remember the gay deer that was put on the Twitch Safety Council for some inexplicable reason. Help. Imagine if Kier gets on financial audit and gets Caleb to know about sounding. I don't have to go on financial audit. My finances aren't fucked up. I'm actually responsible, surprisingly. Emperor Creatine, thank you. Today you learned that on ERP AI chatbot sites, ICE agents are climbing the popularity lists. All these women are just living a fetish at these protests. Yeah, I made that joke, I think the day after the shooting happened, maybe? I don't remember. But I made that joke recently, and I even did a voice for it. And people were very off guard.
If you know what he's making a day, can you not just do the math then? Dude, your eyebrows are triangles. I've never witnessed this before. They are triangles.
What?
You have triangles on your forehead. This is interesting. I got a collar here and triangles here. I am just...
What? Where are the triangles? Am I blind? His eyebrows? Oh. Oh yeah, I guess this one's a triangle. This one looks like it wasn't exactly plucked correctly enough. This one doesn't have the peak. This one doesn't have the peak. This guy does more for his eyebrows than I do. Whenever... I've been asked a couple of times by ladies doing like a facial on me, or like when I was getting a haircut back in the day, or when I got my hair styled or makeup done. I've had some ladies be like, oh my God, your eyebrows are so nice. What do you do to them? And I'm like, am I supposed to do something to them? Because like, I've never touched my eyebrows in my life. They just exist on my face. Was I supposed to be doing something? The Filipinos often have triangle-shaped brows. I just remember all of the like ladies that would remove, like, shave off their eyebrows and then draw them back on with makeup for some fucking reason. Yeah, thanks, I grew them myself. You're supposed to shave them off and draw them back on. I couldn't do that, man. Ain't no way. Wolfman, thank you. Eyebrow dude looks like he's about to start bawling. His eyes are kind of red, so I'm wondering if he might be a little high, actually. XX_bussybreaker_XX, thank you. Aren't the gays TM usually great with money? Yeah, Caleb said that at the beginning. Like, he said that at the beginning. Matt Larson, thank you. Guarantee the cleaning guy does extra services? I don't like that. I don't like that. Ushtar Oblivion, thank you. Remember the video of a girl saying that there should be a hunting season for furries since they want to be animals? You're starting to consider that for these people because you lost faith in humanity. Oh my god.
I meet such interesting creatures. Good.
That is a very nice way of putting it,
entertain you.
Trust me, I don't look great right now either. I had an accidental.
No, you look
accidental baby face today.
Accidental baby face.
How
so
is it accidental?
okay, you should know how much he makes.
He's not. That would not be accurate. He does not tell me what he makes daily. Yeah.
No,
so he's lying.
No.
So what
Why
the
would you
f- is
lie?
happening?
I will see.
Where is the disconnect here?
I will see what goes into his bank, like into the joint account, but that's about it as far as like seeing what he makes.
But that's different than him knowing how much you make when you come back from work for a day.
Yeah, well, I do my best. I put money in the account.
Do you tell him or do you not?
I tell him to a point. If he asks about it, I'll be on it.
He's required to ask you 365 days a year for you to be an adult and a caring partner? Are you guys married?
No, no.
Are we trying to get married?
He wants
How long
to.
have you guys been together?
We've been together.
Is there, hold on, because I wanted to hear this answer. But is there going to be something that comes out where he's like actually like renting out his pussy hole on the down low and getting more money and he doesn't want his top to know that? I really hope that's not where this maid services is coming from, man. Oh, Spider God, thank you. My stream element seems a bit delayed, so I'll wait for that TTS to kick in, and if it doesn't, I'll scroll back up in a minute.
For 10 years.
12 years.
2 different numbers.
What? How do they not know?
You told me 12.
It would have been 11 in October.
Oh, okay, close.
Tinder, Grinder. Sniffies.
No, not really.
In person?
Yeah, high school.
High school.
Our friends.
High school sweethearts.
High school sweethearts is kind of rare for the gays. I'm impressed. But how have they been together somewhere between 10 and 12 years and they still seem to know such little about their finances together? That's kind of crazy. I do my best. People that are not doing their best or even a little bit, I say I try best sometimes, but I feel like those are for little errors. Okay, I guess my TTS hates you, Spider God. Remember when that rank of women in Handmaid's Tale comes in no less than 7 levels, and the handmaids are only 1. But every feminist wants to be a handmaid because of their place in the almost upper class they are, except for their subservience to a man. It's just a weird, like, I'm better than the wife, they want to breed me kind of weird fetish. It's easy, Kirsche. They're retarded.
Connected.
Under Stalin in the men's room.
No.
Perhaps.
Nope.
Nope.
We didn't even go to the same high school.
No, yeah, we went to different high schools. So my best friend was dating.
I don't care.
His best friend.
So this makes me very confused.
Yeah.
Your whole dynamic in terms of how the finances are confused. Everything he says makes himself look okay for a second. You're like, that's not even close to what happened. And then he's like, well, but I do to a certain extent. Do you not feel in some kind of way that Mr. Shaggy here is honestly just a straight up bad partner in this regard?
Yes, he is.
regard. I'm saying this. Just this.
Not entirely. I mean,
how can you say that? He is requiring you to ask him for how much he makes, for him to communicate that in any way whatsoever, and he will not, no matter how many times you have asked.
No, I have. I give a rough estimate.
And then he doesn't get a rough estimate, though. You probably don't even know because you don't track your own. How the f- can you give a rough estimate? It's real rough.
Most rough is rough. I mean, just.
I was about to say, like, did he really need to make that rough joke? Like, regardless whether it was rough because he's a dog or rough because fucking rough gay sex. Like, did you really have to do that, guy? Was that necessary? I'm so glad they made the edit on this guy's fucking face for that. If only you knew how bad things really are. That is truly a meme for that. Jesus fuck. Just the look of a guy dying on the inside. He needs some help, man.
I just see what goes into my account. Rough.
Oh, fuck's sake. I will burn that.
Please burn it!
You're into the pup play?
He's into the pup play.
I'm into the pup play, but I don't like...
Is that not like the world?
I like how the top said he is into the pup play, not we are into the pup play. So maybe that guy's not too keen on being a dog handler. Ushtar Oblivion, thank you. Gonna get rough with your head against the wall.
The bestiality?
No, not really.
Well,
it's more
your
of
man
just
says it could
being
be.
yourself.
What the fuck?
Well, it's
I mean, is he
literally
wrong?
Dogs and
Being
pups
yourself.
and animals.
What did he just say?
Is he wrong?
Dogs and
Being
pups
yourself.
and animals.
A lot of people like to get into the whole role of being a pup and being on the floor, rolling around, chasing
Which
a
is
ball.
gross.
I could really care less about that. I just enjoy being myself in my mask.
So for him, it typically does not
I've tried
extend
it,
into the
and
bedroom.
we've gone to like bars.
All right, okay, hold on. What do you mean for him it doesn't extend into the bedroom? That's the whole fucking point of it. He literally put on the fucking fetish mask a second ago. You're telling me this guy isn't even putting on the fetish gear to get anally fucked in the bedroom? He's doing it to eschew responsibility in everyday life and claiming,
It's not sexual. I just like being a puppy.
once again, remove human rights from these people.
To where there's a pup mosh and he made me crawl on the floor and do that kind of stuff. It just makes me really nervous, and it's still just it's an enjoyable experience, but it's not for me on that part.
Okay. So how is he not a bad partner financially if all of what I just said is true?
No, I mean, I can definitely see where you're coming from with
Thank
that.
you,
I mean,
Caleb.
but he's mostly been trying to keep up with what I ask. I mean, so long as he's been...
But he requires you to ask daily or else he won't.
Correct.
Why? Where's your brain? Are you not able to manage anything?
Caleb, I'm a puppy. Why should I be expected to manage anything?
In a responsible adult fashion?
Yeah, I mean, I just manage on a day-to-day basis.
Barely.
Clearly
You're
you
not
don't.
managing on that day-to-day basis.
No, I can't
Because
say for
managing would be
shit.
responsible and respecting what he's requesting.
Yeah.
Unless you disagree with what he's requesting, do you?
Not
Then
really.
why the
It's
won't you
reasonable
put in any
enough.
kind of effort on a day-to-day basis? Because if you're managing on a day-to-day basis, that part would be included on it. Oh, Shaggy doesn't want you guys to get married.
Correct.
No, I don't. I don't like a little piece of paper that kind of just screws you over at the very end of it.
What's this?
In what world would the puppy guy be the one to get screwed over at the end of the little piece of paper? What in the fuck is he talking about? What in the fuck?
Screw over at the end because it actually benefits you, especially
Yeah.
tax benefits, and it benefits you upon death for protecting your partner many times.
I mean, sure, like,
and
but you
under
can't-
legal things, if someone was sued, you're not required to testify.
I love how they keep making the fucking top guy's eyes bigger. He's just like, please say something a normal human would for once. I'm begging you.
There's benefits that come with the marriage.
Okay, then
We've definitely been over this,
benefits,
and
awesome.
and you argue about it every time,
Yeah, my
saying that you don't
argument
think
is
it's a
a piece of
necessary
paper
thing.
will screw you over when you get divorced.
But-
Okay,
but
then
that would
do
be-
a
but that-
prenup, I guess.
Yeah, that would be it.
Do a prenup, but like, what are you prenupping, puppy man? Well, are you afraid he's gonna take your fucking leashes? Like, what are we doing here? What are we? Is he a secret, like, fucking investment baby? I forgot the real word for that. Where he just has like millions of dollars tied up in an account he can't access till he's like 50? What the fuck is going on? My kibble. A trust fund. Thank you, chat. So if they're a gay couple, would a prenup actually be enforced? Probably. I don't know. He's worried he'll have to pay child support. Ah, right, for the black adopted child that they have to be a real gay couple. Wastelander, thank you. That Caleb is okay is you when Kirsche talks about sounding. Oh my god.
prenup, and I mean, you talk about these things like it'd be cost a bunch of money because divorce ultimately doesn't cost a lot of money if you have agreeable divorce. Because yes, you have to get a lawyer and all that kinds of stuff when you know, are being bad, but that's in.
If I was in a relationship, and I was in a relationship for over 10 years, and I wouldn't be in a relationship for 10 years where I knew they didn't want to get married, because that's the ultimate goal of being in a relationship. But if for some reason I was retarded enough to be in a relationship for 10 years, and they were saying that, like, they don't want to get fucked over because the paper will mean that, like, you get fucked over financially or whatever when the marriage expires, and they're just talking about, like, all of the what if divorce stuff. Like, I would be a retard if I didn't walk out the door at that single moment. Firstly, because in any relationship I have from this point forward, I'm likely going to be the breadwinner. And secondly, if they're talking more about divorce than what our future looks like after 10 fucking years together, that's not a person that sees a future with me. So why would I stay? Right? Shit, your girl wasn't even that bad up front. Like, that's disgusting, man. Like, that is not someone who cares about his partner.
Gay men have the lowest divorce rate in the country.
Yeah, like, you think that we're going to have a divorce and that's why you don't want to get married?
I mean, if you don't figure out this finances, probably. That's one of the leading causes of divorce in this country. I don't know for men specifically, but...
Finances.
Huh?
A lot of people f up on finances, but it's just how you kind of live and learn.
You did. You do.
Yeah.
You are.
F up is the saving right now. I can't save
saving.
shit.
F you saving. Look, dude, you literally 3,000 more went out of the household than came in. Saving. That's not even a part of the conversation.
It would be both of us.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, he says it's on you.
I don't have any cards or anything, so I can't put more out than I make. Or.
Well, why do you think it's him? What? Why are you saying that? What are you thinking he's doing?
He's just spending his money what he wants to spend his money on. Which
is true, Bastion? Are we just blowing
I definitely
our money
had that
everywhere?
point
it's that
before.
depression spending.
Let him talk.
He's not good at that. He likes to talk over me as much as
I was gonna say, how is like the fucking bottom this fucking obnoxious? Like, you're not exhibiting any sort of submissive traits, buddy, man. For who wants to pretend to be a fucking dog outside the goddamn bedroom? What are you doing? What are you doing? Poor Kirsche, forced to make the breb when she wants to be breb. True and real. XX_bussybreaker_XX, thank you. What is that on the microphone? A brain damaged Muppet. I have no idea what that is. They haven't brought it up. They've just kind of ignored its existence. But it's very obnoxious that he needed to bring, like, so many emotional support stuffed animals to this fucking thing. A brat is BDSM for insufferable. Primark Bentley, thank you for 10 months. And yet I keep coming back. Thank you. Thank you for coming back. Goremail, thank you. You missed 90s gays that just had a mustache and said girlfriend before every sentence. Make gays great again. True. He's probably topping from the bottom. Oh my god. I can't see this guy being a top either. He's just obnoxious. He's just obnoxious, man. He's the male version of an insufferable woman. He is. Dung is fun, thank you. Kirsche, will you honor me by being my sugar mama? No!
Doesn't shut the fuck up. You need to wear like a gag.
True.
Muzzle.
Along with
a
all that
muzzle.
shit.
Put it on.
But yeah, no, I've definitely spent my money on things that I wanted, and then I mean, there's definitely been less of that lately.
It's the ongoing more that's an issue more than just a one-time thing. Because again, $3,000 outflow more than inflow. What the fuck? And you guys can't tell me where that possibly went, can you?
I can't tell you where it went,
Kenya.
Why?
Why? Because we don't communicate enough properly to...
You just said you did. You literally said you communicate
about
enough.
my money. Like,
okay, so why is your money not being communicated to him? 12,
I know how much
10 to 12 years, under stall or not, why are we not communicating our finances as a household this far in? Because you guys are practically like common law marriage.
We are common law married.
So there you go. Why aren't we in any way whatsoever communicating back and forth? Because you're not either. You're pissed that he doesn't, but you don't to him?
It's not that much of a worry until it gets to that point of,
It is that point.
Yeah, now.
Guy.
What do you mean now? It's been at that point.
Yeah, no shit. That's why I'm saying, why have we not communicated then? To you. We already know you, but you to him.
I was afraid of approaching the hole that I was digging myself into. And
What?
really,
Why? What do you mean?
I was having
No, to him, his knowledge. You approach this hole on a daily basis. You can approach that one as well. So why can't you communicate this?
True. If you can approach one hole, you should be able to approach the others. That's just logic. Mega Saber, thank you. Cameo in the Leaflet Put Him in the Box video is peak. It's a good fucking song. Oshtar Oblivion, thank you. You lived your life paying for the air that you breathe. The day you get in a relationship, not only are you the breadwinner, you're the steak provider. God damn. Wastelander, thank you. You can fetish masks. That's where the money went. I guess it depends on how many he has. I don't know how much they cost. I've never bought a fetish mask, but I can only imagine they're probably expensive. And maybe he'll let us know how many he owns.
I just didn't want to really admit the hole I dug myself
What would happen
into.
if he did? What would he do?
I would have helped him out, and we would have figured our shit out. Probably plan a little budget and not stick to it.
You think that's what would have happened?
We've done multiple
I don't think
budgets.
so, because I mean, we've definitely tried to do budgets a few different
We've
times.
never really stuck to
and
it.
It's definitely not been stuck
Okay,
to.
then why would you say that's the solution that would have happened then if you guys never stick to a budget?
Because we might take it seriously.
What?
What would change?
Being
having
to that point of taking it seriously.
Yeah, not having to do, like, if you want a depression spend, then we just
depression
can't.
Shut the f. Everyone gets sad here and there.
This is like the dumbest logic I've ever heard. What the fuck do they mean? Like, wouldn't you have like less depression if you aren't constantly worried about your finances and possibly not being able to pay your bills and watching your debt clog go up into the tens of thousands of dollars? Like, what the fuck do they mean?
Too much.
Everyone copes, Spence. You need coping mechanisms if you actually have a clinically diagnosed issue. And that's something you have to work on with a therapist.
Yeah.
But
screw therapy. That.
No, you need it more than most.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at you. You can't stop talking. You can't stop moving. You're full Martin Phillips right now. Just go.
He's me. I can't stop moving.
That's what I'm saying, big guy. Okay, so how does the communication work around when we have attempted these budgets? What does that look like?
We've kind of brought together the bills and the debts that we currently have, and then I'll take the income that I have and whatever I can get out of him for the month.
Which is just
whatever you can get out of him. So that's not even like...
What a horrible way to
we
phrase
can't
it.
build off of that. That is already a foundation that's just like breaking. It's broken.
Well,
before you put together.
For me, it's like when we would do that budget, we would just go through my bank and go see how much money I put in for the month, and then that's kind of how we did it. And it's been working, kind of.
I mean, the bills have been getting paid.
Yeah,
but
that's the most important.
Every time people say the bills have been getting paid on Caleb's show, he pulls up so many receipts of the bills, in fact, not getting paid. So I wonder how clueless they are to, like, exactly what's happening. I need to see. Battleizer, thank you. Do you think the pet has pet suits? Oh, he probably fucking does. Wolf and Wings, thank you. Guarantee a significant amount has gone to drugs. Well, like I said, the top guy does look like he's kind of high out of his mind. His eyes are quite red. So, Ushtar Oblivion, thank you. You know, singleness sounds awesome now. I like that, like, feeling of security. If you have a partner that you can talk to about finances and it's not gonna get fucking weird, you know? Why does the guy in a collar look like Linus Tech Tips? Oh no. Not the 75 IQ Linus Tech Tips, man. Oh, fuck. You would be high, too, if you had to deal with the puppy guy all day? Yeah, but weed's expensive, man. If you're already in debt, you shouldn't be buying weed. Linus Takes Tips. All right, we got fucking the top and Linus Takes Tips over here.
Usually when people say that, there are late fees, but we'll see.
Oh, there's definitely going to be late fees.
Oh,
it's not bills being paid.
Late fees.
They're not being paid on time, but they were being paid.
Me off.
How do we communicate when we sit down and talk about this? Run me through it. How do these conversations normally go?
Let's see.
We sit down and we go through the bank statements. We go try to consolidate.
Give me the
bills.
conversation. What happens? How does this actually look? Because it has not worked before.
Well, it's usually of a, hey, I'm broke as shit.
Who says this?
Money.
Who says this?
I tend to be really broke at the end, and
I would say both.
Well, like, yeah, you're gonna be really fucking broke if you're the one, like, paying off all of the bills while the other guy is paying off all of his debt. You're both gonna be in, like, a really broke situation if you're handling this correctly. That just means you can't go out and, like, buy doggy masks and dildos and DoorDash, though, you know? Like, Jesus Christ.
But okay, you walk up and you say, "I'm broke as shit."
Yeah, basically.
And
like, hey,
what do you? What's your response?
Well, that's usually when we go into the like, what money do we need in which places for what things?
And do we agree on all these items?
Typically, yeah.
Typically, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
We do disagree on some stuff.
What do we disagree on?
What's the stupid shit that you bought recently?
I don't know. What did I buy?
Stupid ass PS5 Pro. And you have your Kaiba briefcase and.
What is a Kaiba briefcase? Is he trying to say Kaiba? Like, did this guy buy a replica Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh briefcase? For what purpose? And how expensive could that possibly be? Why would you buy a PS5 Slim? For what games? Just play on a PC! Ushtar Oblivion, thank you. Every time you watch Caleb Hammer, end of the vid, proud of your gambling addiction, because at least you can pay off your debt. Please don't be proud of a gambling addiction, sir. This guy is a literal protoplasm. He just wants to lie around and get fucked all day and never think of anything and drown out reality. And it's fine if you masturbate to that as a sexual fantasy. But then after you nut, you gotta come back to reality and understand that you can't live that way, brother man.
He's a gamer.
Spends too much money on bullshit.
Agreed, probably. Okay.
Yu-Gi-Oh collection, Pokemon collection. Holy.
It was a Kaiba briefcase. There ain't no way.
Stick to one, dude.
No, he has too much. And it's fine. It's cool. You know, whatever. You got your fancy ass, cool, bougie shit that you may or may not use every once in a while.
I don't know if I would call a replica Kaiba briefcase cool, bougie shit. I mean, like, it would be an interesting little nerd item if you had, like, I don't know, 5 blue eyes, white dragons to put inside of it. I don't know about cool and bougie.
Well, even though some of the stuff you've used or stopped using.
Let's talk about student loans. I know it's some.
Let's talk about the gays.
Climb. That wine take. Also get free.
GamerSupps, make sure you use code Kirsche for 10% off your GamerSupps order.
Yeah, I mean, we have the things, and I have the things because of my hobby hopping and because of the, like, I very much fell into like cope spending on nostalgia was what I was doing.
Yeah, and I'm a hobby hopper too. I get excited about things real quick. You just have to. I'm talking.
Fine, I'll let you finish.
What are we doing?
He really is just like a woman. This is like insufferable. How did this gay man end up with another man that is literally just a woman? I like have Tangerine echoing in my brain of like, technically I'm bisexual, but I can't stand being around women long enough to date them. How the fuck did this guy manage to find a man that literally acts like a woman and won't shut the fuck up? Holy Christ. Oh my god. Ushtar Oblivion, thank you. The more you hear this, the more you can see your wallet begging for mercy out of secondhand suffering.
Do you just not hear people?
He likes to hear himself talk.
Yeah, I like to hear myself talk, and it
I'm the
in one
interrupter.
ear, out the other.
I'm the interrupter. Hear how I just did that? I interrupted you, and that's what I'm allowed to do. So, okay, I lost my train of thought. Listen, I'm a hobby hopper. I get it. But if you're able to acknowledge it, of which you just did, you need to stop yourself in the moment and tell your.
You don't understand. He has to use the Kaiba case when he goes on top. He like tries breaking in with only half the lube necessary, and when the puppy complains, he goes, "Screw the rules, I have money." Massive Doge, thank you. Does Caleb have his own GamerSupps flavor? I don't think he has a flavor. He recently signed on to them. I want to say it was only like a few months ago I started seeing the GamerSupps ads, but I'm sure he'll have a flavor soon since he's a fucking massive channel, right? Spoilers, he will not shut the fuck up.
Yourself and challenge those thoughts.
Yes, and it's.
Well, he disagrees with this. He says when you guys have these talks, you're going and blowing on PS5 bullshit, Yu-Gi-Oh bullshit.
You're a third-rate gay with a fourth-rate dick. That's a good one. That's a fucking good one. Do you think when he knows his bottom's about to come, he says he's gonna send him to the Shadow Realm, man? Anthony, thank you. The official Kaiba briefcase goes for around $200. Is it made out of real metal? Because, like, why is it that much money?
I mean, that
Pokemon bullshit.
that was him getting into the moment. I mean, we're not having those types of talks in the moment when we're having talks about the finances. Usually,
well, shouldn't we? Because if that's where a lot of the money goes, if there's anything extra laying over, we need to decide where that money is going. But if it's all going to PS5, Yu-Gi-Oh's, bullshit, there's no money to go anywhere.
But
wait, it's 2,000, not 200? Does it come with, like, a personal Ona hole that has Kaiba's voice coming out of it? What the 2,000? What the fuck? What the fuck? That is wild. That is why even my Louboutin shoes in comparison are only like $1,200, man. Come on. What the fuck? You better get a real fucking dragon with it. You found the Kaiba briefcase replica on eBay. It's old, but it cost a bit over $2,000. What the fuck? You spent $1,200 on shoes? No, I didn't spend. It was a gift. I just know how much they were. Oh my god, look at Kirsche here flexing on us poor. It was a gift over a decade ago, but they're the most expensive shoes I will ever own in my entire life. Because I'm not spending that much money on shoes. From a sugar daddy? No, I was in a long-term relationship, brother, man. Ushtar Oblivion, thank you. Is it just you, or is anyone else having the feeling a woman has a better financial literacy than this power bottom? Well, I mean, as a woman, I have better financial literacy than both of these people in front of me. I should buy a Kaiba briefcase to keep the shoes in. What the fuck? Kirsche, my shoes are only $1,200. That's not how the conversation was going. It's out of context. Internet Zen Master, thank you. To be honest, you respect the gay guy buying Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon cards more than the puppy guy and all of his fetish shit. That's true. That's true. He does get more respect for buying actual hobby shit rather than fetish shit. However, if you're going in debt to buy your hobby shit, that's irresponsible and that's childlike behavior. At least card collecting is a respectable hobby you can take outside without shame. The OG Kaiba briefcases were $400, but they were for the anniversary last year, so there aren't any more of them. Oh, that explains the inflation. A massive doge, thank you. Kirsche sweats profusely due to the gift cost. I do. When people give me, like, expensive things, or, like, when people even, like, don't know expensive amounts on stream, it fucking makes me a little, like, weird. I'm just like, what is happening? Why is this happening? What is going on? My brain cannot comprehend. Pretty fly for a guy, thank you. Your friend Eric is the voice of Kaiba in the 4Kids dub. That's pretty fucking cool. You just sent him a clip from my stream reacting to this. It's too perfect. That's pretty fucking cool. Can your friend Eric talk dirty to me in Kaiba's voice? Can we get like a one sentence like cringe sexy thing from him? That'd be really fucking cool. do like some sort of I'm Seto Kaiba and I'm going to fluff this fox woman's tail. Does Eric Stewart have a cameo? Oh my god, yes, make it happen. As a joke, you're a third-rate woman with a fourth-rate pussy. Jesus Christ.
Like, I'm not good about it, but he's good about it. He's got his stocks and savings and 401k that he's built up. I haven't done shit. Like,
That's
I pulled
good.
all
and
that
that
out.
can be good. You can be good in some and
spent it.
bad in everything, but make the overall situation still bad. That doesn't matter.
Slaves jump scare! Also very, very on topic, since we're talking about the gays buying black children.
This is your song, thank you.
Do 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 do.
Thank you.
Do 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 do.
Thank you.
Do 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 do.
This is your song.
Thank you, Fat Mon! Thank you, Fat Mon, for the 100 fucking slaves! Thank you! Thank you.
We make smart financial decisions in this chat.
You better be making smart financial decisions. If you can't afford to, don't donate to me. You come first in your life, baby. You take care of yourself first and foremost. You're Venezuelan, so you're financially screwed no matter what decision you make. Oh no. Well, hopefully things will get better for you here soon. You're a first-rate fox with a fourth-rate memory. That's true. That's true. Gamer subs, massive debt, and the cologne debt by Le Hammer. Oh my god. Dogiums, thank you for the SG days. What about slightly under average size donos? I like the donos in money dollars that I have no idea what they even are. What is an SGD even? It's like other countries' GED you earn after getting out of high school. I don't know what that is, but I like saying it. But dung is fun, thank you. You put your life savings on black? No, I mean red! Oh no. Oh no. Ustar Oblivion, thank you. You remember this thing back from 2022? Hell, where a gay couple only got kids to appease the politics. You don't trust these people. With a pet rock, that's true. That's true and real. We're like in the middle of this segment, so that's probably a good let's put a pin in this for Saturday. Wasn't the voice for Seto Kaiba also the voice for Brock from Pokemon? So we can even do a classic Brock line for Kirsche? I have no idea, but that's cool as fuck. That's cool as fuck. I love that. Bahamut, thank you. Instructions unclear. Gave Foxwoman my last $5. Wait, but that's 10! You're overdrafted now! Quick help this man. Jelly donuts for Kirsche. He used his trusty frying pan as a drying pan. Why do I only remember the, like, dumbest references, man? What is my brain? What is my brain? Wait, am I not gonna be on Friday? I typically don't watch, like, long stuff like this on Fridays. Fridays is, like, just big yapping news day. So when I watch, like, long things, I try to do that on, like, Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, you know? Friday is for giga yapping out of our goddamn minds. Your brain is pudding. Remember to put your transform back. Oh, yeah, thank you. Oh, yeah, thank you. I would have forgotten that. You're so smart. You're so smart. All right, I fixed my transform. Let's see. Homestead is online right now. Oh, I can go to my ending screen and we can have more of the ending screen music since I was complaining about that the other day. Hell yeah. Tyranno Superior, thank you. Make him have Kaiba meet Brock. What the heck? Sparky Redhead Supremacist, thank you. For the 18 months. Can't wait for the day Caleb will go through the finances of an honorable chatter and wonder, who is this Foxu that keeps appearing in the invoices? That would be quite funny. That would be quite funny. Let me see. Homestead is up right now. Wait, Sunday was the last stream, so I rated Henya, I believe. All right, okay. So let's go to. Okay. I guess I can raid into Asmon since we were talking about Asmon today. I guess that makes sense. He's playing Hytale. Didn't we mention Hytale sometime today? I feel like Hytale got mentioned. I don't remember how or where, but I feel like I remember that somehow. Alright. I am going to be a busy little Foxu for the next 2 days, but there is a late Side Scrollers Plus collab this Thursday. I think it's at 7 p.m. Eastern, maybe? I think. But Side Scrollers Plus, I'm sure Binary Mind has it in the Discord. Gonna have a little Side Scrollers Plus collabo with Leaflet and Peekle and Blabs in her virtual body. And if you haven't signed up for Side Scrollers Plus, Binary has just put in my link. You can also use code FOXLADY. Craig did not have trust in people to spell my name, so he used code FOXLADY instead of code Kirsche. Chatter said this is only streamed to chill and not Hytale. I don't know what that means. But we're gonna go raid into Asmon. I'm not gonna bother doing it on Kick. You have it starting at 6 p.m. It's 6 p.m. Eastern. 6 p.m. Eastern. I should be home by then, probably, maybe. But, we're gonna go right into Asmon. Go watch him touch blocks. I think that's what this game is. We're block touching. We're motherfucking block touching, bro. How the fuck do you spell her name? I love that clip. That clip lives rent-free in my head. I have to pee really fucking bad, chat. So I'm gonna go run away and prepare for my long days ahead. And hopefully I will have lots of fun tales to regale you with come Friday, chat. Pneumonia! Have a great rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out. Bye-bye! Bye-bye!